Hey kids, welcome back to Rob's Red Hotspot, and welcome to a new campaign of, EU4 with my dad. We haven't totally decided, actually, what, God, this part of the music is so loud, it's always just that bit. I always turn it down right when it does that little rise in the music, and then it's fine for the rest of the time. We'll play with that after. Okay, so we haven't really decided what country we want to play yet. We have a few ideas.
Zoom in on Burgundy because I haven't looked at Burgundy. I just want to.
Yes, that was one of our ideas. I haven't played Burgundy before in EU4, and I know there's some kind of weird formable nations you can do. I think you can form like a sort of Charlemagne type empire or something, which is kind of goofy.
So it's all the red provinces.
Yeah, but you've also got, where's the diplo map? You've also got not personal unions. You've got vassals with. On Nevers, and I'm getting a weird flashing effect on my monitor here. I hope that's okay. Nexus Gaming and Gia, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so Nevers here, and there's those two provinces, and then Flanders and Brabant and Holland. So you've got kind of a little bit of a mini France-style vassal swarm, which is pretty interesting. Mm-hmm. And yeah, and you get missions to expand kind of in this whole area of Europe, so that's kind of neat. Also, you start in the English Channel node, which is a very powerful node. Yeah, I'm definitely getting. I don't know if the viewers are seeing this, but I'm getting a weird flashing effect. I'm just gonna watch my streaming software for a second here. What's that? Anyway, we'll keep on going here. I'm noticing a
yeah.
Oh yeah, something is definitely fucked up. I don't know whether that's just my hang tight, guys. I don't know what's going on here because
it comes in and out of focus.
You're looking on Discord. You're not looking on. You're not looking on. I'm just right now. I'm just watching the. I'm just looking at my task manager here because there's definitely something wrong with the streaming software. I've never seen this before. Hang tight. I'm sorry about this, guys. Unexpected technical difficulties.
Well, we can always talk about things.
Yeah, I'm also going to... Can I get back to the... Give me the options menu here. Game options? No, I don't want that one. I want... There we go. I'm just going to turn the music down a bit because it's driving me a bit bonkers. Okay. Yeah, what the hell is going on? It's like flashing. Just gonna open my task manager for a second here. I'm really sorry about this, guys. It's Jesus. It's not. It's kind of unexpected.
So I'll just make noise in the background then.
Well.
Yeah, no, I mean by that. So we talked about the Mamluks.
We also talked about playing as Mamelukes, yes, which would be kind of, which are sort of, which is the other side of the Ottomans here. Yeah, I don't know whether what I'm getting here is visible on the YouTube. That's weird. I'm not sure. My whole OBS interface is flashing in a weird way. Kind of.
Well, why don't you just stop OBS and start again,
that's...
I guess.
No.
Oh, you can't?
No, I can't do that. Anyway, you know what? Damn. I don't think it's actually causing an issue aside from bugging the shit out of me. I'm watching the YouTube stream here with a bit of a delay and just making sure. Anyway, I guess we'll just get into this because I don't think it's visible on the YouTube stream from what I can see. It's just a weird glitch with OBS, which is disconcerting, but probably okay. Also, I'm not getting any nasty indications in my. Not getting any nasty. Sorry.
What did your taskbars? What did your task manager say?
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't. Nothing there was indicating trouble. So.
Okay. Yes, we talked about Mamluks.
Okay, so Nexus Gaming says it looks fine. Okay, fine. Then I'm gonna have to look into that OBS. So it's only me that's seeing it. Then I'm sorry about that, guys. That was kind of a waste of time. However, okay, great. Yellowknife Alien, welcome back to the stream. Okay, so yes, Mamelukes. Mamelukes are interesting because they are kind of, they have an interesting start position with control over Alexandria and the Alexandria trade node. But they are also right beside the Ottomans, and the Ottomans are the most powerful country at the start of the game, so you kind of end up having to fight the Ottomans. You can expand southward, although there's not much value down there. You can expand again into the middle.
It's trade.
Yeah.
There's trade. No, you have to go that way, I think, but you have to be modest because yes, the game here is, the Ottomans lose. So.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think you have to do everything to defeat the Ottomans as the Mamelukes as soon as possible. So that's an idea. We eventually, I'd like to do a run where I form Italy eventually, because I still haven't done that, and we did try Savoy once, so we won't do that again today. But I think I would like to do a Savoy run soon. Other ideas. Austria's a lot of fun. I've played Austria before, but they're a lot of fun. But I don't know. Why don't we pick between? I don't know if we had any other specific ideas.
Let's go with the Burgundy play and just go with it. Yeah. Because I'll learn more. I've not played European powers. I've been able to ignore them.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think in the future, both of us should do a China run together.
Yeah, they just there's a patch actually. Patch just came out, it hasn't come out yet, but they put out a dev diary today. I noticed as I booted up the game, and they are rebalancing some of the. They're rebalancing some of the China mechanics to try and make the China game more fun, because apparently it's. The Ming tend to either get really huge or kind of explode, or they're trying to get rid of the pattern of AI behavior for the Ming, and also rebalance the Mandate of Heaven stuff to make it more interesting for players, which is super interesting. And they're also apparently making Portugal stronger, which is great, because Portugal tends to, if it's not allied, Portugal tends to either, often it gets eaten by Castile, which is kind of a shame, because it sort of, the whole new world just becomes yellow at that point. There's no Portugal, then there's no competition for Spain whatsoever in terms of the kind of traditional Iberian colonization. Anyway, there are some rebalances coming, and they're also changing how the combat pips work soon. They're going to rebalance that as well. I don't quite understand. I think they're going to reduce the value of morale and increase the value of the attack and defense pips. And stuff like that, but yeah, no, it looks like they're actually doing a good job of balancing. It's not like a new DLC; it's just like a patch. So they're doing a good job of balancing some stuff. Let's load up Burgundy here. I guess we'll just go in normal mode. I don't. It is. I'm kind of tempted to go Iron Man, but on the other hand, just because of the nature of streaming,
we can play it Iron Man without it being Iron Man.
Well, we more or less do anyway. It's pretty rare that I load a save. It's just when we're live streaming, it's a shame to if the live stream gets interrupted or something and the viewers miss a bunch of stuff or whatever. It's just gives a little bit more flexibility. Okay, let's start maybe by looking at the mission tree. I looked at it briefly earlier today, but I haven't really done much research on how to play Burgundy. So we have some pretty standard. It's a small mission tree, but if we form a larger country, we'll get a bigger mission tree, I think. We have the option to form both France and Holland, but I think that there are more options that will appear here later in terms of other countries we can form, or we can just stay Burgundy. We start as a duchy, not a kingdom, which kind of sucks actually, because duchies, I get more income from vassals, nobility, influence. What happens when we go to kingdom? How do we? Wait, where's the? It doesn't even tell us. Yeah, we need to get 300 development in order to become a kingdom rather than a duchy, which is sort of a good medium-term goal. What is our? Now we only have 200 governing capacity as well, so it's kind of a tricky situation. We'll be wanting to get more governing capacity. Dan Mingle, welcome to the stream. It says, I haven't seen the Ming explode in many a moon. Yeah, apparently they're just trying to rework the whole, blobbing Ming versus Ming explosion kind of nonsense. They're also trying to make it more likely that in AI games, like Qing and other Chinese nations will actually get strong to some degree. I don't know. I skimmed through the development diary. It's an interesting one. It's the first development diary of 2022, so kind of interesting to see that they're looking at that part of the world. And also apparently rebalancing some of Southeast Asia, which is definitely necessary because Leviathan was bonkers. Anyway, all right, so we start with Right, so we're started as a duchy. Let's look at our missions here. Integrate Nevers. That's a good one. What does it give us? It gives us lots of claims. It gives us claims essentially on...
So is this a vassal?
Yeah, Nevers is the little pink guy here. And that gives us claims in this area, actually. It gives us claims, I think, kind of in Savoy and Switzerland, which is not a bad idea. Certainly that puts us at war with the Holy Roman Empire, I think, if we're not careful expanding that way. But, you know, that's going to be kind of inevitable, or we try and become emperor. And then we get a mission to kind of follow that, and that leads us down a path of integrating Chambéry, Brescia, and Romandie, which gives us claims on Savoy, Provence, and Nice. So that's interesting. That will take us down to the Mediterranean. Which is kind of neat, and then Kingdom of Arles, which gives us claims on basically the whole Provence area, right. And then Lombardy, which allows us to go into Italy and stuff. So that's kind of interesting. That's an interesting route for sure. Kind of control the western part of the Alpine passes there. Placate subjects. This was kind of a passive one that we just need to get our subjects down to less than 1. Liberty desire, and that gives us what? Permanent claim on Lorraine. Lorraine is here. That's super useful because that will allow us to connect our holdings which are now kind of, you know, we have this is a bit of an issue, logistical issue as Burgundy. So this might be a good one to go for as soon as possible. Try and get Provence and Lorraine kind of out here. Now Provence is allied with France. Provence is allied with France, so that's at the start of the game. So that's tricky.
That's Provence as well. It's a piece of Provence. Wow.
Provence is here, and
okay.
Here.
Wow. Okay. All right.
It's a weird one. Provence is like weirdly strong too. I mean, they're not strong. They're ultimately weak because they're all split all over the place. But they do have a fair amount of like manpower and stuff. You often end up fighting them as like Britain. So. Okay, right. English alliance. This one's weird because we start rivaled with England, so I don't really know. I mean, we certainly want to do this, so we may have to do some weird stuff to get this alliance with England. It's kind of weird that they put this here.
Okay, so basically the game, I guess the way they're setting it up is, you know, play nice with England and let them fight with France. Well, we basically are consolidating ourselves in a fight with France. For a fight with France.
Yes, I think that is the key here. One thing we can do right away to try and... Because if we don't get this, it locks 2 things here. It locks... Like, what do we get from this? Improved relations, that sucks. But like, we need to do this and to get claims on France. Ile-de-France, Champagne, and Orléanais. So that's like this whole area here, which is the richest part of France. Burgundy itself is quite rich, too. If you look at the...
I was going to say, we need to look. So this is a terrain map. So what is it?
The terrain, it's a very, very rich part of the world. We've got...
Okay, so do it again. Sorry. Okay, and slow down. You're going too fast. I can't. Okay. So the light green is what? I don't know. Farmland, and what's the dark green? Dark green is...
Dark green sucks. It's forest. I mean, the middle... Okay. What we want is farmland, right? Farmlands are the best tiles in the game. And then in terms of trade goods... trade goods are just okay down here, whatever. Salt is just kind of whatever. But we do have, if we get Lorraine, well, these are great provinces. We also have paper in Strasbourg, which is excellent. I mean, we don't have it, but we could.
Paper's a big deal.
Paper's a big deal. More glass in Liège, as well as, and then this of course is the richest part of the game, right? This whole area here with all these cloth provinces can be developed super well. So there's possibility for like a tall game. But yeah, Paris and Namur both have paper also, super rich. So this whole area here is the richest area. So in order to get those, now we don't necessarily have to do these missions to get those cores, but it's a lot easier if you do. So we need to manufacture an alliance with England. Papal relations, this one, what is this? Religion in Burgundy is Catholic. Papal influence at least 50. Well, that one we'll get kind of automatically. So I guess we could become papal controller. I usually never bother with that, but and then what do we get here? What is this mission here? Just out of curiosity, this is we need 2 allies of Burgundy rivaled to the Ottomans. Interesting. Well, that might be feasible. Secure the succession. This is another one that will happen passively. I don't know how the Burgundian succession works when you're the player, but presumably if we get to 1500 and it hasn't triggered, we get to do this one. And that basically puts us into the Holy Roman Empire, which then gives us claims. One of the following must not be true. Is part of the HRE, is Emperor of the HRE or less than one member. So okay, so these two kind of automatically complete at the same time, and that gives us claims on Alsace, the Lower Rhineland, and the North Rhine. So we can expand into Germany. And yeah, I don't know. Crown of Lothair. What does this one do? Lothair's legacy. Oh yeah, so we get all these claims in Germany. So this is a path to expanding in Germany, influence the princes, and then we, lead the empire, become emperor. Basically, it's actually a short mission tree, but I think we can become Lotharingia or something. Like we can become a bigger country basically with some of that German conquest. Appease
the biggest challenge is you got you're vulnerable in practically all directions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have to kill. The first 50 years of the game are going to be crucial. We gotta kill quickly. Appease the estates. What is this? I just want to see what these are so that we can. Okay, nobility loyalty is 60 or greater. Bourgeoisie 60 or greater. Clergy 60 or greater. Okay. And that's it. Those are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are open to us right now. In terms of the English alliance, I think the best thing for us to do is to go into diplomatic feedback. And manage attitudes. We can't go friendly. Shit. We need to hold at least 50 opinion of them, which we're not going to be able to get because we are rivaled to them. And you almost 9 times out of 10 you start rival to England. So I don't know. Some people might restart until they're not rival to England, but I don't do that. I think it's just a.
You can unrival.
No, you can't.
Cost.
I mean, yes, they have rivaled us, so no. We can't.
Oh, okay. We haven't rivaled them though. Okay.
Wait a second. Oh yeah, no, Burgundy. England is rivaled to Morocco, Denmark, and Burgundy. That's a really dumb set of rivals.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay.
So who are our rivals? England and France. Okay. Denmark, Lithuania. Now, Lithuania doesn't matter. Denmark doesn't matter too much. Now, we do have a common rival, though, with England in Denmark, right? Yes. So one thing we can do to facilitate a long-term alliance with England is to rival Denmark, because then we'll have a rival in common, and that gives us better chances of having better relations. What else can we do here? I don't know if we can... Neutral. They will generally avoid interacting with you diplomatically and your allies and view this as a sign that you are indifferent towards them. I think this might be a good idea. We might be able to get... I don't think we can get to 50, though. That's the problem. Because the idea...
When you improve relationships, don't you improve your own relationship?
Yeah, but it's not that. It's that the game, you get a malus to improve relations when you're a rival. Like, it's impossible. If we start improving, it'll sit at 92 or something. Minus 92. So, who can we ally? Who can we rival? Spain is rivaled with England. So if we ever want to become an ally of England, then we can't... We cannot ally Spain. Aragon is not a bad choice because they are interested in taking provinces in France, and we're
just pause for a second.
Yeah.
What map are you displaying?
The diplomatic feedback map.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
This shows you what the AI wants to take. So Spain wants that. Aragon wants that. France wants mostly the English provinces. England wants some of our provinces. I don't know. That's gonna be very hard, very, very hard to get an alliance with England. But it might be possible. We'll see. And I think we kind of have to try. But is there a way? Wait a second. Can we skip that mission if we just kill England out of curiosity? Okay. One of the following must be true. Okay. Wait a second. One of the following must be true. Allied with England. England rivals or is rivaled by Burgundy. Wait a second. This is really... One of the following must be true. Oh, we can just rival them to satisfy that. Okay, we don't need to ally them at all. Okay, one of the following must be true. France is a rival of Burgundy or France is a subject of Burgundy, or France does not exist. Okay, so, but if they're rivaling us already, why hasn't this been satisfied? I think it's tricky. You know what? I think I'm gonna go on the assumption that rivaling works for this mission here, because it says English alliance, but I can't see how we could possibly get an alliance with the English. I mean, we would have to wait like 150 years until the diplomatic situation completely changes, and either we eclipse them or they eclipse us. So I don't think we should try and finagle that, actually. The more I think about it, the more I think we should just...
I guess the only thing is that, however we maneuver, we want to leverage their animosity towards the lands of France while we are pecking away, I guess, at France.
Well, the advantage is I think we should rival both of them, because that'll also give us... we can also embargo them and take some of that juicy English Channel trade, which is the best trade in the game.
Yeah.
Now, in that case, though, Castile is rivaled with England, which is useful because Castile has a big navy. So that would be helpful. So I think we should try and get an alliance with Castile for sure.
And who are their rivals again? Sorry?
They are rivaled with Morocco, Aragon, and England. So I think that's better. They're stronger than Aragon. Aragon's weak, and they're rivaled with Austria, which...
And who is France rivaled with?
France is rivaled with England and Burgundy. That's us. And they're enemies of Austria. So I think the game plan here is we ally, and this is kind of a reverse England play here, but we ally Castile and Austria. I think those are the two kind of great power-sized allies that we need. Why is being buddy-buddy with Austria not a good idea? Being buddy-buddy with Austria is probably a good idea because they are Holy Roman Emperor. Now, in the long run, we are going to want to eclipse them and become the Holy Roman Emperor, maybe. Although, to be perfectly honest, I kind of hate the Holy Roman Empire. So if we have trouble becoming Holy Roman Emperor, I say we just dismantle the thing. But, which is something we can do. We can just dismantle it. But... if we find that we are having trouble...
I guess the only disadvantage with Austria is they might drag us into a war with somebody like the fucking Ottomans that we care less about.
But that's good. That just gives us chance to, get farm prestige. And we are isolated from most of the wars that they would ever be in. So I think Austria and Spain are the only way that we're going to defeat France, because France has a huge manpower pool, one of the largest in the game. And then in terms of a third, wait a second, how many diplomatic relations slots do we have? Oh, only one. Well, in that case, I think Spain. I think Spain is the choice, because they have a navy. They are closer to our enemies. I think Spain and Burgundy together can beat France. So in terms of the missions, though, in that case, let's try and do this placate subjects thing as soon as possible, because that's
why. What does it give?
It gives us claims on Lorraine, so that allows us to link up our kingdom, and then
and then where's Navarre's? Because I wouldn't be surprised if it's next.
There's another mission to integrate Navarre for sure.
That's what.
That's
an annex now. So they are currently a subject now. Normally, I think there's a 10-year delay.
Oh, yeah, this English thing. Yeah, okay. All right, let's rival. Let's start out by rivaling England and France. Okay, and then other choices: Denmark, Lithuania, Provence, and Savoy. I think we should rival Provence.
Yes.
Oh, when I say Spain, I mean Castile. Sorry. Yes. No. I just because Spain and Castile both have yellow background, so I mix them up. But no, it is not. There is no Spain at Lucaria. Welcome to the stream, by the way. There is no Spain yet. This is the very start of the campaign. I think Provence is the obvious first choice, third choice. They start the game. I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, they start the game allied with France. So rivaling them. They're also in our trade node, and we will easily eclipse them and get power projection that way. So let's do that.
Let's just run some numbers here. Okay, we've done all our rivals, right?
No, I'm going to do Provence. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good.
Okay,
all right. Now,
So get your embargoes gone.
we only have 2 diplomats because we're a duchy, which sucks. Now I'm going to ally Spain. I think in the long run, if we can only have 1 alliance for now... Oh, wait a second. Hang tight. Estates first. Now, one of our missions is to get the estates loyal, so maybe I won't seize land right away. Maybe I won't seize land. We'll get to 60% first, because that gives us an extra 10 loyalty and 5 crown. Yeah, we'll get the crown land through this.
Yeah. Okay.
And that gives us a... Okay, and then if we get prestige 80 and army tradition 80, what do we get? The Court of Philip III event happens. I don't know what this is, so we'll just do it. We'll just do it. I have no idea what that event is, but presumably it's
So
good.
what's their income? What's their income right now?
Well, we're not going to know until we unpause. It's 0.79. It's
Okay.
not great. Okay, so let's do the estates first, because we may be able to get... Where is it? In the nobility here, there's one... integration. Oh, interesting. So we don't want to do that, but that is an interesting nobility integration policy. This will be a good thing to do when we are going to annex them. It could be anyway. Might not be worth it though. Okay, strong duchies. What do we need for strong duchies? At least 2 vassals and marches. Oh, okay. So this is what I was looking at actually. Vassals or marches. We don't have vassals. We are in a personal union, so it doesn't count towards strong duchies. Okay. All right. Supremacy of the crown. This one's generally pretty good. So we're going to go for that for sure. It just gives 10% to all of the estates. Do we have any monopolies? No, we don't. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Right of council would be a good one as well. This one. Oh, yeah. This might be a very good choice early on. Land rights for either for one of these, because we need to get to 300 development in order to become a kingdom. So that's going to be almost necessary, but we're not going to do it right away. Let's go instead for let's go for right of council. Increased levies might be a good idea because we're going to be fighting France, but we'll see. We might be able to just carefully... Oh yeah, monopoly on mining and smithing. Okay, let's do that. Get some mercantilism and a little bit of money. What else? I don't want to do anything that fucks up influence too much, that gives too much influence for the time being. If anything, I would consider doing increased levies. But we should probably wait and see if we have enough money for that, and we're going to need governing capacity too, so we'll hold off on that. Let's do clergy now. So monopoly on wine. Okay, that's some more money. Nexus Gaming says so much of the HRE existing when everyone under the supposed empire is attempting to conquer each other. Yeah. Well, that was true historically. Church sanctuaries is pretty much a freebie. We just get papal influence from churches, which is good. Yeah. Let's grab church sanctuaries. What else have we got down here? These ones I don't like. Too much influence, not enough loyalty. And we could now. Every country which has an opinion modifier, same religion, will have their opinion of Burgundy increased by an additional 25% plus 25. That's actually good, but it's still way too much influence. There are circumstances where I think this would be good, but this is not one of them. Religious culture.
And what does the influence do? Is it just bringing up events you don't like?
Well, no, their opinion. Oh, the influence. If the influence is higher than loyalty, you cannot remove privileges. So you end up stuck with privileges, which I don't like. I find that's a problem. Okay, oversight would be a good one.
Never been there. Okay, right.
Yeah, let's go for oversight for now. Yeah, let's just go for oversight and the freebie. Okay, now, bourgeoisie, monopoly on textiles, gives us lots of money to start. Now, I don't want to do this one because we need to get some institutions first. And
Do we even have a navy?
We'll check in a second. We have a small navy. We can do free enterprise for sure. Patronage of the arts is a good one, but I don't know that we have the income for it right now.
Yeah.
So let's go then with free enterprise. For sure. That's an easy one. And I think that might be it. I think we might just, if anything, possibly private trade fleets would be good to get some more power in the English Channel. Patronage of the arts, though, I like as well. I do like patronage of the arts, but let's hold off. We don't really need. What's the resting point here? 62. Here it's 74, and here it's 79. Okay, so we got lots of loyalty. We could actually potentially do one of those ones that increases influence, but let's just hold off on that for now. Okay, we've got 200 ducats. Let's grab some advisors. Military advisor we should do first. I'm kind of okay. Morale of armies, that's an easy one. So let's grab morale of armies. In terms of diplomacy, improve relations is a really good one. Allows us to get rid of aggressive expansion faster.
Okay, what is our income going to be?
Tux,
all right,
bonjour, welcome to the stream.
Okay, never mind. Go on, carry on.
So improve relations is good. That's the one we're going to want, I think.
It just speeds it up, that's all.
No, it
diplomatic relation is diplomatic relations is the one we want, but that's fine.
No, improve relations. Okay, first of all, diplomatic reputation just makes it more likely for countries to agree to. It's actually pretty useless. Like it means that the percentages here go up very slightly, right? In terms of whether they accept offers. Diplomatic relations. Well, what's it called? Sorry, the one I just picked there. Improve relations does two things. First of all, it means that you improve relations faster, which is very, very useful. Second of all, it means that aggressive expansion ticks down faster. It's a hidden benefit of it that people don't know about, but it's a big deal. So it means that we can expand faster. That's a big deal. So stability cost modifier. What's our stability? 0 could be good actually. Let's grab this guy. He's 0.4, so he's actually cheaper, and we'll spend some admin points right away on getting to stability 1. Can I do that? Do I have enough? Yeah. So we can right away spend 80 instead of 100 to boost. Okay. All right. Next up. I feel like the sound effects are a little bit too loud. Hang tight. I don't know if you guys who are watching are noticing, but effect volume, yeah, it's a little bit intense. Okay.
Oh, so okay. What's our force limit? What's our force limit?
Let's do the alliance with Spain.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. What's our force limit? Yes, our force limit is 22, which is pretty shitty. Now we also have this difficult situation. I really think it's essential for us to get this. What do we need for that again? We need to get our vassals happy. Placate subjects. Less than 1% liberty desire. What do they have currently? Oh, okay. So Brabant's. Oh, that one we can almost instantly complete by just placating them.
What do you mean by placating them? How do you placate them?
Oh. Support loyalists. Sorry, not placating. Reduces liberty by 20% at the cost of 10 of their monthly income. Yeah, that's probably fine. But 20% of 6 is not 1, so... does that actually help us that much? How can we reduce this? Relative army power to Burgundy, relative economic power to Burgundy. Okay, we can just increase relations with them. But okay, we've got our alliances.
Okay, so just slow down for a second. The Navarre is our subject, right? So just double check. Because we're supposed to...
Navarre is our subject, not Navarra.
Okay, I know that. Just go to the subject and find out when we can make it a...
Oh, no, we could do it now, or not now. We need to 10 years. It's always 10 years from the start of the game. But I think it's still worth placating these guys. So let's placate. Let's support loyalists in Brabant. Oh yeah, okay, this is gonna work. It's 20%. Like it's not 20% of the percentage, right? That makes sense. Okay. There we go. Now we can complete a mission right away. There we go. Bingo. Excellent. So that gives us a permanent claim on Lorraine, which means we can basically gear up to fight Provence and Lorraine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just great. Now, what if we declare war on Lorraine? I'm not going to do it right now, but we can't do it right now, actually. If we declare war on Lorraine, we end up at war with Austria, Provence, and France. Well, fuck that.
That's not
actually, no, sorry, the Casus Belli hasn't ticked yet, so I don't think Austria would be in it. But we're going to want to wait. There's guaranteed to be a war between France and England. The 100 Years' War starts up again soon, so that's when we want to make our move for sure.
So go back to the subject, please. Would you click on the subject?
Yep.
And diplomatic relations of the subject.
Diplomatic relations? 90, 50,
Yeah.
50, 50?
No, go to it. Pull it up. Pull
Oh,
up their
you wanna
diplomatic. Yeah. All right. Go to their. So.
you wanna see when we can annex them? It's not until
Okay.
50.
It is the 10 years.
Mhm.
Okay. And what devices do we have open to us?
In terms of what?
In terms of increasing that relationship, besides just increasing the relationship.
We wanna just improve relations with them for sure.
All right. Well, let's get that going. I would think.
Linking Naz, welcome to the stream. Yeah, well, I think what we need to do first is do our embargoes, though. So let's embargo England.
Mhm.
And
Fine, but
then
you know what I mean.
France. We can also maybe assault France. Get some power projection that way. Okay, now also we got to be a little bit careful here because does France have any cores on us? Okay. No, France is going to focus on England for the time being. So we really need to take advantage of that. And it's a little bit tricky too because if we attack France while they're fighting England, France will die and England will become powerful. So you got to be a little bit careful. We definitely don't want to be, I don't know. On the other hand, I would rather have a strong England than a strong France because England always has to ship its troops across the channel. So as long as we're not trying to fight their navy, we should be fine. Let's send out our tiny little trade fleet here. Protect trade in the English Channel. What's our trade situation actually? We should be collecting in the English Channel and our main trade city. Where is our main trade city actually? I hope it's not our capital. Oh, it is. Fuck, that sucks. Okay, then we need to. That really sucks. Because Champagne feeds into. So we're gonna. Oh, we don't really have a choice. What we're gonna want to do is annex Holland and put our main trading center in Holland, so that we're. Okay, well, in that case, we might want to collect in 2 nodes. We have 18% of... God, our trade sucks. We have 2% of the English Channel and 18% of Champagne. Well,
okay, so Holland is our subject. So Navarre is a mission statement, but if we annex Holland, I mean, we've got a couple of annexation priorities, I guess, is what
Why are we transferring in Bordeaux? Jesus. I guess we've got 3% in Bordeaux, and actually it's not the worst thing to be doing. And then, or what are we collecting in Champagne? Yeah. Oh, we're collecting in the English Channel. I don't know. I think we collect in both Champagne and
Champagne's not ours, is it? It's French, right?
Champagne is ours. We own the province of Champagne, just we don't own the whole node. We only have 18% of the trade power.
Okay.
This is a very strange trade situation. I think we collect in. I think we don't collect in the English Channel. I think we collect in Champagne. That's what we do. Okay, let's do that.
I think we collect in both.
No, I think we transfer from Bordeaux and collect in Champagne for now.
Okay, so how many merchants do we have?
You get a trade efficiency penalty if you collect in nodes that aren't your home node. 2. We have 2 merchants. Like every country.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
Yeah, okay. All right. So you know what? We're just not going to make a lot of trade income right now. But we are in a position to expand there later. Okay. Let's just see here. Now we've ticked a day forward, so we should get the CB to. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so if we attack them with a CB, yeah, no, we can't. Shit. Austria, Provence, France, Milan, Siena, Saluzzo.
Okay, so the story I'm getting from this is that we got to be planning like 10 years out to our first attack, probably, unless it's
we have to attack a superior enemy is what we have to do, and just murk up and win. And I think we wait until France and England are at war, because England tends to lose that war. But if we attack at the same time and we're able to, distract them and stuff like that. Oh, first of all, with that in mind, let's actually mothball all of our forts. In fact, we're losing money, so I'm going to mothball our fleet as well. Yeah, we don't need this fleet. We're just going to mothball it. And lower army funding, because we're not going to be going to war quite yet. Now, why are we still... Damn, we're still losing money. We can't afford our advisors.
Let's try to that.
Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, so we already embargoed... Did we embargo England? I don't think so. Oh no, we embargoed them already. Let's embargo France. Okay, and the third one is Provence, so we'll embargo them as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, we definitely, one thing we can do as well is get favors with Spain, so we need them in that war. And that war can start soon. The war with England and France, that war can start next month. So we need to do everything we can to increase the likelihood of Spain joining in on an offensive war.
This is going to be a real challenge to play because, unfortunately, our limitation of 2 diplomats is going to be a real challenge. As soon as you annex somebody, it's like you're crippled diplomatically.
Well, I mean, we're not going to be getting any more subjects, that's for sure. So, all right, what can we do next here to get a bonus? Now, okay, this is annoying. This I don't understand. Don't understand how this works. So this didn't work. Rivaling both France.
Okay, so
like
one of the following.
England rivals or is rivaled by Burgundy. That should be true.
Has been insulted.
Oh, and has been insulted. Okay, we need to insult them. Okay, that's easy. That's easy.
Right.
Let's insult them. Good catch.
I thought you'd done. Okay, I thought you'd done.
Send an insult. Now, what do we lose from this? We lose 5. No, we gain 5 power protection, and it costs us 5 prestige. We don't have enough prestige to insult both of them, so we'll need to get some prestige first. But that's okay. Let's insult England. Maybe we can actually. I'm not sure. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay.
You were supposed to do France. Okay.
Both.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I didn't catch that. That's great. All right, now we get in addition to that, we get an improved relations bonus, which is nice. So let's linking with Naz. Sorry, Giovanni. Welcome for the. Thank you. Jesus Christ, I can't speak today. Thank you for the super chat. That's awesome. Thanks a lot. Let's okay, let's grab what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, let's start improving relations with our subjects, starting with Nevers, because we have a bonus to improve relations right now.
Well, and the thing is that is one we absolutely want to annex first because we're going to get a mission tree bonus out of it.
Okay, Castile wants to marry us. Let's do it.
Who?
Castile.
Okay.
Okay, we're losing money. I don't really see a solution to this right now, so I'm just going to lose money. Because I don't want to get rid of our advisor. We actually have a pretty good king, so let's try and get a military tech ahead. Oh, what is our national focus? Should be military. Oh, we have no national focus. I actually don't mind that.
999 is good. That's fucking fantastic.
Let's get the military stuff. Let's go 8-8-11.
Okay.
Well, as much as it looks nice to have a symmetrical, you know.
Yeah.
Just not.
What's the other flag up there? One's a truce, and the other one's what?
What flag? What are you talking about?
Up at the top left there.
That's a truce with Brittany. That's weird. Oh, I think we start with that. I think that's just a
no, it's the other one. It's the other one.
Oh, Nevers is a vassal. Interesting. Okay.
That's what I mean. Like, we're gonna annex her, so we got to get her reputation up. We've got to get her happiness up to 190.
Yep.
All right. So the question is, which have leverage? You got gift. You know.
No, it's fine. We have more than enough. We're gonna be able to get it to. We can improve it all the way to 180.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
It's fine. It's not gonna be an issue.
Okay.
It's not gonna be an issue at all.
It's the other. It's the flag beside the truce one. I can't see it very clearly, but I can't see what the symbol is. That, yes.
Oh, disputed succession.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Forget it.
Which we're not really in a position to take advantage of right now. All right, so we've already completed 2 missions. That's good. We really do need to get the bonuses from these. The permanent claims and all that. So, okay, we are making a little bit of money. I don't really want to expand the military. What we're going to probably do is take loans from the burghers and build mercenaries. Because what's our manpower? 18,000? Yeah. I think we need to fight our wars with mercenaries so that we don't lose all our manpower. And we'll get better generals that way too. What do we have any generals? Just our king. Okay. We should probably grab a general too, but let's just do that for now.
Should we be drilling?
It's a flag that teases you all game, and anytime you try and act on it, your luck is bad. Yeah, I just ignore these. Disputed succession. There are some things you can do to. Increase the likelihood of that, but.
Okay.
Man, the other thing that sucks about Burgundy is our navy is almost definitely going to get destroyed because it's very hard for us to defend that fort in Picardy, but we'll see. We're gonna like go loans and mercenaries. That's the way we do this.
All right, so let's just stop for a second and figure out what mercenaries, for example, are available to us now.
Well, I mean, there's no real point doing that until we're actually in a position to declare war. What we need to do is watch England and France like a hawk, and as soon as England declares war on France, we have to go to war.
All right, well, do the ledger, will you? Let's do the ledger at least on the military quality and army quality and armies.
Comparison. I mean, this is not going to be very different right now.
Burgundy, okay.
Morale. Where is it? Our morale sucks. Why is our morale so low? We're like, oh, because you know why? It's because we're not funding the army. That's why. So.
Okay, no, that's fine. Yeah.
So there's nothing to see here. There's no one's gotten any text. No one's gotten any national ideas. So everyone's gonna be the same pretty much. Like just.
Okay, peace.
Yeah.
Just go to the army sides then.
The army size, yeah.
Yeah. Let's get our facts, so we.
Armies, total. England has 29,000. France has 28,000. Castile has 27,000, and we have 22,000, I think, right? Or what did we say? No, that's our force limit. We're at like somewhere down here. We're at 16,000 right now, so that's fine. Okay. We can. The tricky one is France. France also, you should count on France having about 60,000 because they have all their vassals. So we also have a bit more because of our vassals, which are just going to get stack wiped anyway. But in fact, before I forget, let me just allow attach and allow attach. We're probably going to merge these two armies. How much cavalry do we have? Yeah, we're going to merge those two armies. So we're only going to have one army. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need to do it right now, though.
Well, what does drilling do?
Drilling gives you a morale bonus, but we can't afford it. We have to fund our army to drill it, and we can't afford to fund our army.
Okay, alright, whatever.
So we're just going to wait. We're going to wait until this goes up. Doesn't France start with some Space Marine generals, too? Yeah, they start with Space Marine generals. Yeah, so it's going to be difficult to defeat France, but we're just going to have to, like... We're just going to have to be, really, really micromanage. Okay, oh yeah, I forgot the agenda, the diet. Fucking diet. Okay, stability 3, that's no. That's too expensive. Dijonais base production at least 9. What does Dijonais produce? I think it's like, nope, not doing that. I guess it is the capital, though. Also, we're not making any money from production, so I don't want to dev up production. Not particularly. Bohemia's opinion of Burgundy is at least 100. I think I'll take this one.
What is it now?
I mean, we don't have to complete it, We don't have to actually do it. These things, you shouldn't get stuck on these. They're basically an unwelcome destroy. It's 25, but Bohemia's an elector. We're gonna want to do that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just do this middle one. Basically, I always just pick the least. Those are almost always bad. So I just pick the least bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a little bit better to get loyalty up from the bourgeoisie, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, what are we at here with... Oh yeah, we can get it all the way up to 190.
Good.
Speed 5 for a bit here. Just, again, we really have to...
Don't forget, though, you're not going to be able to annex until 1554.
Yeah, but that's not... Like, we got other stuff to worry about before then. We're going to be at war before then. Like, any minute now, the 100 Years' War is going to fire, so... I'm actually wondering, do I mercenary? Let's also take a look, see if any of the diplomatic situation has changed. Probably not particularly. So what is different about? Okay, so Lorraine is subject to Provence, who will protect them. Lorraine is part of the empire, and Austria will protect them. Yeah, so we definitely can't fight them. But yeah, it's gonna be really hard because we're gonna have to defeat France. And wait a second, no, if we declare on Provence, they're not part of the empire. So the trick here is to declare on Provence, which actually puts us at war with Lorraine at the same time. And then we only fight France, Milan, Siena, and Saluzzo. That's much, much, much better. This is manageable. And I think, is Milan in like a... Why is Milan... Is Milan just allied to France, or what's their deal? No, Milan is allied to Provence. Okay, interesting. Well, it's a shit hassle to have to fight Milan too, but they're not much of a threat. Okay. So we got to declare on Provence as soon as France is at war, and we'll just hope for the best. They don't have a choice. We have to fight. We can't sit on the only other option we could potentially do is just wait and annex all of our vassals and get more manpower and strength that way, but it's not going to help because France will get stronger at a rate faster than Burgundy. France has better land, more development.
That's the challenge, right?
Yeah.
How do you get big faster? But I mean,
we have to take France apart. We have to take France apart while they're at war with England, and there isn't a choice. We're just going to have to.
So where do we have our corps in France right now?
We don't have any corps in France, but France is allied with Provence. The goal here is not to take land from France. It's to we need to full occupy them. We need the English to destroy them, so the English will take land from them, which in the long run creates a problem. Which in the long run creates a problem for us. But at the end of the day, it's always going to be easier to fight the English than the French. The French have the best army in the game, aside from maybe Germany.
We've got to be getting Reims, Paris, and Troyes, and a few of those.
Not in the first
right
war.
There.
Not in the first war. If we do that in the first war, we'll have a coalition. So in the first war, we're going to take these 4 provinces so that we link up our territory.
That's fine.
And then we're going to full occupy France. Okay, there we go. The surrender of Maine has fired. So this is it. This is war between France and England. And if we don't declare war now, the English will lose this war in a few months. What is the situation, though? Who is fighting in this war? France, Armagnac. Okay, that's normal. England's alone. England has no allies. Are they fighting Scotland? No. Okay, that's good. But we need to declare war now. England has a fair amount of manpower, and they're about half as strong as the French usually, but they will.
Okay, so look at your mercenary situation.
Yeah.
Sort it out.
We're gonna have to take loans too. I think we might as well just take loans from the burghers right away, because we're gonna need to get. I don't know. We're gonna need to go way into debt, 1,000, 2,000 into debt to win this war. If we don't get Spain in, Spain doesn't have enough favors. That sucks, and we can't wait. I would take Free Company because it's the cheapest one, and then I would take something with a good general, preferably a siege general. There we go. I would take these guys. So I would count on taking Free Company and this 4-pip siege general, which is amazing. And then I would add on. These are really small companies. Unfortunately, there isn't another large. I would take a cheap one that's just a lot of troops, but there doesn't seem to be one. Yeah, this is not good. This is too expensive, but we'll make do with what we have. So let's grab Free Company, and we can just do this right away. Start funding, take loans, and what was the other one? This one here.
4-pip, yeah.
Bascoli. Okay. So now we're gonna wait.
And that brings our force up to what?
It's gonna add another 15 troops or whatever.
15, and we've got how many right now?
Let's take the Navy and put it away. We've got 16. So we'll have about 30 or so. And I think the key for France is going to be to kind of go for the throat, go straight for Paris. We're also going to need to get our forts going. I'm going to want to take a short break before we start here, just so that I'm in full focus mode here. So we'll activate our forts.
Yeah.
Let's just do the loans right away. We might as well, so that we don't have the hassle of having to. And we'll go.
No, you don't want the expense of the other loans, anyways.
Well, exactly. These are cheaper. They're unfortunately they. Wait, where is it? Indebted to the burghers. Okay. Boom. Okay, that'll last us about 6 months with the amount. We're going to be at minus 20 a month with this war, I think, very quickly. I don't think there's any way around it. We can't chew up all of our manpower. And now what we do is we wait maybe 2-3 months until that will give time for the English to land as well. Unfortunately, we're only at 6 favors, so Spain generally probably won't join. Let's double check that, but we don't really have a choice in that matter. We may be able to get them to join. Castile does not owe us at least 10 favors. Otherwise, they would though. They would join. So I think, but there isn't really a way around that. There isn't. This will take 5 years to happen, and by that point, the French will have taken half of England's territory, and they'll be even stronger. We have to fight them at their. This is the weakest point for France in the entire game. The rest of the game, France will only get stronger.
I'm not arguing.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay, all right. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to do this war. Okay, I'm back. All right, let me just take the. I'll be back. I don't know if you're at your computer there, Dad.
I'm back.
Okay, all right. I am gonna drop a save actually because shit could get hairy, and I hate to save scum it, but if there's one thing that we should save scum, it's this. It's this. Otherwise we can very quickly lose this whole campaign. So, all right.
So we have a stack of how many?
What is
32 or something?
Something like that, yeah. We're going to have to keep them all together and only fight the French when they have terrain disadvantages. So we're going to need to back up, we're going to need to basically, and also we can very carefully use the mercenary manpower for sieges so that we don't use up our manpower pool. So let's just go on to speed 4 here and wait until there's one mercenary stack. Yeah, so we can probably stack our regular army together. Let's just switch these two here. Just don't want to take any attrition. We're going to have to really micromanage the whole thing. Okay, so you can see Lorraine's army is actually moving to go and attack England, which is good. So they're actually leaving their back door open here. We need to go at least 2 ticks, but not too much. We can't wait too long. Okay, these are the 2 mercenary stacks. Let's attach these 2 together because you can't actually merge them. And then they have this super good siege general, which is actually a really shitty general for combat. So we'll put the army in 2 stacks and we'll siege down. I think if we can do Paris. Is there a fort? There's no fort between here and Paris, so that's great. That's excellent. Let's wait 1 more month and then declare war. Even though we don't have good morale, I think we have to. I just don't want England to lose their entire army. All right, and we're losing -13 per month. That's to be expected. So I think we siege down Paris, and then we siege down. Okay. France, Milan, Siena, Saluzzo. Saluzzo would be easy to get out of the war, but not really worth much. Siege down Paris, take the war goal. So Barrois is right there. I don't think there's a fort on it. We can actually stack wipe Lorraine here, so let's do that. Wait, why can't we? Oh, no diplomats. Fuck! That sucks. That would have been an easy stack wipe. Okay, let's stop this guy here. Oh, wait. Here we go. 1 day. Oh, fuck. I meant to pause. Okay, let's do Barrois. Okay, is this guy locked in? Oh, he's not locked in yet. Okay. Let's see if we can take these. Okay, they're locked in. All right. Let's move this army up here for now. We're gonna move it to Paris in a second, but I want to stack wipe this guy here because it's if you have 10 times the enemy, it's an automatic stack wipe. So it's basically free. Okay, there's 1,000 gone. Let's take a look at the overall situation. Okay, we do not have the upper hand. However, keep in mind, so we have in total with our vassals and everything, 41,000. France has 60. They've got about, I don't know. They have like 50%.
The only thing that's keeping us alive is the English. Yes.
Exactly. So let's move this army here and take this army. Yeah, we're going to want to siege down Paris and then siege down Verdun as quickly as possible. Navarre has only 3,000 now. That sucks. Okay, so there we go. That's another stack wipe. Let's move this army to... Oh, wait, there's another... Okay, let's lock down this army here. Get these guys back here. That's weird. Okay, let's get those guys back there. And wait until these guys move here and try and provoke a fight with them. Okay, they're locked in. So... Yeah, 16 against 4,000. Are there any French troops? Orléans are moving north to go and siege down Picardy. France is sieging down Caen. So let's try and just make sure that army is not going to take attrition. Can they go here and then here and then here? Yes, they can. Okay. So, all right. Ooh. Okay, what's this? This is Auvergne. We could also stack wipe them. Maybe with the mercenaries. Just got to do this really quickly while we have the biggest advantage here. Okay. Oof. All right. Good. This is good. There's another stack wipe. All right. Now we're going to need to... We have Provence is moving 8,000 men into Nivernais, so we actually do need to merge both armies here, because, yeah, it's 11,000 now. Okay, that's another stack wipe, and are they locked in? Yes, they're locked in. Okay, perfect. Are we going to win this? Okay, they're taking a disadvantage because of river crossing. Our morale sucks. We're going to lose. Oh my god. Well, this is one of those situations where the dice roll is going to determine. Okay, we just barely won. We did kill more men.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, so that was really brutal. We have another 3,000 coming in, so that's a stack wipe, should be anyway. And then, yeah, Brabant and Holland are already working on sieging down Verdun, so it's probably worth, if at all possible, supporting that siege, so that we've also got a siege up here. One way to do this, we can actually, like, so far they've lost 16,000 troops, and we've only lost 6,000. So we really have to pay attention to these numbers here and try and get France's war support as low as possible. But we're also going to have to siege down Paris. I think that's going to be key.
Well, and you got Chartres beside it, so that's 2 forts in one.
Well, that's tricky.
And it's close to where the fort in your own country's being.
Okay, and then Nevers is on our side, okay. We're not going to pursue that army because, well, we'll see. Let's just wait until this battle's done here. Okay, that's another stack wipe. So, now, we could go up and try
Okay, what's that what's locked in down? Oh, they're retreating, sorry.
They're retreating, yeah, okay. So, I think now we should go up to Paris with the mercenaries. So let's just wait for a tick here, move them forward, move these guys back into home territory for one tick maybe, so that they get, I guess they can sit here. No, move them back into home territory so that they get better. Okay, there we go. They get one tick of reinforcements. Now move them forward here so that they're one province away, and oh my god, fuck! Okay, we're gonna lose that. That sucks. That sucks. Ah, fuck. No. Okay, that's okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So, I don't know. I think that might be game over.
Shit. I was going to say, but I didn't spit it out. More mercenaries. I think the only way you could do that is spend every last dime.
Every last dime on mercenaries. And we have to get them in the north here. At which point... They still lost more than we have, but we can't afford to lose. We cannot afford to lose as many as they can.
Well, what? How many mercenaries can you buy?
How many mercenaries can we buy?
Sorry, bang up that war status again just so I can see. Because you move things too quickly. You see, it takes a while for the screen to...
Mm-hmm.
They've lost 57, we've lost 28. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be.
How many mercenaries can you get?
Can we get Spain into this war is the real question, because that's what's going to save us. And I'm actually wondering, in some ways, yeah, we can get more mercenaries for sure. But these are all small companies, and some of them. Okay, already hired by us, right? So 7 would be. This guy's good. Okay, it's gonna take a while to get. Let's start with that. What else? What's cheap? Another 4 maybe. This one has a siege. This one has a siege. 2 siege pips. Okay, and we'll just have to see how bankrupt we can get here. I'll keep going. We do have that save, so we can always go back and try the war again. As much as I sort of hate to cheese it by. Okay, we need a tick so that we can move because we don't have any morale. Okay, let's move this army here.
Well, you're starting a war when you're not even on parity, which means that it's always going to be a
yeah. Well, you can't. I mean, if you're going to play any country but the major powers, you have to kind of expect that you're not going to be at parity for your first war. Because there isn't any way for us to gain strength. Okay, let's take that stack wipe.
The challenge of Burgundy is the geography is such as there's nothing you can nibble at. There's nothing you can nibble at.
Not really, no.
Right?
You can annex your vassals, but they're actually stronger as vassals than they are. Okay, let's consolidate the army.
Well,
here. We're about to be.
What I have found is that you know, you annex them, but the acquired troops, you know, it's not like your force limit goes up. It seems to match.
No, your force limit. You have having vassals gives you more force limit and manpower than not having vassals. You get flat bonus. Like every country gets flat bonuses, so it's always better to have a bunch of vassals than it is to have like just a bigger country, basically. Okay, so the trouble here is that I don't really see England
other than the money. But yes,
the money. Yeah. Well, and even then. Okay, what we're gonna have to do here is see if we can do any quick stack wipes. This French army here is rather isolated. We don't have the morale. We can't attack. We just have to sit and wait.
Yeah.
We can't split our army. We're gonna have to take attrition. Yeah, losing that battle was really not an option. However, we'll see. So it looks like France has decided to go and siege down England, which is good for us. They've got a bunch of armies here. This army is isolated, so let's see if we can't... Well, I don't want to spook them, though, so let's wait until the morale's back up. Just sit on our hands here.
So France is right now sieging down everything in the south. Is that what they're up to?
Yeah, they're going to siege down our whole country. It's just how it's going to be. Nothing we can do about that. They've got twice the army size that we have. Okay, and one more tick. Let's get these troops moving. Okay, I think... Now, we have two options here. We can either attack here or there. These guys are weaker. They are on a siege, so they get a disadvantage. I think it's almost more valuable to take that one. Of course, if we attack here, these guys can come and join us. Yeah, let's attack here. Yeah. Oof, I don't like our morale. I do not like it. Can we shift consolidate? Shift consolidate. It just puts all the manpower into individual regiments. It's better. It means that those ones stay in the back row. Basically, they don't engage. All right, I don't see any option but to attack with everything. Let's see if we can win a quick battle here. Okay, that looks good. Portugal, yeah, Portugal can have access. So Portugal's in this war as well. They did join on England's side, which is great. Okay, that was not really much of a victory, but a bit of a victory. Okay, now we are in a position to attack this stack here. We have to keep winning these battles. We basically have to try and win a war of attrition here. Okay, let's see if we can catch this 8 stack here. There are actually a bunch of little stacks, which is good too. We just gotta watch out. There's a 16 stack there.
Yeah, I know. We just gotta see what's coming. Yeah.
Ooh, Jesus! Come on. There we go. Stability drop. Oh my God. Consort Regency. Oh, that's not good. We have to boost that back up. Okay, at least we have the artist. Come on.
Jesus.
Okay, there we go. That's good. That's a victory. Okay, now what's going on here? We've got a big chunk of the French army there. How's it looking? Casualties stacking up mostly in our favor. Yeah, we're not taking too much attrition so far. We really need... Spain is at 8 favors. It would be great if we could get them to join. Really, really good. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but... Okay, let's see if we can grab a quick stack wipe here. Boom. Come on. Come on. Oh, fuck.
What?
Yeah, no, we lost. Okay. I don't know, guys. I think that's it. I think we're doomed.
Okay.
Game
right, we're
over.
Boom.
I'm curious to see. It might have been better to just wait until Spain joins. I think we have to wait until Spain joins. We have to wait until we get 10 favors, even because I'm thinking about it too. Give me the papal influence, actually. I think. Oh.
I honestly can't ever think of a time where I have won, where the troops are actually available to participate in the battle, okay?
What do you mean?
I've never... well, sometimes you can get weird things like you're Japan and you're the Pacific and you attack Spain, and they'll have some horrific force. But the reality is it's never going to get there or come out there or attack you or whatever, right?
Yeah,
so
well, it's tricky here because they're all very close. Now,
exactly.
I don't know what's going on with England here. I would be tempted to take the prestige here rather than. I don't want to take manpower or money from England. So let's. Oh, wait a second. Support the House of York. Oh.
Okay,
yeah,
you've done the reload.
No, I haven't done the reload. No. I'm gonna wait a bit. I want to see how this plays out, and then we'll go back afterwards.
Okay.
Because I want to see if Spain will join, because we're at 9 favors. So, all right.
Okay.
Let's put the just retreat to Holland here for a second. Yeah, we're down to like. I don't know what's going on with England either. What's this? New technology, military tech. That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know. What was France's military tech? No, they're behind us now, so that's good.
Huh.
Oh, move the Free Company forward, please. Yeah, this is looking pretty grim. If Spain were to join, I mean, I don't think we can win this war, but if Spain... It's every 4 months we get a tick here. If Spain were able to join... I don't think they will, though. Let's just check now, because... Call to arms. Oh, yeah, they would join. They'll join once they're at... there we go, 10 influence for the... They will join once they are at 10 here. There we go.
Yeah.
We have a king again. Our king sucks, but that's okay. Come on. Give me the ticks here. 10. Okay. There we go. What's this? This is appease the estates. Do that one. Okay. And we can now call Spain in. So we don't need to promise them lands. If we get Spain in the war, it does even things up a bit. That's looking much better, especially since keeping in mind that France is still at war with England. Are they not? It's almost tempting to keep going here because now.
Oh no, we'll keep going. I mean, like, it's the right steps. It's like 6 months too late in a sense, but let's keep doing it. It just means I think by the time we come out of it, if we win, it's like a total Pyrrhic victory. It's like we've been put through a friggin'.
No, if you break France,
I mean, blender.
If you don't kill France, then it's game over as Burgundy.
No, I know. That's true.
There is no strengthening Burgundy without killing France. So it's an existential thing.
It is an existential thing. It can be done. It can be done without sacrificing every woman.
Now the problem is
and child.
The problem is that England is having its civil war too. So, yeah, I think this is pretty much game over here. I can see Spain coming in. Looks like Portugal's allied with Spain too. Is that? No, Portugal's fighting on England's side. So France is at war with Spain, Portugal, and
Jesus Christ! All right, so maybe we should just how many troops we got left? We actually have manpower.
Yeah, we got about 30,000.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but France has probably got 30,000 manpower. So they have 3 times as much manpower as us or something. And we can't attack anywhere here right now. We might be able to poke at this. Let's just take the mercenaries forward here for a second and see if we can maybe...
You're just afraid of getting surrounded and jumped on. I can't. You see that there's
Castile coming in. Actually, this is good. Castile's coming in, and Brabant, Flanders, and Holland have 16k there. So probably worth, if we can provoke a battle that Castile joins, then we might be able to force. There's Castile moving in. I wish you could order the enemy troops. We could almost attack that stack. No, there's 20,000 right there. Yeah, there's 40,000, 50,000 French troops here. God, where's Castile going? Where's Castile going? I mean, this is when you fight the French. This is always what happens, right? I mean, there isn't a. We could attack there.
Oh no, but I mean,
where are they going?
AI or not, the AI in this game is usually decent at concentrating his forces at some point.
Okay, wait, now they're moving forward. So now I think if we attack here, we can coax the Spanish into joining the attack. I don't think we have much of a choice, frankly. We have to keep fighting them. We can't just let them siege down. Or we go down here and we get rid of this stack, but... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to take advantage of the Spanish diversion. I don't know.
It's just better to reload, baby.
Yeah. Wait. Look at this. Keep in mind we have better military. That's a
Ultimately,
stack wipe.
I haven't. I can't see enough of the details. So.
Well, Spain's got 12,000 on our stack here, so we've actually got a stack of 40-some thousand. If Spain continues to attack with us now, they are sieging down Picardy here. They're also sieging down Calais, which is English. If we attack there, they'll almost definitely. So I think now maybe we go back down here and attack. I'm not sure. That's a lot of attrition to walk through, though. We can't siege them down either. You can't win siege wars with the AI. The AI sieges better. Can I? What? Oh, I need a leader. Let's grab a general. Where the fuck? Yeah, I need to... Why can't I... There we go. Thank you. We don't have an heir. That's a siege pip. That's good. It's actually a good general, too. Spain, where are you going? That's the wrong way. The battle is this way. Okay, then we have to go fight these guys. And we're going to have to split the army up into 2 chunks.
Oh, no. Really?
Well, just to walk there, not to... Oh, we can't get down there. We can't get to Burgundy because we're blocked by forts. So, no choice. We have to fight them here. Yeah, we're just going to have to do this war 2 or 3 times and win it. I don't see any other option. Spain, I need you to not go that way, really. This is not okay. Where are they going? Okay, they're going that way now. Okay, come and join us, Spain. Come fight, please. We got to fight them. Don't sit there. Come on. I don't know. I don't see any other solution. There's some Milanese troops. We can't get down to Paris because we're blocked by forts. Valois is a fort, I guess. Okay, yeah, they've got troops coming in here, so I'm just hoping that they snap out of their fucking inaction here and join us. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, we won. Holy shit, we stack wiped them because of that morale boost. Wow. Okay, this war is we got
How did we get the morale boost?
From the technology.
Oh.
Tech 3 to Tech 4 is the most important military tech in the game. Now, they've taken twice as many losses as us, and we now have the upper hand. Shit, well, that's that. Okay, well, we're back at it then. Now, they have the same amount of cavalry, but yeah, no, that's the tech. Now they're locked in to a battle. Look at that. Because we also, remember, we have a morale dude as well. So we have substantially, let's take a look here out of curiosity. I didn't realize, but, okay, so look at this. England now has a bigger army than France, which is amazing. So that means that England has 38,000 if they can just get them across the bloody channel. Now, what happened to the English Navy? Did it get destroyed? No. Okay, good. They've got 16 transports, so they can actually participate. Let's unmothball our fleet, even though it's going to cost us a bloody fortune, and just merge it. So we'll start trying to repair that fleet, but thankfully they won't have sieged down Picardy. And then we need to just keep destroying the French. There isn't really... Come on, we gotta win this battle. Yep. Okay, that's good. Not really a victory, though, because we didn't kill more than we lost, but that's okay. Okay, I think now we need to siege down Paris. We need to siege down Paris and then work our way this way so that we can get back to our home territory here. What's going on with Spain in the south? Not much. Okay, and how is... Okay, nobody is... Damn. Nobody is losing willingness to fight, which sucks. Because if we want to take any territory, we have to get Spain and Milan out of the war. So this is a long war for sure. Come on. Oh, fuck, I can't. Can't move through Valois. Okay, do we siege down Valois and then siege down Paris? We might not have a choice. So take all of the mercenary guys and move them onto Valois, and then just leave our army there for now. And we'll see if we have any other opportunities to attack people. We basically are exiled in Burgundy for the time being. Oh, we have high war exhaustion, so we need to get rid of that.
And how do you get rid of that?
By spending Diplo points. So we're gonna fall behind on admin and diplotech, but we're gonna just keep up. We'll be 1 or 2 techs behind.
Oh no! I mean, this war is to the death, right?
Why can't I? what fort is blocking me? Oh, Chartres is blocking me. Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, it's a fort.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I wasted like a whole month there just fucking around. Okay, 21%. We've got very good fort general there, so that's good. This is good. This is going to be a quick siege. We might be able to actually out-siege the AI for once, so... Looks like France is starting to collapse, too. I'm seeing signs of collapse, for sure. We are going to be so in debt after this, but that's okay. That's okay. Debt doesn't
No, if we survive this war, that's the miracle, yeah.
I really did think we were going to lose there. Siena wants out. Tuscany will be pillaged by Burgundy. Siena will be forced to give... Yeah, this is fine. I'll take up pillage, for sure. A little bit of... 11 aggressive expansion? No, thank you. Okay, let's not do that. We are going to be at odds with the Emperor very soon, so not a good idea. Let's make our own peace treaty with them. So, we have 99% war score. Okay, why is this so much? Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Let's do war reps and money. Sorry, and then we don't need them to steer trade or anything like that. War reps and money, and then anything else? Oh yeah, end their alliance with Provence, and that's fine. We'll get a little bit of prestige, a little bit of money. I don't want to take 11 aggressive expansion. It's bad for business. Okay. We don't have any right now, but we're gonna take as much as we possibly can on this war. God damn it, Castile! Don't fight the English rebels. I mean, I guess it helps. I guess it helps England, so it helps us. But
yeah.
They're also gonna lose so much manpower in that fight. It's just ridiculous. Okay, we've also got Reims, which is good. That'll give us a little bit of ticking income. Come on, let's get a lucky siege tick here. All right. Yes, they're sieging down all of our territory as expected. We have to work our way down, though. We can't even get there. Income is at -35. Okay, sack of Chartres. I'm not losing prestige. I'll take the professionalism. Okay, that's good. Let's siege down Paris. And then we got to go get our war goal, I think. Just make sure we're sieging with the mercenary manpower, not our own manpower. And it looks like Spain is going...
Make sure somebody else doesn't get a war goal.
That's not how it works. Because it's our war goal, we get it even if Spain sieges it down. Okay. Spain is unsieging our territory for us, which is great. Let them do that. Let them take the... Okay, we got to spend more. Yeah, this is looking good. I like we've kind of got a little stable front going on here. I assume that the French army is... Yep, they're in Spain. Milan is in Spain, so that's great. We will siege down Paris and unsiege our territory and try and get France out of the war. I don't know that we are going to be able to damage France anymore without damaging our economy too much.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised. I'm glad we stuck with this because I was like, I thought that battle was going to... Okay, I'll take stability.
Well, I mean, the only thing that sort of turned the corner for us is I suggested we look at how many mercenaries we could pick up, right?
Well,
I'm still amazed. I'm amazed that we have any manpower anywhere left. Like
we basically don't. We're basically out of manpower.
I know.
But the reason we have it left is because I've been very careful about...
Oh, I know. You fought this brilliantly for whatever... Like, mistakes were made, no doubt about it.
Well, I don't know. I didn't...
Just a tiny bit, a little less haste, a little bit more...
Okay, let's get our war goal. Let's Spain. Let's Spain.
You've really got to go for the throat in terms of what you hire on.
Yeah. Okay, more war exhaustion. Cannot have war exhaustion. It does all sorts of... It increases like...
No, I know.
It's bad.
This is gonna be like the 30 Years' War. Everybody's gonna lay around all bashed up, you know, for half a century and sort of like what just happened.
Okay, we've got the French are consolidating again down here. We'll let the Spanish fight them. That was good timing though with the Spanish armies. We should actually let's move this army forward here in case we want to support them because I don't particularly.
Well, if we'd have had Spain at the start, I think it might have been.
Valois is actually our war goal, so Yeah, but I mean, if we'd had Spain at the start, England would have, or France would have had about 8 more months to beat up England. So England probably would have been out of the war.
Would that really have made a difference? I'm
Maybe.
not so sure.
Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, you could just watch it.
Okay, that's our war goal. So we're now only at -2%. And what is France's? France has low war support, so we can
Good.
get
Thank
France
God.
out.
Fuck.
We can get France out now. Here's the thing: do we get France out because of our debt situation, which is getting kind of alarming, frankly? What can we get from them? We could pillage. We could pillage Paris. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's get France out of this war. I think we get France out because otherwise we're going to have so much debt that we're just not going to be able to manage, or we're going to be. It's going to take 60 years to pay it off, which is going to take.
Yeah.
Let's take war reparations. Or wait, they're a rival. Oh, we can almost humiliate them. Yeah, we would need to get higher war score though. Let's wait till the siege is done. We've got a few sieges here that are almost done. Like that siege is almost done. Let's get slightly better. There we go. That's already better. Okay. Now, these guys. Move these guys down here. That siege general is a real godsend. Yeah, we're definitely. This is worth it. Definitely worth it. Yeah, we can wait a little bit longer. And we can humiliate them, which will give us power projection and prestige and all sorts of stuff. Okay, there we go. That's that unsieged. Nevers. Yeah, the whole French army is in Spain, so I don't know, man. I think we might want to press our advantage here. Unfortunately, what I can't do though is delete mercenaries. Castile's gonna peace out. Okay, we can't. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this war because Castile's gonna peace out. They're at medium already. We want them to. Wait, we could get them to give up their claims. No. Can we humiliate them? Can we humiliate them, please? No, war score is still not high enough. Our war score is 32%. Okay. Let's wait a little bit longer. It's risky, and it's costly most of all. But what is our loan situation? 21 loans. Okay, no, that's too much. That's too much. Okay, let's get out. Let's get out. I don't want to pillage them. Too much aggressive expansion. Okay.
No, that's what you're worried about is AE. Okay.
Yeah, aggressive expansion. Give me your trade power. Oops. Give me your trade power and they won't. No. Okay.
Usually they won't.
Yeah, it's a big good.
You really gotta spank somebody to get that, man.
Okay, all right. I can't humiliate them, but I'll take a bunch of money. That'll alleviate our. How much interest are we paying? A lot, basically, is the answer. Where is that number?
Christ.
Yeah, 4.24. Oof, that's bad. There is a way to do a managed bankruptcy in this game too. I just can't remember how to do it. Okay. No, there is. You can actually.
Well, fuck, it happened all the time.
Yeah. Okay, so the next up, we gotta end this war real quick. So we gotta go straight to Milan if we can get there. Wait, what's the force balance now? Okay, let's delete some mercenaries. We just have to. So not the ones with the siege general. I think we have to delete. Okay, so we can delete. Free company's cheap, so let's delete the 3. Let's keep free company and the one with the good siege general, which is this one here. So no, these two get deleted. We need to move back into our territory to do that. Yeah, let's delete these two. Just want to double check and make sure I'm not. That's a good general, but doesn't matter. We can't afford them. Okay, because now even if we've got the force imbalance is huge now, so that's gonna really help. That just saves 10 ducats per month. And now we need to see, can we get here? Yeah, we can. Okay, let's go on a mission to. Okay, stop this and go to Milan. Yeah. Okay. And we need to take Saluzzo out too, so let's see if we can do both at once. I don't know where their forces are, but. Oh, Spain just left the war. That's not good. Okay, we're still okay. We need to get Milan out of this war. Can we just white peace them? No, we need a little bit of war score. Just a little bit, and then we'll get Saluzzo and Milan out, and we should be able to take everything that we want. Oh, shit. How is Savoy at war with us? No, Savoy's not at war with us. Who's this? Who's locked in?
Somebody from Provence or something?
Maybe... I don't know what's going on. Oh, no, it's just Milan. Okay, stay there. Just stock wipe Milan's army. Can we get you out now, please? No, we need to siege something down. Yeah, this is a tricky situation for sure. The debt thing is...
Yeah, I know, it's
a little bit bad.
Well, well, let's put it this way. I mean, simply to have gotten in as tight a spot as you have and to survive to the end of this war.
Okay, we can peace out Milan now because we're sitting on their capital. So let's grab a white piece with Milan. I don't see any advantage. I mean, we can.
Yeah. No, absolutely. No, we gotta get out. We gotta get to fucking.
3, okay. Saluzzo 2. I mean, I could grab stuff from them, but they don't have much. So this is Saluzzo. Yeah, let's get Saluzzo out. Okay, now we're at 26% war score. So now all we need to do is unsiege our territory. So let's take our army, our regular army, and we're not going to use any of that manpower to do any sieging. So let's get just the mercenaries to siege. In fact, on the other hand, we could delete the mercenaries and start saving money.
Where you got a siege?
Where have I got to siege? I've got to siege down the 3 things that they're already being sieged. Let's advance the sieges a bit, but we're not getting into any more debt. And then what we're gonna do is, okay, where's our navy? Let's mothball the fleet, except for trade ships. Get the trade ships out because they don't have a navy, so don't mothball these guys. Let's get them protecting trade in the English Channel, which is not really going to do much for our income, but it will help a little bit. Okay, is this the siege general? No, that's Free Company. Put the siege general on Burgundy to get that going faster. Yeah, we can't get any more debt for sure. That was bad. Bad debt. Okay, is anybody else? No, okay, Holland is there. Let's get rid of Free Company. Okay, we're at 63% war score. Oh, I forgot. We got to go siege down actual Provence, too. Maybe we don't need to, though. Maybe we can. How much war score do we need? This is the question. I forgot that Provence has, of course. Oh, no, we can do it now. All right, what's the coalition? What's the coalition? It's too big.
What do you mean?
It's too big. The coalition is too big. It's all of Germany and France and everyone. We can't fight them. That will spawn and we will lose it. So what we have to do is...
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's fine.
All this... I know. What are the best 2 provinces is what...
What I would do is this. I would take the 3 provinces.
Okay, what's it look like now?
It's Lorraine that's killing us. Lorraine's a center of trade or something. Oh no, Metz is a center of trade. So let's take these 3 provinces. Now, how bad is this coalition? Because we can't... The thing is, we don't have... Normally, what I would do in this circumstance is I would start improving relations with all of those countries, and then I would... And then I would wait until this ticks down. It ticks down every year. But it's 14th of January, 1452, and I'm seeing a lot of 50s and 60s. I think it needs to go... We would need to get everyone's opinion up real quick. So, I don't see it. Now, wait a second. One thing I want to check. Are we still allied with Spain? Okay, no. Fuck. France made Spain break their alliance with us. So we're going to have to go over our Diplo limit and ally Austria, I think. Or someone. Yeah, that sucks. Unlucky. Nothing we can do. But you know what? I think we can survive.
Okay, so you're going to do that is what you're going to say. So, yeah, okay.
Don't need the war reps. I'll take the cash and... Take the cash and 3 provinces. There's no point in continuing this war because... There's no point in continuing this war because it's just costing us money, and then we need to delete our mercenaries. Thankfully, we actually didn't run out of manpower, so that's good. Renaissance spawned. I don't know where it spawns. That's
what blows me away. I don't know. Like, you certainly used what you had as best as you could.
But now,
no, I think
the
only way to have played that correctly would be delay just a little bit longer. It doesn't matter if English gets a little more punished. If you successfully bring
Maybe.
Castile in at the start, and so you have the maximum amount of mercenary force on your side and Castile on the other. And then, yeah, I think you can maul fucking France.
You can maul France too. It's not that hard to surround France because they have a lot of shit to defend right now. They're actually stronger with their vassals than they are when they annex their vassals, and then they get stronger later. So it's not a bad time to be attacking them. We'll be at war with them again soon, for sure. There's no doubt. There really isn't any way around it. Lorraine is now still a junior partner of Provence. Would have been good to try and break that relationship. However, that means we will once again be at war with.
I think from a gaming point of view, not that I'm paying that close attention to the details, but that all the diplomatic things, especially in peace treaties, that one can maneuver and negotiate in this game is actually quite a powerful game device, right?
Yeah.
How you do peace out. What do you know?
Here's a question: Do we give territory to any of our vassals instead of annexing it because it would save admin points? Because it would save admin points. And what are their national ideas? Now we're gonna annex Navarre anyway in a few years. It's not worth it. Well, but if we annex Navarre in a few years.
Okay, so let me just interject, right? I mean, at a certain point, if your vassals get too much development, you can't annex them.
That's not true. You can always annex a vassal. It just takes longer.
Well,
it takes more diplomatic points and it takes longer. The question here is...
Oh, maybe it's vassalization I'm thinking of.
The question is, do we give them these territories and then annex them right afterwards? Is the real question here. Because... Yeah. Also... It's possible that we can disable supporting loyalists in Holland, Flanders, and Brabant, which will give us a little bit more income, so let's do that. Trying to rebuild Lothaire's Middle France? Yeah, pretty much. Let's do that. Disable support loyalists. Disable support loyalists. That'll give us income, because we don't basically get any income from them otherwise. I'm kind of tempted to feed these 3 provinces to Navarre and then annex Navarre. So that we get them back after, and that means we're spending Diplo points instead of admin points to get that territory. How fast is this going to go down? Okay, diplomatic annexation and integration, national unrest, manpower recovery speed, sailor recovery speed, shipbuilding time, core creation costs, siege ability. I'm going to let that tick down. That's as much as that's really bad, I'm going to let it tick down. I think we give the provinces to Navarre. I think that's the trick here. We can also take some crown lands. Yeah, let's take some crown lands. What's our governing capacity? 200. We're not even going to have the governing capacity to take all of this, but let's at this point, we may be in a position where we have to do vassal stuff. How soon can we annex them? That's the question.
What's the date?
Wait 4 days. It was influence annex vassal. In 2 years we can annex them. We can start annexing them. So I think we feed them the territory and then annex them. I think that's the trick. So let's do that. I think that's the key. So we go grant province.
You're always good at this in terms of the numbers here. It's not a min-max play. It's just being intelligent. I'm a little bit more, I think, direct.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's tempting to just, paint the map the color of your country, but the thing that I like the most about EU4 actually is
no, it's subtle. It's smart.
Is that it's not just a game of, it is primarily a game of conquest, but it is also a game of administrating an empire. That's it's really a big part of it. Grant province. Okay, you guys can govern this for us. That also means that we don't have to. Why is my corruption growing?
You may not be funding it.
Yeah, but we shouldn't.
I always put it just the extreme right because you get rid of the corruption and just it's like basically get rid of corruption and other things.
We can become defender of the faith, or we can pay off some loans, which is a much better idea. Okay, army maintenance down. Yeah, army maintenance down to 0. What else can we do? Jesus, I don't know how we can get. Really what's killing us. I've never been... Okay, so we have to fire our advisors for sure. Let's just fire them all.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh. Yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
We actually have decent... the only thing I care about is this number here. I don't really care about the other stuff. Okay, the war exhaustion, I'm not really too worried about that for now. I don't want to spend too many Diplo points. We're already going to be years behind on Diplo tech because of all of that expense. Nobody is tech 5 in terms of military yet. Do we have a penalty? Yeah, we have a penalty because we're not in the Renaissance. We're also not going to be in a position to dev things up very much, so probably, yeah, that's going to be tricky.
I don't know.
We're in a strong position though. We are now in a stronger position than we were before. And it costs something, but you know.
No, we survived. We survived.
Yeah. Okay, let's repay loans.
No, but I mean,
we got to repay loans for sure, but we got to make sure we repay the ones with the high interest, not the burger loans. So let's go down here. We want to pick the ones that are the closest to expiring. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have done this before I fired the advisors. But that's okay. Now, what's the interest situation? Fleet is mothballed. Army isn't not funded. Forts are... We may have to delete some forts. That might be the solution. It's kind of, you know, it's something I'm often reticent to delete forts. Okay, we eclipsed Provence, which is great. We're at 46 power projection. We need a new... Whoa, pause. We need to... I don't know why it didn't pause. That's something that should be set to auto-pause. It isn't. Okay, we can rival... We gotta rival someone, for sure. We can rival Austria, bad idea. I would suggest we rival Savoy, because we're neighbored to them. We will likely, in all likelihood, end up at war with them. I don't see Denmark as an immediate threat. I don't see Venice as an immediate threat. Switzerland is another good option. We should probably let's stop creating favors with Spain. And
yeah, I think it's pretty obvious that Savoy and Switzerland are probably the direction.
Yeah. Now, Savoy is better.
Just before you do all that, though, let me just ask a couple dumb questions, right? Because we're not done with France, right?
Yeah.
So,
correct.
Is there anything, you know, if you rival both Savoy and Switzerland, is there anything that's disadvantageous with respect to the balance of power with France? Too many. Yeah, whatever.
Not particularly. Is France? Does France have any new allies? No, they're just allied with. Oh, they're allied with Naples, which is interesting. That's new. They're no longer allied with Provence, I think. They have a true. Yeah, they broke their alliance with Provence. That's great. That's excellent.
Okay, good.
We're gonna want to start that war again. Now, I don't know. My instinct is to try and ally Austria, but I don't know if we're going to be able to, because Austria, we are going to fight a war against Austria now. We have to.
So there's some embargo that's screwed. Okay, that's because you're sorting out your...
Yeah, okay.
So it sounds like it's a plan, right? Savoy and Switzerland?
Well, we don't have to rival both, just once. Let's just do Savoy.
Right. Now, how long till our manpower comes back up? How long? Like, I mean, we have got to be probably 8 to 15 years or something, you know?
Well, no, we have to declare war as soon as our truce is done, if at all possible, and if not, we'll wait. But because Austria's only going to get stronger.
Okay, so is it 5 or 10 years or 8 years? What's the truce?
The one that matters is with Lorraine. Can we actually, out of curiosity, do we have a CB against Provence or just Lorraine? No, we have to declare on Lorraine, which brings Provence in. And that brings Austria in. So, see, this is much better, right? This is looking a lot more manageable. 36k with Austria, even though they're emperor. That's pretty good. So let's...
but we don't have a... Okay, yeah.
It'd be nice to get our alliance back with Castile, although it seems unlikely. Okay, so let's get one diplomat. How much money am I making? Can I hire that dude back? Yeah. Okay, let's at least get a military advisor with the morale in case we get war decked. Alright, and then we'll just pay off loans for a while. Oh, let's take one of our diplomats and get him doing the outraged countries thing. There we go. Where is he going? Yeah, okay, he's going to Strasbourg. We'll start working on those outraged countries. And we also should power projection, embargoing France, embargoing England. Let's embargo Savoy. There we go. We're almost up to 50 power projection, which will get us more monarch points. Might be worth insulting these guys as well. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's insult them. I think that'll give us a little bit of power projection.
Why are you into this power projection thing?
If you get to 50 power projection, you get +1 of each type of monarch points. It's the most in the early game.
Okay,
it's
okay, yeah,
the
yeah,
best.
no. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
we're at
sorry.
stab 2. 10 legitimacy. I'll take 10 legitimacy. I don't care. Oh shit, legitimacy does have an effect on whether we can annex vassals or not. However, let's get the other guy doing outraged countries. How fast is this ticking down? Whatever, I'll just lower it.
I think you're inevitably going to be stuck for at least 5 years, sort of sorting
for
your
sure.
head out.
Yeah, I mean, our truce isn't up until... I didn't even look at when the truce is up. The truce...
Well, and look at the fucking
63.
inflation, which is going up. I mean, like, it's 3.5% or something.
That's
like,
fine.
I mean...
Inflation's not that big a deal.
Well, whatever.
Okay, now this is
See,
a problem.
I can't see all the numbers, right? Because the...
Metz. Wait a second. Did we annex Metz? No. Oh, they want... that's bad. No.
What?
Okay, Austria's gonna hate us. Austria's demanding that we return Metz to the Holy Roman Emperor. So, fuck that. Fuck the Empire. It gives... Austria can declare war on us if they want at any time now. So we gotta be mindful here.
Okay, so when's the annexation? How far away were we from annexation?
2 years?
Okay, still 2 years. Okay.
Sorry,
the display is not
you
clear.
don't have a lot of detail in the Discord because you're at 720p.
Yeah.
Trying... Oh, okay, let me see here.
Maybe. Yeah.
Just waiting for the aggressive expansion to tick down as well, which is good. I want the income from trade, otherwise I could use my merchants to reduce aggressive expansion as well. We are falling behind in tech, of course. Not surprising.
How badly?
Reasonably badly. Let's take a look at the Renaissance and how that's going. We need to get the Renaissance. We can't wait around for it. Looks like it's growing fastest in maybe our capital. Yeah, it's growing fastest in Dijon. Relentless YouTube bots are at it again, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys. Let's do this. Oh, wait, no. Maybe we develop the Renaissance. Yeah. Wait, how much? What's our dev cost here? It's pretty steep, probably. I could put some admin power into... We can be behind on admin, and we can fall behind on those. We just can't fall behind on military power. Yeah, we could get some tax income. That would actually help. This would kind of work in synergy. So let's do that. Let's put encourage development on our capital here. Go to Dijon and dev tax. I don't know if we need to wait a tick before it applies the new price. No. Okay, just use up all of our admin points on that. And yeah, so we're up to Dev 27 there, which is great. That'll actually translate into paying off our loans faster. And what's the next step here? I want to see, yeah, just double check here. 31%, that's better. And then we'll switch over to advancement effort. I don't particularly want to dev production on Dijon. Do that either. Could dev some military points here because you're actually technically ahead on military. Because this is a wine province, so it gets military points. That's fine. Can we take Crown Land again? No. Anything else we want to do here? It could be good to get some governing capacity. The question is, which is the best one to give the governing capacity one? Diplomatic annexation costs. What's their loyalty? This might be useful. Diplomatic, this is a temporary one. Nobility integration policy. Diplomatic annexation cost -5%. Liberty desire and subjects 15%. Disable the diplomatic reputation penalty from annexing subjects. This could be very good, actually. It's just my question is, is there a loyalty? Equilibrium is 83%. 83 minus 15 is 70.
68.
68. Yeah, we can do. This is a good idea. This is a good idea because we can afford it. We won't be able. It won't cause a problem in terms of revoking it. We should do it while we have the monopoly, because monopolies are good. They give you 10% for 0%. 5% cheaper diplomatic annexation. Definitely not a bad idea. Okay, so is there anything else here that I would take instead of it? Don't think so. Okay, let's do that. Okay. And clergy. Is there anything I would want here? Maybe papal emissary. That's a good one. Because we don't need all of. We just need 300. These are not. Oh, this would help actually. Every country which has the opinion modifier, same religion, will have their opinion increased by 25. That could be useful for our current situation. Reduce our aggressive expansion. 15. What's the equilibrium here? 89. Yeah, okay. So what about the bourgeoisie here? We could go for patronage of the arts, the better trade fleets, or we could take the... I think we do land rights for the bourgeoisie. I think that's the trick here. Land rights for the bourgeoisie, because the other two cost money, and we don't have money. Let's do that. And then for these guys, let's actually do this religious diplomats thing. That will speed up. That will give us, and then we'll repeal those in a bit. But it'll help us to fight off this aggressive expansion for now.
You're much better at keeping track of that shit than I am.
Well, you gotta actually.
But there's always different ways. That's what makes this game fun, is that there are a number of ways to tackle the same problem often, or multiple routes, wormholes to the same end, I think.
Okay, let's take a look at the aggressive expansion, actually. Peasants getting uppity. I don't want to lose admin power, but I don't want to lose loyalty either. And legitimacy we actually need right now, so have to lose the admin power. It's too bad. The only thing that really matters...
What's the date?
What's the date? 54. Okay, so we can annex. Do we need... Maybe we don't need... maybe we don't need legitimacy to annex. Oh, I can't remember. No, I thought... Oh, shit. You know what? That's an event thing. Never mind. Let's grab a diplomat. We should be able to annex now. Yep, let's do it. Opinion of other subjects changed by -30. No way around it. How long is that going to take? It will be done in 6 years. Our truce won't be up by then, so our truce will be up around then, so this is good.
Okay. Now,
we are going to need to work on our other... Okay, no, I'm not going to overspend on military points here. We need to get the Renaissance sooner rather than later. I'll take the Army Professionalism. Okay, let's... Are we close to... No, we're not even close to maxing it out. We'll hold on to that power for now. Thankfully, we have, like... We don't have, like, a terrible king. We don't have a great king, but...
Actually, fair bit of progress, considering only 10 years have gone by.
Yep. Let's repay one of the expensive loans here. Okay, we can repay that one because it's 4%. Okay. All right.
I'm so amazed that we did not have to reboot. It's so good.
Yeah, the thing is, like, it's kind of hard to lose wars against the AI. You really have to. If you're patient and you take your time, you can win. And
No, but I mean, there was like basically only one thing we had left that we could do at that time, right? I mean, which solved it for the short being. I mean, it was a very expensive war. It could have been cheaper, but life goes on.
Nexus
It was
Game-
going to.
Nexus Gaming
Yeah.
says, I'd suggest us grabbing the smaller guys near you to start, but I don't think that works well here, as the strategies from Civilization probably won't carry over. No, the problem in this game is because, I mean, it is very different than Civilization in a lot of ways, but one of the most notable ways is because there are so many countries, just because your neighbor is small doesn't mean that isn't going to be a hard war, because we just fought a war against, you know, what was it, Provence and Lorraine, and ended up in a war against France, right? So, thankfully, now
the alliances that kill us.
It's the alliances that kill you. End of the War of the Roses. So England will be at one of their weakest points right now. They've probably just used all their manpower in the war with France. Now they didn't lose anything against France, so that's actually good for us. I think anything that makes England strong makes France weaker, and allows us to consolidate. Eventually, we are going to have to fight the English, but again, I don't worry as much about fighting England because they have such a hard time getting their troops across the channel that, like, we can probably take all of this. Like, we can probably take all of France if we want, fairly easily once we're a kingdom anyway. What do we need? We need one more province to complete this mission, which gives us a bunch of... Now, the unfortunate thing about this mission is it gives us a bunch of claims in the Holy Roman Empire, which is going to be a constant source of problems. So there's two ways to do this when we want to attack the Holy Roman Empire. We can either become emperor, and that means that we're able to take provinces without having the emperor, you know, fuck with us. What is? Yeah, we're not a member of the Empire, right? We're not a member of the Empire right now, are we? What is the deal here? What's Burgundy's situation in the Empire? I can never... Right, we're not a member of the Empire, and we can't... Switzerland's requesting military access, go for it. Your nation is simply too large to join. However, there's an event chain that leads to us being a member of the Empire, I think. So I'm not sure how that works.
Why would this be a good thing?
Because if you are emperor... If we are the emperor of the Holy Roman Empire, then we are able to, we will be able to take land from other imperial subjects without having the emperor coming after us. So that's, you know, and then there's all sorts of bonuses.
Because we are the, okay,
yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
Basically, it allows us to act with impunity in Germany. Which currently is going to be, we take double the aggressive expansion for anything we take in that region. Let's take this money, pay off some more loans. The financial situation is looking better. We're down to 14 loans. That's manageable. I'm much less worried about this. And no,
okay, yeah. No, it is.
Yeah.
It's down by 8. I'm impressed. Fuck.
Yep. Well, we got a lot of money from the war, right? Like, we took a lot of money from France. We took like 500 from them. So the French economy must be wrecked. Their manpower must not be in great shape either. I'm gonna hold off on tech for now. Try and save up some points. We will have annexed this vassal by the time we're able to get back into war. Do I want to be... Not a bad idea to grab an advisor, but...
I don't know.
Yeah, I want to keep
I guess
advisor.
so.
Okay, can
okay.
we seize crown lands?
Yeah, I gotta get up.
Not yet. Okay. These bonuses are actually helpful. Pay off another loan in a couple months. Government reform policy. All right. Generally speaking, we have a choice here between tax modifier and a manpower modifier. It's always better to take the manpower. Generally, what do you just, you know, EU4 meta here, guys, but, you know, tax is just something you use to buy manpower. So, you know, I'd always rather take 15% manpower over 10% national tax, unless the tax allows you to do quick conquests. Like, if you're so hopeless, like, our economy is actually fine now. We do have a lot of debt to pay down, but I mean, you know, take off that interests, and we're making 6 income, which means we're getting to a point where we can almost afford our military. Let's take the manpower. Also,
we're not a super big country. I've gone for the tax before. I mean, I don't know. Somehow, it depends on the country you start with. I mean, sometimes you just really don't have the right cash flow. You know, like that's the weakness of that country, you know, or whatever.
Yeah. No, it's just rare.
Um,
It's rare that I would take the other one, though. It's pretty rare. Okay, let's, we can repay. Is this a 4% one? Yes, we can repay that loan. By the way, one thing that's worth noting, one of the problems with being in debt like this is every time you default on a loan, like every time that dialogue comes up and you extend it, you take a flat hit of inflation. So
yeah. Okay.
now we're
Wonderful.
in a good spot to get, like, we'll just hire this guy or whatever and get rid of, we'll get one of those guys and get rid of our inflation that way. We're at 2
True.
stability, which is great. All right. I just want to make sure I don't go over the limit here. How are we doing on Renaissance? Because we're also going to have to take loans to get Renaissance, so always worth doing. Because we can't take any tech until we do Renaissance here. So I'll probably funnel some military dev into Dijonais. Yeah, we renewed another loan there. Okay. Could delete forts too, but where are our forts? Should have done this earlier when it was more beneficial. The funny thing about forts is they cost 200 to build, but you spend far more than that maintaining them. Like
No,
yeah,
I know, I know.
yeah.
They're the biggest. I mean, it's the first thing just natural. I just always shut them off because it's a huge difference.
Yeah, but I mean, shut them off, yes, but you can also delete them. Like here, we've got 3 all beside one another, and I'm honestly, I want to keep the one on the capital. That's a hill fort. Let's get rid of this one. This one I think is not worth keeping at all. We've also got this one here, which will soon be ours. So there's one fort that we can get rid of. It's in a province that has no defensive bonuses. I like to keep the one on. Oh, there isn't one on the capital. Okay, well that's fine. We'll keep this hill fort here.
You always have a capital fort.
Yeah, there's a capital fort. Yes, and then we've got 2 right beside each other here again. They're both in woods provinces. I'm kind of tempted to keep those. Oh no, those are in Nevers. So we'll delete one of those when we conquer Nevers. That's in a forest province, which is decent. This one's kind of garbage too, but it's sort of in a strategic location. Then we've got this one in Luxembourg, which is in a forest province as well. Jesus, 3 forts all beside one another. Bloody Germany, man. Germany and France have the worst forts locations.
What do you mean?
There's just a lot of forts all piled in the same area, basically. It's a shit hassle. I will take probably min points here and prestige. Yeah, min points and prestige is going to be better than military power. Mind you, we have... Prestige is probably easier to come by. We do need to... French vassals, at least 3 currently... Oh, interesting. We can... What does this do? This is the one that gives us cores on... I didn't even look at this. It's one that gives us cores on Paris, Champagne, and Orléans. So we can basically... Oh my god, this is a cool one. We should start doing this. We can improve relations with the French vassals, 3 of them. And that will allow us to... And that will give them a fuck ton of liberty desire.
Oh.
And give us claims. Now, we have to do that soon because there aren't going to be any French vassals. So let's start working on that now. So stop this nonsense. And we don't have that many diplomats.
Yeah.
And we got rid of our improved relations guy, which was really stupid. We got to get him back. We got to get this guy back. There's no choice there. Let's take... let's actually take the military power because I can dev it into the Renaissance. I think. Now, there was another thing I wanted to look at here. We need...
There's a lot of good missions here. Yeah, you gotta pay, yeah.
You gotta pay attention to these. This one we're doing right now. One of them required us to get... this one here. Have prestige of at least 80. Have army tradition of at least 80. What's our army tradition?
Jesus, that's a high tradition. Isn't
it? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Wait, where is it? Combat with discipline. Where the hell is army tradition? 22. I'm kind of tempted to take the free army tradition because it's not that easy to get army tradition. It decays as well. You get it by fighting. So let's take the army tradition. Boom. And you spend it, I think, when you spawn generals. So it's a tricky stat to get up. And it's gonna take a while, so we should do anything we can to do that. Now how are we doing on? We're gonna need to dev the Renaissance for sure. So let's just. We have any more of that? Okay, we can just do 1, 2, 3. Just like that, actually. Fuck it. The Renaissance is spawned in Dijon. Perfect. That was probably a little bit too much. I should have actually checked, but whatever. Yeah, we just spawned it. Okay, I might have done one or two more too many clicks there. We need some. Now we're gonna fall behind a bit on tech here, but that's okay. Also, that development gives us a ton of manpower. We're at 15.7. We're at 38 development in our capital. That was worth it. I was a little bit aggressive clicking that. That was a bit dumb. Okay, we need to take more loans, unfortunately, because we need to buy the Renaissance. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. Now we have the Renaissance, which will make tech cheaper. And at this point, we really do need to catch up on tech. So let's see if we can afford another advisor. We are a great power. We also dev'd our way into great power and exceeded Savoy, so we are
we dev'd our way into great power.
Yep.
Okay, interesting. I know I'm being very quiet, but I'm just listening because you're going fast.
I think I clicked one or two too many times there, but frankly, that's just manpower. We need that manpower anyway, so I don't really mind having having dev'd. And it's a cheap province to develop, all things considered, so not the worst situation. However, let's change this to no edict, save a bit of cash that way. We need a new rival. Austria, Denmark, or Venice. I kind of think we might just have to rival Austria, but that's kind of dangerous. Maybe we rival... Maybe we rival Venice? Denmark? Who are their allies? Denmark is rivaled with... They're allied with... So they've got their junior partnerships. They're actually quite strong. Allied with Ulster and Sligo, though. They have pathetic allies. Let's see here.
Yeah, but those are in that German area, right? Yeah.
No,
so they're not that far
away. Ulster and Sligo are in Ireland.
Oh, okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, so Denmark is not. I mean, that would be a safe ally. Generally speaking, when you're picking your rivals, though, you don't just want to go for the easiest ones. You want to go for something that you actually stand to gain from.
I'm not suggesting anything. Okay, so what was the other situation? Sorry.
The other two options are Austria and Venice.
Austria is just a bad idea. So Venice,
Austria is a bad idea because we have two other great power rivals. So like we've got England and France.
What's the story with Venice? So
Venice is allied with the Knights and England. That's bad news. The Knights I don't care about, but England for sure. England is not. We are already rivaled with England, but let's not rival their ally as well. Actually, I think we go for Denmark.
Why? Okay, fine. No, I mean Denmark.
I don't want to go to war with England. I just don't.
Okay.
I don't. I want to wait because here's the thing: we need to keep as long as England has land on the continent, France will basically focus on nothing but attacking England, right? So they won't have time to turn towards us. They have to attack. England. They basically are in a death match with England, and that will allow.
No.
Yeah,
I know. We got to leverage that for as long as we can.
Exactly, and then
Denmark isn't a threat for now. It's in the other direction, which bugs me, but that's life. Carry on.
Yeah, let's do Denmark. Let's do Denmark. We can embargo them. We have to stop embargoing Savoy. Shit. But I want to do this. Fuck.
Good.
No, it's just annoying. I'm just having two diplomats sucks. We gotta be a kingdom as soon as possible.
Okay, so no, talking about ideas, and I think the only choice you've got, if you'll ever have the fucking points, is to do diplomatic.
Oh, for sure. That's the most powerful idea in the game. Let's go for embargo. There we go. Keep our power projection up here. Okay, and then let's start working on.
And how far away are we from being a fucking kingdom instead of a goddamn duchy?
Good question. Let's check. I was just going to check that. We need to get to 300 dev. So we're going to get some out of annexing these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's that? Oh, 17 in Metz. That's actually about 60, 70 dev.
Yeah.
So I think we'll become a kingdom when we annex these guys. We'll grab the reign as well as soon as we can. That's another 10 there. We got to take another 30 provinces, basically. This one. We can probably try and take a lot of France here. That's a high priority, just taking this whole area.
I know. We got to get the claims, right?
Then we can annex these guys, which is good. That gives us core claims over here.
It's interesting, you know. It's not that often you play a country with only, like, say, 2 diplomats, and it's incredible.
Well, most of the countries in the
how
game.
friggin' annoying that is.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're also going to take the diplomatic idea group, though, for sure. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's a huge disadvantage, though.
Okay, let's grab.
Now, mind you, annexing, though, dings your diplomatic reputation, right? I don't know how quickly it
has an
ticks
effect,
down.
Yes. It does have an effect, but you can speed them. You can speed. Okay, our truce with Castile is over. Can we get an alliance with them again? Yes. Okay, let's do that. Let's ally with Castile because they were very, very helpful in the last war. So we'll take this guy back. And what? Oh, we have the null treaties until 61. Damn it. Okay, we need another ally. No, we have a royal marriage with them. Maybe we go over. Anybody strong? Oh, Austria will ally us. But they're going to break it. That's the tricky part. Oh, we do have a stupid mission, a state mission to be friends with Bohemia. It might be a good idea to ally Bohemia. Alright, what is this? Foreign inventor. I want innovativeness. That's going to fuck our... Everyone's going to hate us, though. Fuck that. We'll take prestige. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Do we ally Austria? I don't think it's a good idea. However, allying Bohemia is a good idea because they are an elector. They are currently voting for Volgast, so they don't like Austria. Austria, there's a chance that they'll get annexed by Austria or that they'll get into a succession war with Austria, which will mean that we will have to fight Austria. But we're going to have to fight Austria anyway because we can't attack Lorraine here without drawing Austria into a war.
Okay, so just
but we could also...
stats. What's the size of Austria's army? Just, you know, like, just do the war thing against Austria.
Yeah, it's just that the most important diplomatic factor here is the Holy Roman Empire. We do need to get ourselves in a position where, I mean, we're not in the empire right now, but it's not a bad idea for us to, in the long run, you know, either vassalize the electors or get them on our side. I need army size, not navy size. Armies. Austria has
44.
40,000. That's to be expected. That's normal. We have a vassal swarm. We can fight them. They're definitely more of a threat than France these days, though. We really do need to take Lorraine, though, and get. What do we get from taking Lorraine? Actually, now that I'm saying that, so unite the realm gives us. Oh, actually, fuck all. But unite the realm, and then this one, and then oh, you know what? This is not a priority. The bonuses we get from this: Diplo power, tax modifier, local unrest, monthly autonomy change, and then here trade efficiency, trade steering. These are like these can be long-term goals. It's actually better. I mean, certainly I want to annex these guys.
Okay, so let's revisit this wonderful little tree here. Secure the succession is what? Like, what are we?
That'll just trigger in 1500, basically. There's nothing.
Fine.
That's
carry on. What else is there that we can get at?
That gets us part of the Holy Roman Empire, though. So yeah, I think allying Bohemia is the move here because they are an elector. So if we ally them and then we join the empire in 1500, which is only in 44 years. We join the empire, then we start working towards becoming emperor, which has a lot of bonuses. So you get 50% of the manpower of all of the empire or something like that. Like I don't know. I think you get like a flat 50% bonus to manpower or something just by being emperor, something like that. Papal relations. What's going on here? We need 50 papal influence. Now, is that papal influence here? That's papal influence there. It's not actually active invested.
I haven't done that. I don't.
Yeah,
I haven't looked at that machinery at all.
Yeah, it's
I
annoying.
don't know anything about it.
I don't like it. I think it's just investing people influence is just kind of a waste of time, frankly. 57. All right. What's next? I really do think actually though this is the one to be working on right now. So let's keep going on Orleans here. We need to get what? How many relations do we need with them? We need just so that this is a very time sensitive thing. 3 vassals, or France does not exist, or France is subject to Burgundy. So there is another option here, but that's kind of a shame because we miss out on those cores. So let's work on this one. I think we beat on France. We try and get the cores on France here. If I'd read this one earlier, I would have started working on it earlier. We still have to worry about our debt, but hopefully we'll get lucky and get some events that give us some money or something. Come on now. Oh shit, we're losing money again. I really can't afford to get rid of those advisors though. Oh, there's one. Okay. So now we can, let's just do one more tick with these guys. Okay, now. This is going to really fuck France, too. Let's go with Armagnac. Our relation with them is already... Okay, last jousting tournament. Oh, this is such a good event. Can we afford it? 36 ducats? Yeah, we can. Let's do it. Yeah, okay, that's going to give us good generals. Increase our army tradition as well. Okay, we're going to improve relations with Armagnac. I really wish that we hadn't started this annexation process because I need that diplomat.
I know, it's so annoying.
Mm-hmm. This is too slow, and I'm a little bit concerned that they'll annex their vassals before we can complete the mission. Because they're doing that too, right? England's opinion. Diplomatic power plus England's opinion of us increases. No, I'm going to take the mercantilism. England is rivaled to us. That's pointless. So we'll take the mercantilism. Mercantilism's important, and we gave up a lot when we took those loans from the burghers, so... Come on now. Oh, Lorraine is excommunicated. Or they were. Come on. Okay, what's going on here? Jesus Christ, we're falling behind on tech. We certainly can't go to war until we get our military tech up. But that's okay. We can fall behind.
Let's be realistic here. It's like only 1458. Like we've only been in the game for like 15 years or whatever.
3 stability. 3 stability. Yeah, but I mean, generally speaking, I just feel like the best strategy, like our aggressive expansion is basically down. The best strategy in this game is to try and be at war as much as possible. At least we're not wasting manpower. My feeling is that if you're at your maximum manpower and you're not at war, you're wasting manpower. Like if this is sitting at its maximum and you're not either building.
I understand that. I understand that, and you certainly have a different approach to, you know, where you get your leverage.
Bingo. We get rid of this. All right. Now we need to complete this mission. Have we still got the other one? Yes. Okay. Now we need a third vassal. So we've done Orleans. We've done Armagnac. And do they have a third vassal? Yeah. Bourbonnais. Okay. 60 already. That's great. I'm just really worried that they're going to annex one and then they won't have enough vassals for us to do this. It looks like they annexed Foix, though, so they shouldn't be able to. Okay, hurtful trade loyalty versus influence. Trade efficiency is good. Why would we ever want to not do this? Okay, let's claim some crown land too. Do we want to get rid of anything here? I want to get rid of this one for sure, but for now, we're okay. We've got 95% equilibrium, so let's seize the land. That's fine. Once we get rid of our monopolies, though, we're gonna have to get rid of those ones that
I'm amazed you can make enough money without the monopoly. You know, with the monopolies and all this, it's
the monopolies give you like they last for 10 years and they give you 10 years income of you're just taking your production income up front. There's no okay, Savoy's at war, not surprised. Okay, we'll be able to thump Savoy soon enough too, but they're a member of the Holy Roman Empire. Okay, we are like 6 months away from... Really need to get this tech up, though. Fuck. What's our... Damn. King sucks.
Well, at least you're getting... At
Okay.
least you're getting it on the military side.
And 1 more month. Come on. Boom. Okay. Please. Yes. Awesome. Okay. I'm really glad that I noticed the mechanics of this particular mission because, again, they only have 3 bloody... Like, they already only have 3 of them. Now they're going to get 50% Liberty Desire in 3 of their...
Yeah.
3 of their vassals, which is really going to destabilize them. So that's great. And then we...
Well,
Look
the
at that.
thing is, too, it's a... Oh, we get all those claims.
Yeah, we get all those claims. So now we have 2 directions in which we can expand. France is weak because we beat them up. Now we're weak in terms of our debt, but France is still ultimately pretty weak. And also, we didn't ally anyone. Shit. So Austria, this is looking kind of rough. But if we were to declare war on France, which we won't do right now, but.
Okay, so just slow down for a second. What you need to do is choose a time frame. I agree. Like, France is the one to go after. They are the weakest. They're the ones we can beat up. There's England in the game, and it's a rich country to get, yada, yada, yada. But you're going to have to be able to absolutely go in with at least equal force. So, and have, like, your maximum amount of mercenaries. Like, you've got to crush...
I don't know if we're going to use mercenaries this time. I think we're going to try and get Spain into the war. We can re-ally Spain in...
Okay, so let's have... All I'm saying is have a plan to really have them overwhelmed. But
what's going on with Austria?
You're probably gonna have to merc it, I'll bet. But anyways.
I hope not. It's not good for...
Don't forget you've only got... Okay, how far are we from annexing the vassals? 60...
Yeah, that's actually not good, right? We want to use the vassals' manpower and not our manpower. So it'd be nice to declare war before we annex them. That would be good. We just got a military tech, so we're at military tech parity now.
Oh, good.
Let's take this guy. Now, we need to pay off a loan for sure. Just got 15 loans again here. Let's pay off this guy. It's okay. Look, man, you gotta think of in the early game.
I'm just laughing. I'm amazed. We're alive. You know, not because you're playing unskillfully. It's just because of how on the margin everything is.
You gotta push it. That's how you win. You don't win without taking risks.
Well, true. It's only been 15 years clockwise too.
Yeah. And we don't even keep in mind we also don't even have the temples yet. So I knew we would fall too behind on these. Deving the Renaissance is always a bit of a gamble, but it was worth it for sure. So I don't know. When are our truces up? 63. So that's when we declare war. At 63, we choose between Provence and France, and it's just going to depend on who has. Oh, Shadow Kingdom's fired. So is Italy going to leave? This is the first Holy Roman Empire event, basically. They get a special event chain. Okay, Shadow Kingdom. It looks like it's time to abandon Italy. So that's good. That's good. That'll mean all these, if you look at the Holy Roman Empire right now, all of this is part of it. I think Savoy might stay in, but if they don't, then we can attack Savoy. But yeah, it's really much easier to take provinces outside the Holy Roman Empire than it is, because it takes twice the... Okay, let's stop doing that.
Yeah, all kinds of bad things, yeah.
Okay, gonna wait until a few months here and then try and get an alliance back with Spain. We can cultivate alliances with the... Okay, we can cultivate alliances with the electors in a bit. Okay, that's our truce with France done.
Okay, so
we need an alliance with Spain.
But you also need to then also have enough favors that you can get them to come
more. Let them stay home. This gives you defensiveness for the rest of the game, which is good. Okay. We want. I don't know whether we'll need to wait for favors or not. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. I don't want you to rush it too much because I think you're just going to fuck yourself. I really do. I think you need to. You have a good opportunity now, I think, to get a good chunk of France, but like just even a year too soon would be foolish.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, these guys are going to be annexed before we can start a war, unfortunately. How many troops do they have? They only have 3,000. That sucks.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just generally better manpower-wise to use your vassals' manpower rather than your manpower.
Yeah, but dude, this is a minute optimization. I mean, you're going to be
huge, right? If you want to win, if you play
you're
the
going to be
game,
merking it. How many troops do you have?
16,000 right now, and I'm not going to get more. I want to let's do neighboring countries. Okay.
How many does France? How many does France have? I know that they've been weakened in their.
France are up to 34,000. Here's another thing to keep in mind. France has cores on England. They will declare war on England again, so we can wait until they do that. How long is their truce with England?
Okay, now that's, to me, that's thinking ahead. This has got to be happening at some point, that England and France go at it again.
They won't stop fighting. They won't stop fighting until England is kicked off the continent. Generally.
Yeah. So again,
France lost their claim on La Bourre in their last war with England. Jesus. Where's the truces here? Truce. What does it look like? It should look like that. Improving relations. They don't have a truce right now, and they are allied with Scotland now. That sucks. Really sucks. Scotland, Genoa, and Naples. Okay. Well, I'm not worried about Genoa or Naples, but that's good though. Hopefully England will declare war on, or France will declare war on England, and then we can attack them. Otherwise, we can also pay attention to Austria if they go to war. If Austria goes to war, we attack Lorraine here. Okay, yes. Renewing loans, I know. There's a trick with loans where you can actually take a bunch of new loans and, like, pay off the old loans with the new loans, and it, like, somehow works out. But I don't want to fuck with that. Yes. And there's not really anyone else we can attack.
No, it's got to be France. Because I think it's like the same when the Ottomans take on the Mamluks. It's that second.
Well, the Ottomans are much stronger than the Mamluks, though.
Okay,
we can take.
The second attack makes the bigger difference.
We can take Verdun from Nevers, and their opinion will change, but that doesn't matter because we're annexing them, right? Do we have to core it if we take it? I'm gonna save. I don't want to spend admin power to core that. I don't understand how this works, so we're gonna find out. Let's take it. Fuck. No.
What?
This is a bit cheesy of me, but I'm gonna load.
Well, if it's not clear what the mechanism is, this is.
I don't want to.
If
we
trying to figure out what the game does.
I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay admin and Diplo to get that province. So let's lose the prestige. And I don't even know. We might have been able to renounce the claim too. I don't even know if that was necessary to lose the prestige there, but whatever. I'll take the prestige hit as penalty for my.
Inflation 6.7. Just notice that.
Yeah, we can lower that with admin points if we want. I'd kind of like to be able to build temples though. Would be nice, huh?
Yeah, no, no, you can't.
What we do to get what
doesn't mean it's actionable. But I mean, given that it's only 50,
we gain corruption and get diplomatic insult on Liège. That's fine. Not corruption's fine. Corruption doesn't do anything. We're gonna lose a bit of money here.
Costs money.
Yeah. What we're gonna do actually though is we're going to build some temples that will increase our income. We put a temple in our capital, it'll pay for itself real quick. Sure. Give me all the claims. Piss off all the neighbors. We can purchase an ability. What do we want here? Adaptive combat terrain, probably. Or aggressive expansion.
One of the two. Yeah, whichever. Yeah, I think
Our
because I don't know
capital
when
is
you're gonna.
our capital is in grassland, so when you have a capital in grassland or in plains or grassland, giving us a combat bonus on that terrain type is actually really good. But let's take the aggressive expansion.
Okay.
All right. I don't like this. Why are we at -8? What's costing us? Oh, it's real corruption. See, this is why you got to be careful about keeping this at. This is why you got to be careful at keeping that. We just lost 10 income because of that. Now we get good opinion of Savoy again. No, I'll take the trade power. They keep insulting us. I'll take ease the tension to get +60 with a bunch of our neighbors. Okay, we've annexed Navarre. This might sort out our income situation. Okay, now we've cleared up a diplomatic slot. Support independence from Armagnac. Ooh, interesting.
Oh, okay. So just slow down for a second. Yeah, just get rid of all those notes because there's a lot going on all of a sudden here. We got a mission and everything else from the Navarre thing. Okay, so fire away.
Let's do the mission first. That's easy. That gives us a bunch of claims. So now we have the option to attack Savoy and Switzerland.
Yeah, this is important.
Yeah, we have an option to attack Savoy. Now that will put us at war with Austria because they're anything that's in the Holy Roman Empire will always put us at war with Austria for the rest of the game until we get rid of that empire or we become the emperor. So.
But that's fine.
That's fine.
I mean, we don't have to act on it. France is still the target. We've got to get rid of that guerrilla. One more attack on it.
Yeah. So we're now we now have 20,000 troops because we got the troops from annexing our vassal.
Okay.
Now, royal marriage offer from Savoy. What the fuck? Aren't they rival to? Oh, they're not rival to us anymore. No, we're not doing that. That's an easy no, unless. No. Armagnac wants us to support their independence. Now, we don't have any claims on Armagnac. That would make them an ally. Now, how many slots do we have? We do actually have 2 slots. This means that we will be called to war should they launch a war of liberation.
Now, where is this located?
Armagnac is these 3 provinces here. It's not. I don't care about them as an ally, but they're allied with Bourbonnais. And who's supporting their independence, though? Because if we're the only ones supporting their independence, they won't declare the war. If you're a vassal and you want to become independent, sometimes you start the game as a vassal. Like if you play as Holland, for example, you have to find allies to support your independence. At which point, if your alliance is powerful enough, a independence war will be declared, and the allies will support it. And but the thing is, I don't know that it's actually advantageous for us to do this. Let's see who we could ally, because we have 2 relationship slots free now. So let's see here. Offer alliance. Spain won't. Oh, did we already ally them? Fuck. Okay, Austria will. Bohemia. I think we probably need to ally Bohemia. I think that's probably the move here.
That's probably fine, but although you'd know the angle more than me. I think the thing that bothers me about the previous thing we were talking about here is it might draw us into a war with France, timing not of our choosing.
Indeed, that's the best. Let's decline it, because if we don't, the last thing we want is a truce with France that prevents us from attacking and taking our cores. So let's decline it. Naples, sure. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. The other way of looking at it, we don't need an excuse to attack France, so why should we commit ourselves?
Exactly.
No.
Now, Savoy is the low-hanging fruit here. We can take their territory. Are they not in the Empire? They are not in the Empire because of the Italy event. Awesome. So
yeah, baby. Okay,
yeah. So that's easy. Now we don't have any allies though. Let's get our allies before we do this. So let's actually ally Bohemia. Who are Bohemia's rivals? Hungary, Poland, and Austria. Jesus, great choices, Bohemia. That's really dumb. Oh, and they're enemies with, they are just surrounded by enemies. They're rivaled with Austria, Hungary, Poland, and Brandenburg is rivaled with them. Oh my god.
This does not sound like a good ally.
Is Brandenburg an elector? Yes. Will Brandenburg ally us? No. But they're not far
I
off.
don't.
Who would we like to
I
be
think.
allied with?
Yeah, I was gonna say let's be patient here because
We lost Spain because I wasn't paying attention. Aragon is not a bad choice. Does Aragon still have their vassal? Oh no, they are a junior. Oh, they. Whoa.
What?
Aragon, it's actually happening historically for once. Aragon has a personal union over Castile. Well, that's an easy choice. We'll ally them. They're rival with Austria and the Ottomans and Hungary, but that's fine.
But
what?
Okay, so we got to work the favor thing, so they'll come into war with France with us if need be, right?
They might. We probably don't need to because they probably are interested in taking territory.
Well, let's find out.
They probably want land. They're in another war right now. They don't owe us 10 favors, but if we offer them land, has not been promised territorial gains. Wait a second. War exhaustion. Fighting in another war. Debts. Does not want any France land that Burgundy hasn't claimed. What? That's a new mechanic. How is that possible?
Holy fuck.
Don't worry about it. We'll get them in via the favors. That's okay. Why does it say? Interesting. They are, for some reason, not interested in usually, often, you see how they're interested in that, they're interested in that, they want all of this, but for some reason, often they'll have like a red province or two there. All right, we can make states. We should probably do that.
It's funny. It's a mechanic I never use. That one that you keep doing.
It's vital.
I feel like an idiot. I've been playing this game and I haven't used it again.
All right. Champagne also needs to be a state for sure. What is our? Okay, we're almost at 200 here, so we're working our way towards being a kingdom. All right, I think we should attack Savoy basically immediately. I don't really see waiting. It will make us stronger. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is if we were attacked by France at the same time. Does France have a CB on us, though? Oh, they do. They have cores on us. Well, again, I don't really see that, though. I don't really see France attacking us. We would probably need to... We are also at our maximum manpower, so at the very least... Ooh, the debt situation's pretty bad, though. Oh, it's not that bad. We've only got like 10 loans. That's fine. That's fine. It's no big deal.
Okay, so just let me ask a question. Okay, so we wouldn't attack France instead right now because
they're too strong. Let's see. Oh, whoa, they're at war. At war with the Ottomans. I think we have to attack France. I
see, like, okay, all right, but let's just do the homework here. Okay, what are the numbers and everything else? Just do it.
Okay, they've got 55,000 and we've got 32,000. So there is possibly now part of that is Scotland. And Scotland is probably going to just land troops repeatedly on Picardy and then we can stack wipe them. Provence as well is allied with them. Are these guys still... We can probably take this territory in the same war. Because these guys are under a personal union with Provence. So we will be able to... Like, we can stack wipe Lorraine's army, stack wipe this army. Yeah. I do think we have to attack France. What's our force limit? We can increase the size of our army. Oh yeah, no, we can only increase it by 3, so it's not worth doing. What we could do, we could get some more mercenaries for sure. We could get some more mercenaries.
Okay, so.
But I'd rather not unless it's necessary.
Let's just see what we could get that would be worth it, and then the hell with the money for a second, and just see what we can get our hands on.
Well, right now we'd have to take loans even to just get mercenaries, right?
I understand all that. Yeah. No.
The real question is, the real question here, though, I'm a little bit reticent to declare war on France because we can't currently afford our army. As soon as we fund our army, like right now, we are at -6 as soon as we fund our army. If we take one mercenary, then we're going to be at -10. We're going to be spiraling into the same amount of debt that we had before.
Maybe just okay. And I don't think it's gonna be that different if we hit on Savoy or
Okay, let's delete
I
this
don't know.
fort. Yeah. Let's. Well, do we want? Okay, 1, 2, 3 forts. This is the obvious one to delete. Let's delete a fort here because it's insane paying for this fort. It's beside 2 other forts.
And Reims in France has a fort, I think, too. So.
Well, yeah, no. Reims doesn't have one, no.
Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then okay, let's merge these armies. Dijonais. Oh, this one can't move because it has no more.
Yeah.
I
No.
don't know.
I'd run the clock for. I'd run the clock for a year or 2. I'd kill your jets a bit, or
they are at war with the Ottomans. Just keep that in mind. They're at war with the Ottomans, and they won't be necessarily for very long. What is this war? What war are they in? Ottomans, Crimea, and Flemkin. I want to see. Where is it? There's a way to look at current wars. Ottoman conquest of Lesbos. Okay, yeah, okay. So France is probably the Catholic protector or whatever. Okay. That's probably what's going on there. They've joined this war. Okay, who's in this? Genoa, France. Yeah, that's interesting too, because France's allies are also in this war, except maybe not Scotland. Bit of a hassle to have to deal with Scotland, though. We certainly don't have any means whatsoever of invading Scotland. Yeah, I'm worried about the money situation too. I really.
All right, so then I would take the opposite approach. Just look at the timing of. Is it the timing now to do Savoy, and maybe just cool your jets for a couple of years and just.
Well, if we do
your aggressive expansion will go down too, right?
Well, my aggressive expansion is at 0. Like
okay.
we're wasting aggressive expansion here by not being at war at this point, and we're wasting manpower. The opportunity cost of not being at war is very expensive.
Okay, so do the math on Savoy then. The other one.
Savoy or France. What's the situation with Lorraine too? Oh boy, that brings in Austria and France. Provence is allied with France.
Probably ill-advised, eh?
Yeah, Austria will protect them. Yeah, we have to defeat France before we can take them. If we fight France, though, we should definitely get Provence to give up their relationship on... Oh, man, I really want to declare war on France. I just don't like the idea of murking up again. And what's the income? Let's take a look at some stats here. I'm going to take a quick break after this and grab some coffee. But... let me...
Yeah, I'm going to get one, too.
Yeah, let's just look here at this one. Like, how much richer is France than us? Okay, why is our income... Oh, our income 12. Yeah, France has a lot more money than we do, and they have a lot more manpower. Oh, we need to weaken them. The thing is, one of the best things we can do here, though, is, in some ways, is... attack France and take money from them. Like, that's one of the ways we pay off this debt, or at least, here's the thing. Here's how to think about it financially. If we can attack...
It's not a winning strategy.
No, it is, because if let's say we attack France, and as a result, we accumulate 6 more loans. Well, 6 more loans is 600 in money that we take from them, right? So if we thump them again, then, you know, it puts us in a stronger position. Now, we are allied with Aragon.
Problem is I don't think we can afford to get the amount of troops.
Right, let's get favors with Aragon. Oh my god. Okay, well, interesting. If we want to keep Aragon as an ally, we have to fight the Castilian Succession War against... Wait, what the hell is going on here? Okay, here's what happened.
This is torture.
Here's what happened.
This is torture.
Here's what happened. Both England and Spain and Aragon had a claim to the Spanish throne, and against England and Kildare. We got to do this. I think so. Let's just see how, because Spain is in this war, right? So it's Castile and Aragon. There's 14,000 English troops there. Now, the only thing that annoys me about this is it's going to weaken the English. We're going to win this war, I think. Let's just take a look here.
Yeah,
How many troops does England have? England has... They don't have that many. It's not going to be the end of the world. Where is their... Okay, military... Armies...
I saw it there for a second. You're
England's
moving too
got
fast. 2679.
35,000. Castile has 26,000. Aragon has 20. Yeah, so Castile and Aragon combined have more than England, and if we join with another 20,000, then we would just have to. The only challenging part about this war is, God, it's hard to it's nearly impossible to invade England because you got to cross the channel. What's the naval situation? What's the naval balance of power here? Man, we can't, it's actually not that bad. Think about it this way. Castile and Aragon make 7 heavies plus our 2 heavies. If we unmothball our navy, we might actually be able, this might be an opportunity to use 2 other naval powers to, oh wait, Portugal.
You do have 6 transports too.
Portugal's in it. Portugal's in it. That's, so 7 and 3 is 10. 5 and 4 is 9. And 9 heavies against 10 heavies. It's unlikely. And England gets, England probably, I think the AI is hard-coded to take the wooden wall naval, what's it called, the naval doctrine, which gives them a 25% bonus or something fighting if they're fighting in a sea zone adjacent to their territories. So I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And I think this war is going to drag on. And God, I don't think we can decline it though. What do we lose? We lose 25 prestige, and then we lose our alliance with Aragon. So
yeah,
I mean, the question is, can we fight this war? Can we fight this war until? Like, what I would do if we were going to fight this war is I would go and siege down Portugal, get the... you know what? Nah, that's the point. We can siege down Portugal, get them out of the war, siege down Venice, or not... Well, Venice is tricky, but we can siege down Venice, get them out of the war.
Yeah.
That's
what we're going to have to do.
And then siege down there and there. It'll be an easy war to win because even if England has more troops, they can't get them across the channel. So, all right, let's just hang tight here, take a short break, and then we'll do this war. At which point, you know, we might even be able to... Wait a second. Are we able to... We might even be able to grab Calais out of it, which would be kind of cool. That would be worth it. I want to mark that as a province of interest, and that way, if we are at war with... if we do enter this war, it's possible that if the... score is high enough, even if it's Aragon, that like we're not going to make a separate truce, but if you do this, it's possible that your ally will give it to you. So that would be kind of an interesting approach. Okay, let's take a break here, and we'll come back and decide how badly we're going to destroy England.
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Fuck. Yeah. Hmm.
Okay, I'm back. Just gonna put my headphones in and get rid of the "be right back" thing. I don't know if you're back yet, there, Dad, but I'm assuming
Yeah,
you're.
I am.
Okay, cool. All right. So I think we take this war. I don't love weakening England. It's a defensive war. England is allied with Portugal and Venice. Maybe we go after Venice first, or maybe we go after Portugal to free up Spain. We can defeat this army here. Now, this is going to put us into debt, and we're not going to gain much from it. That's what I'm worried about. Do we have a royal... We don't... The thing is, if we... Here's the thing. I don't see us going to war with, like, the Iberian powers. We have no real reason to be at war with them, so they're good allies. And this might be a good investment, and all we need to do is make sure they don't lose the war. We don't need to completely thump England. I think we need to keep this alliance. I think this is a good alliance. Also, here's the thing. They will owe us favors. They will we don't need to do the stupid favor thing. They'll owe us favors from us defeating the English. So, I think that's the move. What's our general like? 1 siege pip.
Why would you go after Portugal? Why wouldn't you go after
Because I want to get them
Venice?
out of the war. Because if I siege down Portugal, and Portugal's right beside Spain, so siege down Portugal, get them out of the war, get their navy out of the war. so that
Okay.
we have a chance of, with Aragon, Castile, and our fleet combined, we have a chance of getting somewhere close to naval parity with, speaking of our navy. Let's go down to speed 3 for a second here and see if we can get away with ticking the clock forward. We have until the 29th of June. Oh wait, no,
Fuck.
let me just see here if we can. Okay, what is this? We need papal influence for our. Wait a second here. Oh no. We have to invest.
These are these are
invest.
not very encouraging sounds you're making.
Okay, we need to invest the influence, I think, to get. Yeah, let's do it. Go, go. Go, go, go. And then we need 50 here, I think. We're invested influence, if I'm understanding that event properly. Okay, send them to Rome. And I need 25 to invest again. Then I think that's how that works. I want to get that one. Conquest against Geneva, yeah. Okay, our navy is not home yet. We gotta get them home, otherwise they'll get... There we go. Okay, perfect. Right, let's merge the navy. We can't merge them because they're not funded. We're gonna need to fund the army as well. It's gonna put us into debt. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. We can probably get some money from England. So hopefully we can make this war pay for itself. That's the trick. That you gotta remember when you're going into debt, fighting wars. The fastest way to make money in this game is to repeatedly declare wars and take money from people. You generate income with the war operations, all sorts of stuff like that. So it's not a bad idea.
I don't know. Maybe I just don't do the math, but somehow I think I always get a hell of a lot more from putting it in production and fucking trade.
It's much slower. In the long run, maybe, but it's much, much, much slower.
Well, I am looking forward to playing Mamluks.
Yeah, but there's another country where it's...
You're going to be amazed, I think, at the economy you can have. No, it's not, actually. It's vassalage, annex, and you can expand yourself to bigger than...
Yeah, but diplo...
No, you preserve yourself.
Okay, we've got 20k here.
Because when you go up against the Ottomans, it's like to the death, right?
Okay, let's go and... Okay, Florence is at war against us here, or no? They're in a separate war against England. Interesting. England's in 2 wars.
This is good.
No, they're not. Why are they at war with Florence, but we're not? Oh, we are at war with Florence, of course. Okay, all right. Well, Naples on our side? I don't understand. Oh, okay. Siena is in 2 wars, and someone's in 2 wars. Yeah, Siena's in 2 wars, so that's fine. We'll ignore Siena. Oh, we're only at war with England and Kildare, actually. Interesting. So England is in this separate war here. Okay. All right. Aragon. Yeah, there we go. That's the Spanish fleet at the bottom of the ocean, unfortunately. Let's work our way down here and try and free up. Okay, there's 17,000 as well. They're isolated. Let's just wait until our morale ticks up here. Oh, close one. What's the general on this one? The general is 102. Shitty general. Let's pursue them. Yeah. Okay. We can take temples. Alright, let's follow this English army here and see if we can... They're going to Anjou, which we can't follow them to Anjou. I don't want to do sieges. I want to fight this army. Now they're going to get locked into going to Maine. Is that a river crossing? Yes. Where's the river? God, oh, the river's there. Huh. It's funny how it counts as a river crossing for us, even though the river is actually drawn in... Wait, it might be for them. Burgundy may get crossing penalty. Is anybody nearby? Yeah, Brabant will join, usually. This is probably worth it. We've got maxed out manpower. We are, however, low on morale. Will the morale tick up? The morale will tick up before we get there, though. Yep. There we go.
That's so totally on the margin.
Oh my god, go, go, go. Yes. Awesome. Okay. Yep, we killed 3,000.
Holy fuck.
That's fine.
Oh my god.
Now, they are going to retreat to... They have to retreat here. So I think we can follow them and stack wipe them. Yep. Boom. There we go. That's half of England's army gone. Fighting England's going to be easy. We should... I didn't want to take other opportunities to fight them earlier. France is still at war with the Ottomans too. This is good. Let's go and do the same thing to this army down here. We'll let our vassals. Okay. Okay, get off.
With any luck, with all this killing of England, we will get that little province.
Calais? I doubt it because, well, we'll see. You never know. Let's let our vassals do the sieging.
You do that for attrition, right?
Yeah. Partly. Okay. So England, yeah, they've.
I'm probably way too suboptimal on attrition and everything else.
Let's split this army in half and try and not take attrition. So we'll just send these guys off. Gotta do this. I'm gonna micromanage this. It's a really bad idea to just repeatedly walk across France without managing attrition.
Oh no. Yeah, no. Your manpower pool is so small.
Well, it's not that small, but we're a mid-sized country for sure. What are you doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
It's so fucking annoying.
There we go. Thankfully, we don't have to get mercenaries. I am mindful of like army tradition and stuff too. Like we want to eventually have good army professionalism and stuff like that. So, and that takes years and years of the game. Why do we have whatever?
So you want your troops to fight the battles and get the.
Well, I find it's best because here's the thing: is the AI is pretty bad at managing. Okay, whoa! These guys have to catch up. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Okay, no, they ran away. They're running away. Okay, we can trap them. Join up our armies here again. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're somewhere over here. Alright, let's just join these up again. Shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say. You have to. You can't.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Okay, where did they go? I don't see them.
Good.
Okay, it might be time to start sieging, but it's just anytime you're sieging, you're just kind of like you're kind of giving the AI time to. There's an army. There we go. Let's go kill that English stack. Oh, they can see us. Oh, there's the 14K. I don't know where they're hiding. Maybe time to go down and grab. Oh no, we're not at war with. I keep forgetting we're not at war with those other countries. Real shame too, though, because this is gonna make France more powerful, unfortunately. Okay, let's not walk into the. There we go. Bingo. Found him. Chase down this English army. Oh, there's a 4,000 stack in Toulon. Can we wait until they get locked in? Yep. Boom. Fuck. Oh no, we're good. Boom.
Yep. Always get the cheap one.
That's a stack wipe. Now we'll go track down that bigger army. And the thing is, England will just keep building troops and sending them across the channel. And we can just stack wipe them repeatedly. So much more effective than ticking down manpower with sieges, right? Because here, even if we're expending manpower by running around, at the very least, we're getting something out of it. Oh, there they are. There we go. Okay.
As long as you can catch up with the staff.
Yeah, they probably they have a high maneuver leader. Yeah, they have a high maneuver leader. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Now they're also at war with Florence, I guess. There we go. There we go. Perfect. They're going to be trapped. All right, they're trying to run away. Actually, debt situation's not that bad. Okay, boom. We are going to take a river crossing penalty, but that's okay. I think we're good. We don't have Our general's okay. Let's give it a shot. There we go. We've got a 14 stack coming in. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good. Come on. Yeah. And now we should be able to chase them to probably Calais. Oh, they're going to Co. Oh, nuts. Why do we have to go all the way around? That sucks. Oh, because we're in France.
It's a fort.
Can we not? No. Okay, there's a fort there. That sucks. Okay. There's another English stack that just got stack wiped. We can catch them though. Yes, Hungary. You
What
can
the fuck is this war gonna?
An agenda's about to expire. Well, we can
That's
try.
the Bohemian. That's the Bohemian Alliance.
Yeah,
wait.
which made absolutely no sense.
Well, it didn't make no sense. It was a strategy to simultaneously ally an elector, and let's see if we can get it before it expires. All right, there we go. That's it. That's the English army. I think that's their whole army just gone now. Stack wiped. Okay. Now, what's next? Who else is in this war? It's just Kildare. So there's nothing really we can do. We can't... Oh, fuck. Where's our navy? Oh, no, they're there. Okay, good. We got to make sure that we don't...
Yeah.
Oh, they're actually mothballed. I don't really want to unmothball them. They're just going to sit in port. We just got to make sure that we don't let England or anyone siege down. Okay. So, how many do we need to siege this province here? 6. I'm just going to send...
What's the war score right now?
24% in our favor. I'm going to send 2 troops here to just reinforce.
That'll give you an idea how bad the resolution is. It depends where it is on the screen.
Yeah, no, text is hard when you're doing a screen share for sure. All right, let's siege down these provinces here, and just let the... Is Portugal in this war? Doesn't look like it. Looks like Portugal... Oh, I guess it was telling us like England is allied with. It wasn't saying that they were going to join the war. It's possible that at any minute now Portugal will join the war, but I'm not too worried about that. Okay, there's Caen. There we go. Let our vassals do most of the work here. Spend a little bit of manpower. And yeah, everything's been sieged down. They don't really have anywhere they can land troops. So this is where the war gets a little bit tricky in the sense that there isn't all that much we can do to help out here. God, the Spanish should put their navy away and stop being idiots, because there's not going to be a Spanish fleet left. Well, at least in the long run, you know, we do eventually want to be a naval power. Burgundy can be a strong naval power, so. Okay, robber barons. Base tax or base production? Arrête de loi is... Where is it? Like around here somewhere. Production. Production, please. Yep. Okay. Doesn't matter what the effects of that one are. You just want to plan it based on development, because in the long run, only the development matters. Okay, I do have a very small stack moving around right now, but oh, that's okay. The Spanish have sieged that down. It would be really great if Spain decided that this was as much war score as they can get against England, because they can't invade because they're not going to have time to build heavies to invade. So, I don't know. Maybe we go and hang out at home for a bit and let this war kind of fizzle out.
I think that's what you got to do.
No point in taking attrition.
No.
I'm a little bit annoyed at... I'm almost tempted to lower our army funding, frankly, to save some money. Let's do it.
And then if a fucking army... As long as an army's not just going to catch you with your pants down.
Yeah, I mean, if we sit at home on a fort... Sit at home on a fort, not taking attrition. Let's wait until our army replenishes.
Yes.
So 1 month, and then let's go to speed 4, even speed 5. I mean, fuck, there's nothing going on here. What they're going to do now is they have like, I don't know, they have like 15 transports, so they're going to drop 15 stacks down every once in a while. So there's...
Will they have a ticking war score at this point, though? Hopefully.
War goal. Spain just has to hold, or Aragon just has to hold Toledo. Just gotta keep an eye on, make sure that Portugal isn't joining the war. England's navy is growing because they're probably capturing ships too, which sucks. Okay, we don't have a Consort? No consort, no heir. That sucks. We get we lose legitimacy and prestige. We get a consort, or we don't marry a lowborn. Namur gets less unrest. Dijonais gets nobles displeased with consort. I don't want to lose tax and manpower from Dijonais. Fuck this. We'll get a consort via marrying Aragon. Aragon, marry me. Aragorn, marry me. That's Castile. There we go. Free consort. Free consort.
Yeah,
of course, we are now historically aligned to be junior partnered by Aragorn as what happened historically. But it won't happen. We won't let it happen. All we need is
really?
there. Yep.
What's the CV sitting up there?
Aspiring CV for diplomatic insult against Liège. We get cores on them through the mission tree, so let's hold off on that. All right, what we got going on here? Milan, disputed succession. It's actually vaguely interesting. Recall the diplomat there. Okay, let's do... I don't know why we were... no one's outraged. Threatening countries. Probably should do neighbors, actually. Okay, I don't see any English armies anywhere. Come on, Spain, this war is done. You've done all of the England ass-kicking you can because you can't get across the channel. That's how this works. That's how you fight England. Nobility state gains 10 loyalty. This is garbage, garbage, garbage. How's our legitimacy? It's fine. It's fine. Why don't we start actually thinking about maybe annexing these guys, Flanders. Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. We need to get towards being a kingdom. All right, let's do that. Because that's another way for us to grow. I don't... Okay.
I didn't realize we had them, or I would have been annoying you.
Oh yeah, we do.
Mind you, we couldn't have done it during the wars and all that kind of stuff.
Yearly prestige, yes please. I really would like to get out of this war, but I would like to get out of it in such a way that we get...
I'd like some goodies.
I'd like some favors. Favors so that we can use them to declare war on... Can I just... Oh, fuck, I'm gonna... Okay, we need to reduce how much money we're spending here, and they can't land an army. I mean, they can, but let's leave our fort, let's leave our coastal fort up, and then turn these guys off. See if we can save a bit of money that way. Because this is costing us a bit of debt here. Okay, and then we keep getting events. Oh my god, pretenders. Lose stability. I might have to take the stability hit. Or autonomy? Prestige and autonomy? Nah, we'll do this. In Auxerrois. Boom. That's fine. Sucks though. I'd really rather have prestige. Okay, we're only losing minus 4.8 right now. That's not too bad. Yes. Okay. Come on, guys.
It's annoying, eh?
Now, speed 5. We gotta wait till this war's done.
What's the date?
64. 1464.
Fuck. Well, we've only done fucking 20 years, so okay.
That's okay. All right, we got some money. Let's repay some loans. So that will... Yeah.
Is there anything we can do about that fucking inflation? It's getting a little wild, isn't it?
It is, yes. There is something we can do about it, and we probably should. How much does it cost to reduce it?
There's that merchant policy, right? Better than anything.
There is one there, but we don't have a slot open. We need the ones that we have. Or do we?
Fuck.
We can get rid of this. We can get rid of religious diplomats. Oh no, that's not correct. Okay. We could replace free enterprise.
We were using that for aggressive expansion, right?
No, I don't think it's worth it.
Okay.
It's also that one makes power costs higher, which is not great because we're not really doing great on tech here. So, like, we still can't build marketplaces. Shit. You know what I should have done instead of paying off loans is build churches. At this point, it's actually better to build the church than to, especially in our capital. Fuck. Oh well. It's actually worthwhile to take loans to build churches. It's you know, that pays off. Anyway, we're doing okay here.
No, I just think you probably are looking at a 5-year rebuild, you know, and hopefully we can get a whack in at France.
I would like to keep our manpower maxed out and immediately attack France after this, because we will have favors from Aragon. So, okay, we can take Arquebus, or we can wait a year and take it. Let's wait a year. We can also kill some advisors, but I don't want to. Okay, kill this guy. He's not doing anything for us. Production efficiency doesn't get us anything. Do we have a inflation dude? No. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna save us a little bit of money. We could almost stop losing money here if we are smart about it. We would have to either delete a fort. These two forts are side by side. Let's delete this fort. You can always build forts later. It's actually cheaper to delete them and build them back later than it is to maintain them for decades. And that's...
I don't know what the number is, but I mean...
200 to build one, and 0.5 to maintain it when it's mothballed, or 1 to maintain it when it's not mothballed. So, you know, how many years? It's 100 years it's 100 years to pay off a fort. You know, fully maintained. Yeah. So it depends. Generally they are a long-term investment for sure. Admin tech cost, that's goods. We're getting to national ideas. That's really going to help. Now, in terms of our first national idea group, there's a couple of options. We can go for diplomatic, which would be useful, and get more diplomats and stuff. Or we can also go for innovative. Innovative, in my view, the two strongest ideas in the game, just overall, are innovative and diplomatic. And they work.
Okay, peace. But okay, so then the next question comes down to, what are you going to have the points to spend?
Okay, let's get rid of nobility integration policy. Oh no, wait, we're going to integrate more vassals. Never mind. All right. So as soon as we're at peace, we'll integrate Flanders for sure. All right. Let's get our relations up with Holland at the same time, because we're going to want to integrate these. Now, one of the downsides of integrating them is that there is a Dutch revolt event that spawns, I think, in the 1500s, and that is just...
You say, oh, there's two vassals you're going to be integrating
we have Flanders and Holland as vassals. We've had them as vassals the whole time. Corruption's growing.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Definitely tricky. Take another loan.
I think the sad thing is you've got to take the diplomatic. You're going to need the diplomatic relations.
I don't know about that. We have
Okay. So what's the arc? What's the arc going to Kingdom then?
Going to Kingdom gives us a free diplomat. That's the advantage. 4% pay it off.
No, I know that, but I'm saying
Church.
when is this is that gonna beat it out?
Stability's 2. Do I take 10 prestige or do I lose ducats? I'll take the prestige. Lose stability, that's fine. And fuck. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. We don't need him as much anymore. We don't have any aggressive expansion. Just keep the morale of armies guy. He's helpful. We're really almost able to break even here. The inflation is definitely killing us. Starting to be bad. Okay, we get to choose our heir. Oh, we get to choose our heir's name. 526 64 562 1113. They're the same. These two are the same, right? 11 13 13 13. This guy's 10, so it's one of these two, either Alexander or Johan here. I think we're good on military points for a bit here. I think we'll go with the 562.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Can't believe we're Burgundy and not paying for advisors. Okay, is there anything else I can do to cut costs? Not really. Okay, and England, Jesus Christ. Let them stay home. I'm a little bit concerned here because even if we... what's costing us? Like, even if we... even if we stop this war, we're still not going to be able to... Like, how are we so suddenly going bankrupt? Oh, I guess our trade fleets are not out, but that's going to be a pretty marginal amount of money. What can we do here? There's not a whole hell of a lot. Are we... No, there's just no way. We have 14 loans. We were able to pay off 20. So what is costing us? Corruption is definitely a big one. So let's just tone that down. Oh yeah, it's corruption. Why is corruption growing?
But this is the thing. You gotta be really careful there.
No, we need to pay the bare minimum to get rid of the corruption. That's where we only need to...
I know, I'm just saying corruption is very penurious. That's all I'm saying.
Let's lower our inflation. What? Oh, wait, no. We're on our way to national ideas here. It's a very bad idea. Can I switch to admin?
Okay.
Come on now. They need to get us out of this war. Call for peace. Well, fuck, Spain. You got call for peace. Like, get us out of this war. They've probably got it too. Like, call for peace is not a good modifier. And if they don't do if Aragon doesn't do the peace treaty, then we lose. They're the war leader. I'm gonna let it go a few more months, because we won't get the favors.
Yeah.
And the favors. Aha! Bingo. Okay. So let's take a good look at this treaty. Yeah, okay. England will release Normandy. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, now that means France is going to attack Normandy, so that's kind of not good, actually. So fuck. England has to release Normandy. Gascony and Man. Oh my god, England got exploded. The Isle of Man is an independent nation. Gascony is an independent nation. And this is kind of not good, though. This is going to help France blob. Okay, these countries will be guaranteed. These countries will be guaranteed by Aragon for the duration of the truce. That's awesome. This peace will cost. So that prevents France from declaring war on these countries for the next little while. So we should thump France like now. Okay. They get no aggressive expansion, and then prestige. We get a little bit of prestige. They didn't take any money. They didn't give us anything. That sucks. That's okay. They now owe us 11 favors, which means, out of curiosity, if we were to declare war on France, they would not join because they're in debt and their attitude towards enemies. What about Savoy? Sucks. Yeah, no, they're in debt. It's the debt that's killing them. They don't want to go to war while they're in debt. And they also
you're gonna
have to wait a bit, for sure. Okay, now what can I do with my income? All right, that guy's dead, so that's better. We're only at minus 0.3. Mothball this, please. Oh yeah, I've got another fort I can mothball. Okay, that's good. All right.
You've got to build. You've got to build an economy.
Okay, extend loan, extend loan, extend loan, extend loan, extend loan. Speaking of building an economy. Oh, fuck off. Taking a loan and building a church. Yeah, because this church is going to give us 0.49. It's worth it. Can I build 2? Is it worth it? Namur has... No, that's too much. Okay. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah. As soon as that church is done, the amount of income it adds will kind of cancel out.
Next institution's coming up at 1500, isn't it? I want to say.
Should be soon. Should be very, very soon. Okay, let's get rid of one of these 4% loans. We can actually, I think we can loan our way out of loans in a weird way. There is a way to do it, because basically your loan size is based on, what is it again? It's based on like a total of your income. So as your country grows, you're able to take bigger loans, which means you can pay off your old loans. And you can essentially consolidate loans. You can sort of consolidate loans in a weird way.
Yeah.
I kind of don't like to get into it because it gets pretty exploity pretty fast. There's a way. There are people who've proved that if you just take a bunch of loans and basically take a fuck ton of loans, build some churches or whatever, pay off the loans with other loans. If you can basically spiral your debt in such a way, you can even use the way bankruptcy works is as long as you you can basically end up with a coalition of people against you because you default on your loans. But if you evade, if you can avert that coalition, you can basically get a freebie. And as a result, you can bank a huge amount of money and then go bankrupt and keep the money, and you lose a bunch of prestige and stuff. But apparently it's worth it. You can grow your economy hugely by just abusing the loan mechanics. Savoy is at war with Provence. That's interesting. Savoy's actually getting kind of big. I kind of think we have to attack them. But we can't afford it. Let's wait. Let's wait a bit.
Yeah. No, you've got to. I think you've got to get you've got to have a positive cash flow.
I mean, we do have positive cash flow.
Well, and you've got to get rid of some. I mean, you haven't any fucking advisors, and you're like practically in the Stone Age. So, by the way, have you looked at a technology map lately?
This is the military tech. That's all that matters. Yeah, we're at Miltech 6, but we really are trailing on these. Aragon, yeah, okay, great.
I mean, I know you're not probably eager and overwhelmed with the thought of a marketplace, but I imagine a workshop eventually might.
Workshop's not going to help because we don't have we have monopolies right now, and we also don't have tech workshops anyway. So.
Well, we'll get more income when you get out of the monopoly
situation
today.
In March, we can change to admin here to grab.
But you're also not going to be able to build up your manpower or any of that kind of stuff.
Our manpower's maxed out, which means we're wasting it. Yeah. Or you mean our?
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, there's always a building that you can build that will do something, and it's either military.
Normandy is at war with France. Oh, that sucks. France is going to conquer that. Fuck. So now we're fighting a strong.
That was a short truce. That was a short truce.
It wasn't a short truce. France just did it anyway, and Aragon didn't join. Mercantilism or no mercantilism. Did I seize land? Yeah, I did. Okay. We got to attack. Is France still at war with the Ottomans? No, they're not. Fuck. All right. France is gonna get more powerful. Aragon is dealing with rebels, which sucks. They're also on the brink of implosion, so we're just gonna have to bide our time here. Are you free?
I don't think you have any choice, and you might be waiting 5 years.
Oh, before attacking France, at this point we're gonna if France gets too powerful, we'll end up in a situation where this is the shape of our country for 200 years while we wait to. I know the challenge ahead. I know the challenge ahead. Now, is there anybody you can vassalize? Like, can you nibble that way? Like we can absorb Brabant here. Let's do this.
Okay.
Flanders, sorry, not Brabant. Flanders.
Okay,
integrate.
but there's
wait a second. You need at least 100. Oh shit! How did we lose? We need 190, and it's not possible to do this before. Oh, damn. Right, because it's a personal union. It's 50 years, not 10. Okay, so cancel that. Never mind that. Let's use our diplomats to do something else then. Threatening countries.
Okay. So there's a funny colored greenish blue color, right on the south.
Brabant?
No, the other end of our country. Yeah, that.
Yeah, they're a vassal of France.
Oh, fuck.
Bourbonnais. Yeah. So France is going to.
Never mind. Now. No, I know. Fuck.
And England can't fight them anymore, so they're not going to be distracted by England. Yeah, in some ways, I wish we didn't do that war. I wish we just attacked France instead. But Aragon, if we can groom Aragon into a good ally, at the very least, we're kind of unassailable here. Because remember, this is future Spain, so they will at one point absorb. Aragon will absorb Castile. God, I almost want to go help them with the rebels. Fuck, man, what the hell is wrong with these people?
No, you've got to fucking save every bit of fucking monarch points and every goddamn penny.
Okay, national ideas. All right, I think our first national idea is going to have to do a few things here. Innovative, what does it do? Okay, there's a few options. We can go innovative. And if we go innovative, we're going to get cheaper tech, and it's going to help us catch up on technology, which is a good idea. We can go economic. We go economic. We finish out these ideas. We lower our development cost. We pour all of our development points into, and we can dev into being a kingdom rather than conquering our way into being a kingdom. We can also. This will give us a bunch of bonuses in the meantime. Inflation reduction. Interest per annum. This might be a good idea, just considering how piss poor our economy is. We can also do diplomatic. Diplomatic will help us with conquest, because it will give us more diplomats to. But here's the thing: we're kind of in a tight spot. Where the only person we can attack is Savoy. If we don't take innovative now, we're never taking it. That's how this one works.
No, I understand that.
Innovative is only ever worth taking.
And it's true with the other one that you pointed out as well. Whatever it was, the economic ideas or whatever it was.
Economic is most powerful if you take it early. For sure. Tax modifier, construction costs, yearly inflation. Now, if we do economic, we should do quantity along with that, because economic and quantity team up to give us, what is it again? Where is it? Economic. Agricultural cultivation, which gives us development cost minus 10%, as well as force limit plus 10%. One of the most powerful combinations of ideas in the game. We can be a tall Burgundy, and I'm looking at that now because I am increasingly,
I think we've lost the race with France. I think for the time being,
to some
anyways.
degree. I mean, we certainly did do a lot of damage to them. I don't know what their debt situation is like, but yeah, they have a lot more. They have a lot more income than us. They're much bigger, so definitely not a great amount of opportunity there. We have an alliance slot open? Yeah, we do. So before we make a decision here, just take a look at who we can ally with. We can ally with... Oh, we still have the option of allying with Bohemia.
Okay, this map is what? Sentiment, love, whatever. What's the map? What's the map name?
We're in the... This is the which countries you can offer alliances to. That will
okay.
Now we can.
Where are you getting that? Sorry, where did you pull that up?
Outliner, offer alliance. It tells you which ones will accept.
Oh my God!
How the hell do we get? I want this Pope mission.
Yeah.
What does this give us? All Catholic countries that fulfill the following conditions have a positive opinion, have an opinion less, gain holy war castability in Ottoman for 5 years. Interesting. We can kind of get all of Christendom to declare war on the Ottomans. You know what? Fuck this shit.
Why?
Okay,
why do we care?
One of the following. I'm trying to complete the mission tree. One of the following must be true. All the following must be true. Religion in Burgundy is Catholic. Papal influence at least 50. Papal state opinion in Burgundy is... Oh! Well, that's easy. Stop this. Go and make friends with the Pope. Okay. All right. So that's... I didn't realize I missed... I didn't read the fucking thing, as usual. All the following must be true.
Oh my God, we went through all of this shit. Okay, yeah.
All the following must be true. Religion in Burgundy is not Catholic. Papal state does not exist, or one of the following is true. Yeah. Either the papals don't exist, or the papals are rivals. So we either rival and become Protestant. It's probably a good idea to become Protestant. We either rival and become Protestant, or we get our relations up. And it's a lot easier to get our relations up. Too bad I wasted all that papal influence. God damn, that's annoying. Well, 22 years till Columbus makes his trek. I mean, Spain's probably already there, to be honest. In this game, it happens a bit earlier. Nexus Gaming. Okay, let me see here. Kingdom Divided. We get this by... Okay, that one gives us more claims. Right now, we're 1470.
Okay.
Portugal will already be in like Brazil or whatever.
Yeah, but Spain, it's not 1491 yet.
What do we get? What's this here? Yeah, okay, so this one gives us claims in southern France. This is probably the route to take. I think attacking Savoy is our route forward here. That gives us claims in the south of France. And also joining the Empire, but that's just a time thing. We just have to kind of wait. Ugh.
No. I think we just got to push on the Savoy point.
Savoy, yeah.
I mean, that was because that was obviously the mission tree at the very outset that was most attractive.
All right,
so,
are we going to do economic quantity? Is that what we're going to do?
Ultimately it's your call. What do you need admin points for?
Not much until we expand. Diplomatic ideas. I'm just going to see here. National tax modifier, monthly autonomy change modifier. That's actually a good one, too. So we got... and then we get... That's... Okay, the Diplo one is a paper one, and the... Where is quantity in here? I just saw it on the other one, but I want to see it here now. Quantity. Ah, shit. We have to choose between one or the other. That sucks. Okay. Well,
What?
No, I'm just looking at the policies we get. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I was thinking about economic into quantity into diplomatic. That might be the way to go. But we'll have a choice between... Probably what will make the most sense is diplomatic, unless we decide we want to do, that's the other thing too to keep in mind is that we can also, if we find that we're having trouble gaining parity with France, we can also go and colonize and gain that way for sure. But I don't think that's a very viable option. If I'm honest,
we're past the point of. Wow, jeez.
No, we're not.
You talk about it. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yeah, it's just a lot of energy. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Well, no, I mean colonization. If you're in Europe and you can't conquer your neighbors, you colonize. That's. I mean, if you're a maritime country, that because that allows.
I think we're all in on Savoy because we put bloody nothing into maritime I don't know.
Well, no. We haven't even started. Like we're at our first idea here.
True,
I think we go for I think we go for economic, and we dev up the lowlands and everything as we'll be able to take.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I like the combination quantity and economic because you can't murk your way out of this, and you're gonna need troops to go against Savoy. I mean, like, we got to figure.
We have a big enough army.
We got to figure. Well, okay, and then you're one-on-one for now, but you want to have a superior army. And then the other trick is, like, who the fuck are you going to be, like, how the alliance situation works, like.
Oh, we gotta get an ally. Shit. Okay, wait a second. Okay, let's do this. So I don't.
Okay,
forget.
so let's do the war thing. Well,
the alliance thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Bohemia helps us fight Austria. Does Bohemia like Aragon? They don't care. Bohemia helps us fight Austria. Hungary also helps us fight Austria. What's Hungary's situation? Rivals Ottomans, Venice, and Bohemia. That sucks. No, I'd rather be allied with an elector. Who are the other electors? Bohemia, Cologne, Brandenburg, Mainz, Palatinate, Saxony, and okay, they haven't changed yet. Nobody's changed. It looks like Austria is going to lose they're kind of losing control of the empire, so that's not a bad thing. What other options do we have? Aragon, Austria. Basically, it's a choice between... We could also ally Austria, but if we ally Austria, because Savoy is not part of the empire right now, so it would be a temporary alliance, because we're always going to end up at war with Austria. There's no way around it. But we might be able to ally them for like 80 years and just avoid taking shit in the empire for the time being and use them to defeat France. If we were able to get Austria and Aragon / Super Spain or whatever into a war against France, then we could fucking trounce them. Let's do it.
Because England's kneecapped and it's not going to be a player. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Actually, this is, in terms of the AI's behavior as England, the best possible thing that can happen to AI England is that they lose all their continental holdings soon, so that they focus on what they do best, which is colonizing. But let's ally Austria. At least then they won't bug us about taking stuff in the empire if we manage to take some provinces. Okay, and then let's marry them. I guess it'll happen on its own. They usually send... Well, we'll do it now, though. Dynastic... Okay, we gotta wait. Okay. Have we embargoed all our rivals? Yes, okay. What's going on with trade? Not much. Collecting 3.48.
So, in this game, I mean, put it this way, interaction of royalty, royal families and all that happy shit, right, makes a difference, right?
Well, we have the most trade power in Bordeaux. That's interesting. Maybe we send our trade dudes to Bordeaux. Yeah, let's do that. That's better. I don't know why I was doing it in the English channel. That was kind of dumb. Okay.
Oh my god.
No, I just forget.
No, it's just we've been bleeding for money, right? It's like, but actually the clock hasn't tick that far, so a little
All right,
sub-optimization.
gift to the state, prestige or money. I'll take the money, please. Can I pay off one? Yes, I can. Repay a loan. That'll reduce our interests. Don't think it's worth building another. There we go. Yeah, it's just starting to look a little bit better. Unfortunately, we just have to kind of sit on our hands and do nothing for the time being. I can't take more inflation, actually. Usually I always take the inflation for those, but...
No, we've got it. In fact, you know, is there anything we should be doing to sort that out?
Wait a
Can
second.
we do that? Do we have that merchant policy or whatever?
Aha, I know one. Forgive usury. Use our papal influence to forgive usury. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. Let's do that pope mission first, then we'll forgive usury. Improve relations. We gotta get this to 100. So it's always a good idea to do this anyway, because if you, I don't know if you've ever been
No, I don't know any of the
You really do not want to be excommunicated. Let's just put it that way. You really do not want to be excommunicated because any Catholic country can declare war on you. Prestige. Why not? God.
I like the independence of the great Eastern countries.
What do you mean?
No, there's a certain geographic independence of the Ottomans, the Mamluks, the...
We don't have a lot of neighbors.
Well, you've got some directions.
I mean, the Ottomans are just the game on easy mode, basically. They're the easiest country to
No. Agreed, except that if you set yourself a challenging scenario. If you still want to fill out the complete mission tree, you know, you got to manage hatred big time, right? But no,
okay,
I mean,
this? Royal marriage with Austria is done. Their dude died. Okay. How are we doing on? Okay.
Mamluks is challenging, but can do the same thing. I think.
It's really bad.
With patience and skill.
All right. How close are we to this goal here? Fucking automated. I hate micromanaging diplomats, and then it does shit like this, where it's just sitting at 200. So whatever. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm not micromanaging it. Switzerland just embraced the Renaissance. Jesus.
Who did?
Switzerland just embraced the
Holy
Renaissance
fuck.
like way late. Oh, it's not that late actually. It's only 1471. Okay, boom. Can I do that thing now? Yes. Okay, paper relations. There we go. Okay, Feast of
1471.
Pheasants. Interesting. So we can already do this one. So this is kind of an interesting one. All Catholic countries that fulfill the following conditions have a positive opinion of Burgundy and have an opinion of less than 50 towards the Ottomans get a holy war castability against the Ottomans. Well, someone's going to declare war on the Ottomans, and hopefully we'll be able to attack them. So that's great. The Feast of the Pheasants.
What the fuck is that?
It's just a unique Burgundy event that basically Burgundy's telling everyone to go fight the Ottomans so that we can conquer them. I don't want to fight the Ottomans. I just want someone else to attack them so that we can we can
securing the succession. Where are we with that one? That mission, secure succession?
Wait till 1500 basically.
Okay. All right.
Okay, we get more splendor. I think adaptive combat terrain is the one to do here.
Yeah.
War tax cost though would be helpful.
Wait, what have you ever imposed a war tax? I don't even know that.
War tax normally costs you in terms of I think war exhaustion or something.
Yeah.
But this is a minus 100% war tax cost, so it costs you nothing. It is just free money. With war tax cost, we can actually probably afford our wars. Let's do this.
Okay.
So we'll.
Yeah. Okay. I've always all right.
War tax is good. In fact, when you have that, our financial situation is so bad that a war. But if you are in a better financial situation, it makes it so that you basically always want to be at war. It's always going to be at war because you can just war tax always with no cost. So. All right. Okay, we're up to 1.6 now, which is good. I'm not hiring a dude. I can't afford him. Now, we do need to get up to... Where's our idea at here? Let's get up to... How many? 74. 2 years, and we'll be able to get 10% more tax income, which will help. France is at war with England.
This is always good.
Which is good. Now, here's the thing, though. England doesn't really have any land, so they can't really land troops. Actually, it's too bad Austria won't join. We get some, why don't we get some favors? Aragon is 786 in debt. Are they still... just want to make sure they're still ruling over Castile, because it gets a lot less interesting if they're just old Aragon with no Castile. I don't want to make them angry. They can have some military power. Okay, let's get some favors with Austria, because I think we still have to attack France. And I don't mind not improving our financial situation if we're gaining. Like, if we knock France out of the game, we can put ourselves 100 years behind in an economy.
Yeah, when I was looking at the numbers there when you were doing the declare war thing, and I'm saying nowhere close right now.
Yeah, but keep that in mind. That's us with no allies. So let's try and get an ally in here. We're at 3 favors with Austria. Let's see if we can get more. Autonomy change.
The only thing I really struggle with that is inevitably the AI will collapse all of France's army, which is twice the size of ours, into a fucking single stack, and it will encounter us.
Yep.
Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Like, I mean, that allies. You have to fight with your allies. Like what I know, did.
It's just not always possible to chase small stacks around. Is my only point. So it's tricky. It's tricky.
We're almost at mortars, so we can build some cannon too. We're gonna take centralized bureaucracy. Yeah, we're gonna take centralized bureaucracy. That was a bit of a toss-up. Sometimes the extra culture stuff is good.
The ability to absorb other cultures. Yeah. Now, there's some mechanic going on with the Mamluks. I'm getting them for free. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It depends. If you're an empire, you get all of the cultures in your culture group for free. So, yeah, it depends. I don't know what their mission tree looks like, too. It could be mission tree related. This thing... Okay, there's one of these we got to get rid of here. This integration policy thing is not really serving us, because we can't integrate these guys for another 10, 20 years. You know what? No, fuck that. It's a waste of influence. Because they're not vassals. They're personal unions. They take 50 years to integrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so just push the extra... Okay, how many years have gone by? Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Trade favors for ducats from Aragon. They want to... They're asking for... Okay, sure. I'll give you 5 gold. That's fine. Then we get more favors with them. Okay. Aragon, why don't you fight France with us instead of asking for money? What about these guys? Will Austria join? Yes, they will. Okay, so Austria still joins even though they're allied with us. Okay, and then Savoy.
We've seen that mechanic.
Savoy exploded. Switzerland's back. Oh, fuck. That's actually a hassle because... Oh, Savoy has no allies. Freebie. Let's do it.
Okay,
it'd be stupid not to. Are they in the Empire?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a shame though because now Switzerland's in the Empire, so now we can't attack. There's all sorts of land we can't take because of that. That sucks. I didn't even notice that happening. Should have been paying attention. Okay, well, nothing we could have done about it anyway. We should have attacked Savoy earlier. We dicked around.
I was just about to say, check on the Savoy war. Click on it and see what the. Yeah. Anyways, okay.
Okay.
Life goes on.
I don't even need to pay for the army to do this because they don't have an army. We're gonna just annex them outright. Actually, wait. I could vassalize them. Nah, they don't have any good cores.
When you mean that, what do you mean by that?
Well, if you're gonna vassalize a country, you want to see what land they can take, right? They can take they have permanent claims here. But this is a hot mess of not useful territory. Okay, mothball the forts, please. Even though we're at war, still want to mothball them.
Annoying. Fuck. The world just got really small on this Savoy front. Wow.
Yeah, I know, very annoying. Okay, we're gonna take another loan here quickly, but let's.
But I don't remember. I don't remember seeing like, hashed. I don't know. Fuck. How did we miss this?
They must have lost a war and been told to give territory back to the Swiss. By who they lost the war against. Someone made them spit out Switzerland.
Fuck.
Spit it out. Alright, so their loan, that sucks. Anyway, are these provinces any good? Not really. At least they're defensible.
I was gonna say they're defensible and that's it. You're never gonna fucking develop.
Okay, we're at 100% war score. So Savoy, here's the deal. Savoy, you gotta give us this and money.
Yes.
Oh, at least they paid. They paid for the loan. We can now repay. Wait, no, not take another loan. Let's repay 2 loans, 2 4% loans. This one and this one.
Fuck. Where are we at with this fucking inflation thing again?
Well, the good news is
10.7%. Oh, we're in a
it just means
spiral.
that buildings cost more. It's not a big deal. It just means that stuff costs more. It costs more to raise armies. It costs more to build buildings. But we're not doing that right now. We're not actually spending money.
True. I don't know.
Okay, we do need to core these though. There's no one we can feed them to.
No.
Do we wait to core them? No, we gotta core them. Fuck, I need that admin power to get this stuff though.
I know, that's why I asked the question. I mean, it's always a challenge when you push the admin policy, and that's why they torture you with. I think there's like at least 3 good policies there, right? I mean,
the admin policy kind of sucks though. It gives you cheaper mercenaries, which kind of would help us actually. But all right, that was free territory basically, so that's good. What happens if we attack Switzerland out of curiosity? We have to fight Austria, but look at Austria, they're weak. Neat. Be kind of cool if we could get this in a situation where Austria would not join. We should check on this every once in a while. No, the correct answer though is to attack France while we have the alliance with Austria, and then we expand into the empire. So we gotta wait until we get our favors here, because Austria will join, and that's 30,000.
All right. So we've got a free diplomat. We need to be using those diplomats all the time here, because currying favors or giving.
We don't need any favors with. Well, we could actually.
They should always be doing something useful. Is all I'm driving at. Because it only takes a second for the fuckers to come home.
You please give me ducats? Give me 11 ducats. How many favors do we have with them? Because we have 33 favors with Aragorn, so we're gonna take some ducats.
Oh, right? I see.
We only need 10 with them to get them in on a war, right? So. Alright, now just get this guy doing threatening countries again, even though they're just gonna hang out in Austria, but whatever, I'll just let it do that.
Oh, okay, you've got them on automatic, okay.
There needs to be, like, better AI for the automated diplomats. I don't know why they haven't done that. It's fucking annoying, because, like, it's just sitting at 200, doing nothing, but whatever, I'm not micromanaging diplomats, I refuse. Okay, Occident, Catholic statement, Filberto, blah, 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 diplomatic reputation. No, I'm not getting a, yep, let's do that. Get some more income from that. Okay. Well, we have a ton of military mana. What can I do with military mana that is not spending a bunch on technology that we can't afford? That's 5 years ahead. I'm definitely not getting a tech that's 5 years ahead. I can do legitimacy, which is not useful. I can do dev. Get to dev.
It's gonna dev, yeah. You got dev. Fields. We should get a huge manpower pool going.
Yeah. We'll just dev the capital.
But do you not want to dev the capital when you're trying to pick up a institution? Because shouldn't you hold off? I thought you just do your agricultural states. I mean, you've got all these fucking wonderful fields, right, or whatever.
Yeah, but.
And that's where you get your manpower, I thought.
Yeah, well, I get my manpower from build. That's much later, but yeah.
Anyways, whatever.
I think it's better. I think we're better off doing it here. We're better off putting it. I'll tell you why. Because we can build a barracks in Dijonais. So for the same, basically, if you dev all one province, you build buildings just in that province, and then you get, you get much more bang for your buck for each building that you build, especially with the inflation that we have. So, Dijon is the largest city in the world right now. Looks like. Yep.
Okay.
Dijon is bigger than Vienna.
Are you fucking kidding me? All right. Peace.
I've been to Dijon before, and let me tell you,
we're getting very vertical. Okay, very vertical.
Well.
I still put the merchants on the goddamn inflation thing.
No, it's not. That's not worth it. Lose to inflation. Lose to inflation. Wait a second, though. What the fuck? No, this is bad. Because I can spend 75 admin to lose to inflation. Here it's asking me to spend 100. Fuck that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Fuck that. No, I'm taking the autonomy.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not spending 100. I could spend 75 to do the same thing right here.
I know. It's very annoying. The whole fucking thing at times.
It's a negative event. That event is just bad on all accounts. Okay, sure, Austria. Austria, will you join in our war now, please? Because France is still at war. No, bastards. Oh, we're at 9 favors. How close are these guys to... It's their debt, that's the problem. And unfortunately, I can't pay off their debts. Oh, good. There we go. That'll help with the debt situation. Get our production income.
Oh.
Repay. We can repay 3 loans. Okay, we're starting to get this under control here. Repay.
Good.
Repay. Oh, no. Okay, 2 loans. That's fine. Yeah, we're down to 11 loans, and our income is at 4.5. At this point, I am going to hire back. Okay, we'll take marketplaces. Not going to build any for the time being because we are a trade midget. It's not going to help.
Yes.
Let's grab national unrest.
Why do we need national unrest?
I want more admin points because I want to get to this.
Okay, whatever. Okay, that's
because this is giving us 10% tax.
I get it. I get it. You just want simply the monarch points. I get it.
Yeah, I gotta trade money for monarch points. I gotta mix. At this point, our level of debt is actually not that high. Also, if we get to the 3rd idea here, it gives us inflation reduction. So, ideally, we need to find an inflation reduction guy. Okay, Savoy, boom, make it a state, and I guess.
I'm trying to think. What the hell is the math of a idea versus a technology? Is it about half price, or is it?
It's just different. It's just I don't know.
2/3 price. I don't know.
Seize lands. Savoy's at war with Switzerland. Really wish we could declare war on Switzerland, because right now we're just wasting all these cores.
And we can't sorry?
Because they're in the Holy Roman Empire. Austria would join against France. We can defeat France. We should do this now. As much as it's fun to pay off debt, we need to expand. And look at
no. Okay, no. The money situation is getting better.
Yeah.
72-31. This is us fighting fucking France.
72-51. France is still at war with England. France is currently has troops in England. They've like wholesale invaded.
No. I'm not questioning it, and I'm looking at the Aragorn situation. So if we keep earning favors with Aragorn, we can call them in maybe later. Yeah, no, it's never gonna get better, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's not favors with Aragorn. It's because Aragorn is in a lot of debt, so he's gonna have to ask Elrond for a loan.
God damn it!
But anyway, so Aragorn's out of this one. We just gotta fight.
All right, peace. We got 72 to 51.
We don't need Aragorn. Oops, cancel.
Now it's gonna take a while for the fuckers to get there, though. But anyways,
that's fine. Is Austria in another war too? That's annoying. Come on, Austria, get out of this war. Anyway, it's not a big deal. Let's do this now. We're gonna have to be very careful. It's gonna be another. Okay, wait a second. You know what?
Like so much. What?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's gonna be okay. I will drop a save again.
I was gonna say drop a fucking save.
But
we'll have a fucking heart attack within about 5 minutes, and then somehow regain our nerve and fucking.
No, I think we have to do it. Can we get him?
No, I agree with you. This is the best.
What's our land maintenance? Hang tight.
This is the best force ratio we've ever had. It's always been negative or even at best.
So we are going to be losing. Damn it.
What?
We're going to be losing 4 per month.
Losing what?
I'm just looking at what it's going to cost us to be at war, and I'm looking at this advisor here. Land maintenance modifier is going to be 10% on land maintenance. Land maintenance costs us... Army maintenance 3.0. Well, then that's not worth it. Doesn't pay for himself. I was wondering whether that guy paid for himself.
No, land maintenance modifier usually is not worth it for fuck's sake. It's seldom ever worth it.
Well, you got to keep in mind that you're not just getting the army maintenance. You're not.
No, you're doing it for the monarch points.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't take it for the money. It's these guys rarely pay for themselves. Okay, it's unfortunate that we just don't have a morale guy, is what I was kind of looking at there, but we could tech up early.
The 10% tax guy probably does.
We should tech up early. We should actually waste the monarch points, tech up early during the war, and that'll give us a tactics advantage. Tactics is the most important statistic, and that's...
Okay, so when are we... Oh, you can't do it right now.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'll do it after we declare war. Like, I'll do it during the war. That's fine. We just need to make sure we don't lose our army between...
Well, your morale goes down. Temporary, does it not when you tech up?
No. Your morale doesn't go down when you tech up. Your morale goes down when you upgrade a unit. But this is not a unit upgrade. This is a stats upgrade. So we get artillery fire, artillery shock, and tactics. Now, we don't have any artillery, and we're not going to have any artillery for this war, but we will get the 0.25 tactics, which is huge. So let's wait till our diplomat comes back here. I'll actually just drop another save here. Let me make a Burgundy live. Okay. All right. So we got to do this.
I don't know. I think you've got to be like 2 techs ahead to get a true advantage over an opponent.
No,
but anyways, yes.
No, there's key techs. Absolutely. Military tactics is the most important statistic in the game. It affects how many casualties you take.
Really?
So it's the most important statistic. It's like if there's one stat that just like affects your entire army overall, it's military tactics. So tactics, we just happen to be at one of the few points in the game in which it is truly worth
picking
up technology early. Let's wait until our morale comes back, though, because I just really don't want Austria to drop out of the running here. Yeah.
I know. What, you dropped the save? I'd reload if you... I mean, it's fair enough to finesse at this point.
So Provence is still allied with France or not? They are. Okay, so tell you what, let's stack wipe their army at the beginning of the war. Do we have a decent general? Not great. Not great.
Here.
All right.
Back in a sec.
There we go. Okay. You're taking a break then? I will take a short break too before this war, and we're gonna do this war or get it started anyway, and then probably at that point we'll wrap up the stream. So we may or may not finish this war, but we're definitely gonna start it. Yeah, we can attack Provence and get an advantage. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'm back. All right. I don't know if you're back there.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. So I'm gonna declare war now because we can stack wipe the Provence here. I think we can also stack wipe Lorraine. Are they in it? Yeah, they're in it because They are Provence's vassal, I think. Scotland won't join, Naples won't join. Yeah, this is a really kind of once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here. We want to take... I'm going to put Troyes as the war goal because it's really easy to siege that down. Okay. Yeah, boom. Okay. So, let's get Provence off this fort.
All those subtle little details you see I haven't been paying attention to.
There's a French army isolated up in Calais as well. So keep that in mind. Okay, this is... Ooh, don't love that. Don't love that.
What? No, size of the stack, okay.
Fuck. Okay, we need Austria to actually join this war real quick. They're in their other war, that's the problem. Who are they at war with? Lucca and Ferrara should be quick. They're almost done. They're almost done their war over there. I don't think I can do this attack, because, yeah, no, we can't. Run away! Shit, I should have attacked the rain. Wait a second. Just go back here. Okay, because we need them to split their army. Okay, there's a 7 stack that's somewhat isolated. Problem is, I really like that military tech right now. July of 76. Okay, let's just kind of play defensively for a bit. Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry about that. The be right back screen was still up. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Okay, they're going for presumably a fort up here. Come on, England, you can do it. Attack France again. Land all your armies and get them stack wiped again. So that okay, they're gonna walk into our army. Can we? How long are these guys in Valois on the 9th? No, they'll join the battle. 9 and 7. Do I like those odds? Burgundy may get a river crossing penalty, but they have a fort penalty. No, they don't. Let's see if I can avoid the river crossing penalty. Looks like they're all going... Amiens looted. That sucks. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's our navy. Shit. Shit. This is a problem. This is a big problem.
It's mothballed, so it's going to get destroyed, in other words, if it's not.
Yeah. Can we unmothball it? No. Merge. Okay, who do we have? Access
well,
with?
It's mainly a bunch of transports.
Fleet basing rights. Aragorn could give us fleet basing rights. It's not. It's got. No, we've got other ships there. Let's just do this for now, and we're gonna kind of run the gauntlet here.
Oh.
There we go. Hopefully they won't engage. They don't have a good fleet either, so actually they're blockaded in by the English, so all right, let's pay attention here. England wants to cross over our territory to attack France. I'm fine with that. Okay, here we go. Austria has arrived. Good. Now we do have to start attacking them. All right. Okay, wait a second. I got an idea.
Have we built to our force limit? Where are we at in terms of our force limit?
Our king sucks. Let's make him a general.
Okay.
Let's make him a general.
Yeah.
We're not going to build to our force limit. And we can't afford it. And look at that. He's a better general than the general. And
how far away are we from our force limit, out of curiosity?
Oh, we've got 4 or 5 more that we could build, but
okay.
It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Okay, there's Flanders also.
It's always worth it to have more troops. It's always worth it. But anyways, we got 26,000 or something manpower.
Not if you can't afford it.
Oh fuck, we have always been broke the whole entire game. Anyways.
No, if anything, we'll get mercenaries, but I'd rather not.
Okay.
We've concentrated. We need Austria to do this fighting for us. That's how we're gonna win this. Let Austria win it.
Where's the direction? Where's the direction? Oh.
Get rid of these guys. Move. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's attack this 7 stack. We've got to get the Austrians to fight with us here. We've got to just join us. Wait! Who's going to attack? Oh.
What?
Okay. We need to join this battle. There's a big battle about to happen, either here or there. The Austrians are going to pin down that 3 stack. 22 and 9. There we go. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. Oh, why do they suck so much? Okay, we won. Good.
Oh.
Yeah. Too bad about Austria and our vassals not having great troops. Okay. These armies are retreating. Let's attack this 7 stack.
Yeah.
And take there we go. We've got tactics.
Thank you.
So we have better tactics.
Oh, we did that without the upgrade.
Yep,
Good.
exactly. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's a stack wipe. What's the balance of power now? Okay, it's 2 to 1. We're good. That was it. That's it. That was the tricky part. This is the easy part. Now we just need to, not lose any battles stupidly. Yeah, Austria's gonna go down and siege that down. Let's grab our war goal.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a 7 stack. Never mind.
Basically, the way you play it is you just chase around and kill as much as you possibly can.
Because the AI gets a handicap to help them do sieges. So siege racing the AI is a really dumb idea.
Yeah.
Because what you're doing is you're allowing them to build troops. Like you're allowing them to build up to their force limit. Every time you stack wipe them, they just build it back again, and you're stuck fighting. Okay, there's an 8. There's a 6 stack down there. So
yeah, we start fighting a monster. Okay.
Yeah, and the other thing you can do as well is the other thing that's actually worth doing that I didn't used to do, but that I now do is wait. All right.
And you're avoiding the attrit is the other thing.
Yeah, the sieges are bad for attrition for sure. Okay, the Austrian army's up here. The French army's down here. We can't fight the French army. So where's that other French stack? Maybe I'll go and see. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's the Dutch. Never mind. I thought it was their little minion. Let the French take repay it. Fine. Let's get rid of this little stack here. Boom. Okay, there's another stack wipe. Military power in exchange for ducats, and I'll take the prestige hit. I can't afford the ducats. What's this? Holland? No, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna destroy them. This is the end of France. It's good. This is perfect too because we've neutralized England and France. So we're actually in a very good. I'm just gonna take our war goal here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're in a very good situation for Burgundy success. Okay, what are we gonna take? Let's get a sense of what our goal is here. Out of curiosity.
Well, we'll find all your cores first of all. Wish you could overlay maps on this. You're much better at it than I.
You can. You just can do it temporarily here, but yeah. So we can't like take Paris or anything, but we can take 3 provinces, 4 provinces. We can probably get away with taking about 5. Nope, 4 provinces.
Why wouldn't we take Paris though? Why wouldn't we take Paris? Just out of curiosity.
Because it's a capital, so it is more war score. What if we do that? It's ugly. No, we can't take Paris. We can take these 4 here. That's probably our best bet.
What about the one on the coast though?
Oh, this one we can't demand since it's not controlled by you or your allies. Wait a second. The one on the coast? Calais?
It's not a core, but
it's not it's also not French. No, I wouldn't I'm not taking anything that's not a core. That's just crazy.
Sure. Okay, fine.
Yeah, because then you take.
I guess I just burn a lot of fucking bin points, but anyways, that's fine.
Yeah, I think you do, and you also remember you get twice the. Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Anyway.
Wait until they're locked in.
No, I mean I'm not a min-max finesse player. I play more by gut and by.
Fuck! Come on! There we go. The Austrians are piling in. We're good. Awesome. That was great. Perfect. That's what we want. Yeah, no, the thing is you don't want you pay for everything twice if you don't have a core on it, right? You pay for you get twice the aggressive expansion, you get twice not twice, but you get like 25% more of like all the costs. There we go, national tax modifier, that's going to help with our
I know it is something I avoid, but the problem also is it will lock you into mission trees.
What will lock you into mission trees?
I mean, the easiest way to get cores is to follow your mission tree.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're not interested in following your mission tree, then you know, then certainly. But if you're not going to do that, then you're going to then use espionage and get the cores. Like, you know, give yourself claims. You need claims.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You should always do that. Don't declare war on countries if you know. I mean, there are situations.
I never declare on a country if I don't have a claim.
Well, no, but I mean, don't take provinces that you don't have claims on unless it's just, you know, really.
Well, sometimes you know you could build spies forever. You're never going to claim everything you want. Right?
Okay, we'll take an estate mission. Inflation less than 5. Fat chance, but we'll try. Yeah, we really do need to get inflation under control. I don't think I've ever had such bad inflation in the game. Well, I probably have, actually. The thing is, in this game, it's remarkably easy to get rid of.
Have you got the merchants working that angle yet?
No. It's not.
You need to.
No, it's not worth doing because it makes everything that costs monarch points costs 5% more. So you're trading 10% inflation for 5% monarch cost. It's definitely not a good deal. Okay, I don't want to siege anything. I want to kill armies. Where are these guys going? They're going on a little hike. Oh, they're coming back. Okay, good. I don't particularly want to siege stuff. Let's split the army in half and put half of it on a fort, probably Paris. Put this guy, put a general in this guy, and stick him in Reims.
What are you doing? Sieging down France now?
Sieging down Paris for now, but I'm probably going to abandon that siege and make sure that these guys, yeah, they can be attached.
What's your manpower pool at?
20,000. We're in good shape. Okay, we need to. It's time to. Okay, no, pull them off.
And kill more French troops.
Exactly. How much is a 1 stack? Okay, we're gonna recombine here. Now we gotta be a little bit careful because if you don't do this perfectly, this kind of marching around and killing stacks, then I'm gonna push my luck here and attack an 18 stack and hope that the
with a what?
Dutch with a 20 stack, and I hope that I've got the Brabant is following. Should be fine. Wow, there's a 7 coming in too. What's the terrain situation? Okay, I'll move here instead. Okay, the 7. There's a 10 there. We need to reduce their. Okay, let's do it. Come on, guys. Where are the Austrians? Fucking Austria, man. What are you doing? Did they lose a big battle or something? No, the Austrians haven't lost a single battle. I think we have to do this. I think we have to force them into a battle.
Yeah, but if you lose the battle,
it's just a setback. We've got 20,000 manpower and we've got twice the force limit. So where are these guys going? Lyonnais? Oh, they're coming. Okay, well we need to kill these guys then. Move around here. Try and get rid of the small stacks. Whoa. Who's attacking? Nope. Okay. Oh, they're going to attack us. Interesting. Do we have any defensible terrain here? No. It's bad. No, we can't run. We can't get out. Can't get out of this battle. Hopefully our allies will come help. Like, Holland, I'm looking at you. Come on. There we go. They're coming. That's looking good. Come on. Yeah. Oh, we're good. We also have the tactics. I shouldn't forget. I should have done that attack. See, that's a stack wipe. That's what you get for tactics. We just stack wiped 20,000. So, rock and roll. That's great. Where are you going? Let's go kill this army now. Let's kill the entire army. Get rid of that guy. Boom. There's another stack wipe.
See, that's part of the subtlety, the detail of the game. That it's not that I'm truly lazy, but
there's a couple of good videos out there that, like, honestly, at this, you've played enough EU4 now that you should understand how the combat system works, like what the statistics mean, what they do. It's actually it's remarkably simple once you kind of understand how, you know, a few basic ideas about, you know, how the, like, it's just formulas, right? And it's which unit is attacking which unit, and every you know, every tick of the clock, which is like, there's 3 every day, I think, 3 ticks a day or something. Every tick, there's a combat calculation that happens, and so, you know, in terms of what the dice roll does, and there's a great video, I'll send it to you, that shows basically what the guy does is he mods the start of the game so that he puts 2 countries that have exactly equal statistics, and then he adds on 1 statistic at a time and shows you how big a difference it makes. Like he's just basically modding in to, you know, certain details to show you, to kind of allow you to isolate. Okay, I'm gonna take this fight. Come on, there we go. There's another stack wipe. You always want to take your 10 to 1s in this game. It's a good idea. There's a 9 stack up there that's looking kind of lonely. We can't get there though. We will eventually have to start sieging, but you see, this is a great example of a situation where it would be a very bad idea for us to sit on forts, right? Because even though we're stack wiping all the French here, they still have manpower. They can still build armies, so we're better off to let our allies do the sieging, because their allies, also the AI is reasonably good at sieging, but they're not particularly good.
And especially you can give them directives, which, again, that's something that I don't always refine. Neither do you, though. I mean, you can really finesse it. And make sure,
yeah, you can definitely. We could be doing that now. I find in this kind of situation, because we have the upper hands, it's really good when there's when you have 2 fronts that are very far away from one another and stuff like that. That's when using the, you know, ordering around your, we can actually probably, where's our navy? Huh, our navy made it all the way here unmolested. That's cool. Good. Let's grab an admiral, and I think this is an opportunity to maybe sink the French navy. How many do they have?
What?
Well, they've got,
serious?
Yeah, they've got 2 ships, and we've got 4 along with the Dutch. So the Dutch are already. Let's take our ships here. They've healed up. They made it all the way down to Aragorn. Let's take our ships here, and we will siege down Co and sink their navy.
Huh.
Yeah. So then France won't have a navy. Now I don't want to be sitting here and sieging this province, though, particularly. Can I go there? No, I have to. Okay, fuck.
I think at this point, though, do you not want to direct whatever you can direct to siege shit down? Because that will save time.
No, because they've got too many provinces. And what you want to do is you want to let the AI... the AI just siege down Reims, right? So they're not getting manpower from that province anymore, right? They're not getting income from that province anymore. So if it's actually better to let the AI do a lot of that carpet sieging and then focus on killing... But
that's what I'm... No. What I'm saying is, should we not be giving the AI that's on our side directive to make that a
Not particularly, because I find that that's mostly useful. Like, let's say you're the Ottomans and you're fighting a war on 2 fronts. That's when it becomes useful to say to the AI, okay, you know, my vassal Bosnia or whatever, go siege down that fort while I deal with something over here. Like, I find it's better, like, if you're giving them... Like, right now, I can kind of take advantage. I'd rather let the AI wander around and siege stuff down. Whatever. I don't know. It's you know, maybe the answer. I think the answer is maybe.
I don't know. I think it's always better to give them some directives at some point, because then at least they're predictable.
Okay.
I think we're past this stage where they're going to get killed.
I'm going to go to speech 5 for a second, because we do need to siege just a bit here. I can't. Yeah, I gotta get down some forts so that we can
shorten the war.
Shorten the war here. I think we're okay. I don't really think it matters if they build a big army, actually. It's just going to put them more in debt. So at this point, we can probably siege. Yeah. Going to get lots of money out of this war, too, I think. There's Paris down. Love it. I think we need to get, like, 100% war score, though. Unless the loan situation is looking particularly bad. No, it's looking okay. Let's kill their navy. Because that's expensive. That's thousands of ducats to build a new navy, right?
No, this is the Ottomans on the Mamluks or vice versa. This has got to be a crushing blow.
Exactly. Okay, let's go deal with these small armies. Okay, I'm liking that. We've got the Dutch and Flemish navy helping us out.
Nice.
There we go. They lost both their trade ships and one of their cogs. Okay, and that's giving us a little bit of naval production too, so we can start to actually be a naval power. Let's go deal with these guys and then do the same thing in Caen, and we will absolutely destroy their navy, so they won't have a navy. That will also potentially... It will also mean that, like, England might be able to attack them easier and stuff. Okay, there's a 14 stack down here. We gotta deal with this. There we go. That's another stack wipe. Let's attack this 14 stack. It's a bit of a We might lose. No, we're good. Okay, at this point we can really push. We can take the risks and push our luck because.
No, let's not do that. Let's just keep
they've
it
only
going
got.
because it's
They've only
easy.
got like they don't have that many troops, so you're not gonna lose at this point because remember the Austrians are here. So, Lorraine, go deal with all these little individual stacks. I'm gonna go down to speed 4 for a second here. See if we catch anyone here. Yeah, come on. There's a stack wipe. Excellent. Okay, you stack wipe. Remember, they're building these units, right? That's where all these ones are coming from. So you can catch them as they build them, and you know.
Keep it easy. I know.
Maneuver around. Okay. Looks like Flanders is doing our job for us here.
Sieging down. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. This is also the the other reason I haven't.
Oh, we've lost our fucking war goal.
What do you mean we've lost our war goal? Oh, good point. The Austrians will siege it down too, though. There's 50,000 Austrian troops. Dana general with 100 tradition, lose prestige, lose legitimacy. I don't think this is worth it. Is it though? Yeah, fuck it. We'll take a better general. What does that general look like, actually? Oh yeah, 3 siege pips. Love it.
Okay.
I like the new mechanics have made it so that you can afford, like you can get more generals at once. It was really annoying to have to. There we go, 3 siege pips. Love it. We have good generals. We have very good generals. We've fought some big wars. It doesn't.
Well, that's what I'm enjoying with. You see, we have to do a Mamluks thing. You're gonna have to. We're gonna after this one because I think you're gonna be quite surprised by how good you can do. But you can't go crazy mental like this.
I mean, I'm not going crazy mental. I have made.
No. You get the aggressive game. The aggressive game is incredibly wasteful and will not work.
Franche-Comté, 19 nobles in Franche-Comté. I'm hoping. Oh, look at that! We'll kill that one stack. I love it. I spawned 19,000 rebels on a province that some French troops were on, and it's like, let my rebels kill. They're fighting for us now, those rebels. I will have to go kill them later, but the Austrians will deal with them. It's great. I don't even know what the alternative was, but I'll take. Usually the rebels.
What's our war score? What's the war score right now?
52%.
Okay. And our manpower pool is 16 or something.
Yeah, okay. we haven't lost that much at all. Not taking a little bit of attrition marching around like this, but not too bad. Actually, we're not taking.
Why do you say? The marching itself isn't the attrition, right? It's making sure it's a supply in the province.
Level, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna leave those rebels sitting on Franche-Comté for now. It's on a fort, but I think the Austrians will do it for us. Let the Austrians do that. No reason for us to use up manpower fighting our own rebels. It's actually not a bad idea to spawn some rebels while you're at war sometimes, because your enemies and your allies will fight them for you. Okay, at this point we can carpet siege. Let's split this stack. Lose war exhaustion. I love it. Oh, Jesus. Loans. Remember, debt is just a number. It's just a number. That's the old paradox joke. What was it? Back when it used to be called... what do they call it before they call it aggressive expansion? It was called infamy. Infamy is just a number, so they used to say.
Oh.
Just invade all your neighbors. Never mind if the AI says they're gonna gang up on you. Just keep going. What is this now? More estate-related bullshit. More rebels. This is too much. Too many rebels. This is like revolution. Well, wait a second. No. Where are they? Where are they going to spawn? Because, like, usually you get benefits from the ones that give you rebels, right? So, like, it'd be great if like, Austria's 40 stack was standing on the province where they're going to spawn, right?
Oh, I see what you say.
Mm-hmm. Just use Austria. Nivernais is here. No, I don't love it. Let's not. Let's play it safe here. I'll pay the money instead of the manpower.
Yeah, no, it certainly as you get experience with this game, although I must say, just coming back to this game, I'm enjoying the variety. I really am, in terms of just the numbers of bells and whistles and.
Yep.
And those events generally are situational or single direction, if I can put it that way. One of the two. You're always pushing in one direction, but you'll always make the decision situationally.
Okay, we need to get an inflation guy.
Yeah. Finally. I'm not going to say anything because I'm a mature adult.
There we go. Bingo. Mission accomplished. That was a little bit expensive, but it's going to help. All right, Austria's fighting our rebels for us, as I suspected. That's ideal. So we didn't even get sieged down. Right now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take our armies, and because there's a big area here that doesn't have any forts, rather than sit on forts and take attrition, I'm going to siege down all the provinces that we can that don't have that aren't in the area of control of a fort. That way, we're reducing French manpower. We're increasing our war score. We're already at, there we go. That's France's navy sunk. Oh wait, not entirely. We've got some more. Oh, there's more. Okay, there we go. Love it. Let's go over here. We could now also, one of the things we can do soon is put a claim on Calais and take it from the English. Although that's gonna be very hard to do though, because England, we're not gonna get the war score. France, what are you gonna give us? They're gonna give us 4 provinces. 4 provinces: Troyes, Reims, Lorraine, and Berry. Oh, we get Lorraine. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I would kind of rather take. Wait a second though. We get Lorraine without having to declare war on Austria. That's a freebie for sure. That's
very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, let's see here. Boom. What coalition do we get for this? Yeah, too big. What about this? No, I can't tell.
No,
67 aggressive expansion. Yeah, it's too much aggressive expansion. Even the deal they're giving us is too much. We have to do our own deal.
Okay.
We got to do our own deal here. And we're going to wait. Now, do we have any aggressive expansion? Not really. You know, we're at 0 with everyone. So what we can take here is as much as we can take. We can't sit and wait for it to tick down or anything. Are we at war with anyone we can truce out separately? We can peace out Provence separately. So if we peace out Provence, can we take Lorraine from them? Yes. So we can get a separate peace, and that means we can get a better war score against France. Let's do this. So this is 31 aggressive expansion. It's kind of a shit deal, but it is what it is. We do have a claim there. It's going to cost us a bit more than it usually was because it's not in our Casus Belli, but I'm going to do it. Let's peace out Provence just to get them out of the war, so we don't have to go to siege this down.
I guess I'm just inept, but I've always been relatively, because I didn't look at as many indicators as you did. Playing, I was much more aggressive, and I always usually got away with it. I mean, we have to be careful because we're.
Yeah, I mean, if you're.
Yeah, you know, you're a middle power, and we're surrounded. Yes. So
yeah, but if you're playing as like the Mamelukes or something like that, you know, then if you're looking at all these.
No,
indicators,
you have to be very careful, unless I think you.
But there's
no. You're something like the Ottomans, but you know.
Generally speaking, let's take this. Speed this war up. All right. Well, that's an expensive core, but whatever. Yeah, that's fine. That actually completes a mission for us. So that gives us permanent claims on Liège, Aachen, Lohen, I think it's pronounced, and Upper Guelders.
Cool.
Yeah, so that means that it looks like this now. Now these guys we should feed to. Brabant's not our vassal. Okay, because I was gonna say feed them to the Netherlands, basically. Feed all of this to one of our personal units.
Now you have to be. You do have to be careful. You don't make something like that too big.
Nah. Yeah, but.
In any case, they're not vassals, though. They're personal unions, right?
Yeah, but we can still.
How far are we away from the 50 years? Out of curiosity.
It's coming up. I think it's in the 90s. Yeah, we're gonna get to like 100 war score here. Wait a second, what's going on here? Lose your navy against the French navy? It's pathetic. Okay. Okay, go siege down that province. So we. There we go. Hopefully, I'd like to get a bunch of money from France as well as territory, so they can pay for the cost of this war. Yeah, it hasn't. We've only taken a few extra loans. So not that bad. Oh, did we take the war? Oh, fuck, did we take the war? damn it.
What?
I'm gonna be doing war taxes the whole time.
Oh fuck.
That's annoying.
See, I never think of it. I don't think I know I've never used war tax. I was always, I think
it's a good idea. It's not a good idea when you're. Now, did we even take the war taxes thing? I hope we did, because otherwise.
Well, I think if you're aggressively expanding, there's only so much, you can do. I mean, in our case, yes, we don't get any penalty from it, right? That's the advantage we haven't been taking care of. But I mean, most of the time, certainly early game, you're enough on the margin, right? You don't need extra costs, right?
Well, war taxes cost you in
exhaustion and shit like that, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's revolt risk and stuff like that. I can't remember what it is, but it's those kind of costs. All right, how close are we to? Yeah, we're not that close to bankruptcy here, so we can keep getting looting France here. You also get money by looting when you're occupying province. When you're standing on provinces, you get money by looting them, which people forget. Yeah. You can sit and we can check here. Actually, is there a loot map mode? I think there might be. Yep. So you can see here. Oh, there's 10 worth of loot in this province. So I think if we stand on that province, see, we're getting that money. These are neat things you can do to mitigate the cost of war. So at the end of the day, if you get 500 gold...
What's also neat, though, is the information you're able to display while you're playing it.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a cool map.
It's a pretty slick game. Just a few tweaks on the integration that would be, perfect.
I think EU4 is probably the most polished game that Paradox has made. Hearts of Iron 4 is a hot mess, as we saw the other day playing it. It's a hot mess. It's got all sorts of goofy bullshit that happens, in the sense that the diplomatic shenanigans are just seem like they're completely out of control.
No, I think what's cool with EU4 is the display of information. It's a pretty unique game, I think, in that regard. All the different map modes.
Yeah. Well, and this is you gotta remember, Europa Universalis was really the first game that Paradox,
focused on?
It was their very first big hit, EU1, and it was a niche, definitely a niche and stuff like that. Now, Hearts of Iron became more popular afterwards, for sure, because the people love the World War II games. EU4 is more popular than Hearts of Iron 4. EU4 is the first time that a Europa Universalis game has gotten to almost mainstream. What would it take to get a coastline on the Mediterranean? Not that much. We're gonna have cores. We're gonna have cores down here. Once we conquer this, it'll give us claims down here. The question really is there any good reason to prioritize the Mediterranean? Because trade flows into Genoa, but it doesn't flow across from north to south here. It flows actually. We could move our center of trade to Genoa rather than to the English Channel. But if we do that, then it becomes more interesting for us to expand in this area, because that's where the trade flows. Trade flows in the long game. A lot of your conquests are going to be guided by trade in this, although as Burgundy, maybe not. I would.
That's the thing I must say, having played obviously out east and the Ottomans and stuff, is there's some real disadvantages to the trade flows to certain European countries.
No, Europe is the three best places for trade are Venice, Genoa, and the English Channel. Those are the best places for trade. Anyone else is upstream from them, basically. All trade.
But the Ottomans are pretty. As long as you have a huge collection network going through you, I mean, it's when you have flows that don't work towards you at all, or you have so little trade passing through your country. Like a perfect example would have been Ethiopia's trade node is extremely weak, for example, or whatever, whereas Aden or Aleppo or whatever can be quite powerful, and they're not end nodes.
Well, but here's the thing: the most powerful trade nodes are the ones in Europe. The thing about the European ones is that they are in
terms of gross money. In
terms of money, but the other thing is that they are. Oh, there's an army up there. Let's go kill it. Let's go kill the French. The other thing is that the only problem with Europe is that you compete with a lot of other countries to get them. So you may have the illusion as the Ottomans that you're controlling a lot of trade, because you're not competing with countries that have good trade efficiency. But in Europe, the trade is like the English Channel. By the time you're conquering Alexandria as the Ottomans, the English Channel is worth 4 times what Alexandria or Constantinople are worth, right? It's just that you're competing with more countries to get it. Let's go and attack the French. We're at 99% war score. Let's end this war. I don't see any point in continuing it.
Oh yeah. No.
Okay, what's the coalition like if we take 3 provinces? Damn, we're gonna have to take less. All right, Reims is the center of trade. It's okay. The main point here is neutering France, and we also got that. We've already taken 1 province, so can I take 3?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, France, Liège, Switzerland, Mulhouse, Trier,
Can you not take the one north of Paris?
Geneva, Aachen. Do we have a claim on that one? Yep. We might be able to get... Is that one better? No, it's worse. I'm thinking 2 provinces and lots of money. Look at how much. Look.
Okay.
Look. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And war reps and trade power. Like, as much as I hate to take less lands, we can always at this point we are starting to get to a point.
The claims don't go away.
The claims don't go away. The claims don't go away. Let's avoid a coalition. Take 2 provinces.
What's it doing with the governing thing? We wanted 300 and all that bullshit.
It's gonna take.
Okay. Well, no, but it brings us up, right?
We can't pillage them either. I was going to pillage Paris, but nope, no pillaging, no pillaging. This is looking good. Let's do it. That'll pay off most of our loans.
That's fine.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. It's rarely a good strategy in this game to sit on your hands and not do anything.
No, I know.
Generally, there's always something to be gained by going to the war.
Yes and no. I mean, sometimes. No, there are different strategies. When you're on the margin, sometimes by not expending the money, by not expending the manpower, by taking a pause that will allow you to do things diplomatically and development-wise you wouldn't otherwise do, can give you just as much of an advantage. Even in the early game. Yeah, you do a fewer things over the first 20 or 30 years. Like, this is surprisingly manic. But let's also be honest. I mean, we've, within a hair of death, right?
Yeah, you kind of have to, though. I think.
Well, yes, but I mean, there's,
like you want to play a
running the ridge line, and then there's balancing on a high wire act, right?
Okay, so. We still do have 10 loans, which kind of sucks, but our interest should be right down now. Let's go like this. So we don't actually.
Oh my God.
It's okay. So it's alright. 13%.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, look, if it gets really bad, we'll just dump all of our admin points into paying it down. It is going down now too. It ticks up every time we take a loan, right? So we can start dumping admin points into it if we need to. I've been avoiding doing it, but we've got that guy. We also have an idea coming up, yearly inflation reduction, 2 ideas away. So. I don't know. It might be worth paying it down now, but I don't know.
No. I mean, we're not at the... Look, we're going to be taking a pause. You wait now. Check out the Savoy direction there.
I wouldn't declare another war right now because we're going to...
No, but I mean, it just sort of gives a picture of the situation here. So...
we would have to fight Austria. We'd have to fight Austria.
Okay. So that's definitely a no-no. So we're not going to...
Yeah.
That's Switzerland.
The other CB we have is Liège, which Austria again, because they're in the Holy Roman Empire. Anything east of us from now on is Austria, fighting Austria. So now... Okay,
so unless you're going to be stuck in a cycle where you just, for the time being, look at, France again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But that means... that's a 5 or 10 year cycle. That's fine.
Yeah. What is the cycle? How long is our truce? That's the more important question.
14
years. 14 years. In 14 years
Holy
we can pay off. Yeah, it's because we took a lot of. The length of your truce is based on your war score. So if you use up 100 war score on a truce, then So in other words. One thing to keep in mind when you're fighting a war with someone is if you're fighting in a war where you don't stand to, like, for example, you're at war with a country that you want to eventually take provinces from, but you don't have claims on those provinces. Get out of the, like, destroy their army, siege them down so you wreck their economy, and then don't take a lot in the peace deal so that you get a truce earlier so that you can attack them while they're still weak. And then, by that point, you have the claims and you can take the territory cheaper. So, you know, that's, like, it's almost always better.
I know, it's a difficult cycle in terms of rapid expansion that way, too, because you are, you know, you're at minimum waiting 5 years between each act of aggression. And yet, well, but it's, yeah, no, I get it. It's,
yeah, and the thing is, I used to be very, very cautious about wars. I played a lot of England games. It's one of my favorite countries to play just because it's very interesting, you know, because you don't have to be constantly paying attention to your borders, basically. But the trouble is that it becomes very tempting as England to just sit on your island and dev up your provinces and build your court, you know, and like, it's, you know, you'd be better off declaring a trade embargo war and like repeatedly, you know, because it doesn't cost you anything. You know, you pay for your army for 8 months, siege down fucking Frieslands, get them paying you war reps, get their trade stuff, you know, just constantly declare war on people, you know, and that's when you watch the people who do the world conquests, basically like, okay, who can I declare war on now, right? I mean, there's no, like, look how much manpower we have. We could easily be in another war right now. You know, we'll pay off a little bit more debt for sure.
So what's below France? Is that now? What's on the coast there? Is that Provence? What's the Grace? No, the other direction, down on the south Med side.
Provence. Yeah.
That is Provence. Okay, so
Austria wants to marry us. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're ticking up here. We're slowly getting rid of inflation, which is good. I don't want to pay the points to get rid of it. Well, let's just take a look at what it affects. Mercenary costs, construction costs, fort maintenance. That's bad. Fort maintenance is a bad one. But we've actually kind of cut down our fort maintenance. Flagship cost, advisor cost. It does affect advisor cost. So we're paying 10% more for basically everything. All of our units, all of our, you know, our land maintenance. So it does spiral. But the important thing is that right now, what I don't want to do is, like, we can get rid of it by other means than just, you know, throwing points into it, because we're way behind on all these technologies. Thankfully, we're ahead on military technologies. It doesn't really matter. We've just decided to take, you know, and this is one thing that I would advise in this game in general. If you find that you're a poor country, pour all of your, like, get military points and nothing else, and use your other points to keep your economy rolling, you know, by not having advisors, by, you know, Munich is requesting military access. The other thing too is that even though we're way behind on tech, we're paying less. We're paying 10% less because of a neighbor bonus. Like, you get these techs cheaper because you're behind. So, you know, you get the getting the neighbor bonus is never a bad thing. Let's expend.
Well, I mean, it's certainly. I mean, I would say the cash flow game is part of how you play that, because, I mean, this has not been a game where you'd be buying a lot of buildings because you don't have the money to do so.
Well, we don't want to buy buildings we don't want to buy buildings until we get rid of our inflation, because the buildings become more expensive. Also,
I understand that, but I'm just saying you don't have that opportunity to build up your economy, so to speak, right? And it's not a bad way to go, especially when we've got good provinces and we haven't got a lot of them, right? Mm-hmm. It's a cheaper way than doing it with dev points, shall we say.
Anyway, we should probably wrap up pretty soon here, because I got to eat
dinner.
But
we're
at this point, we're in kind of a sit on our hands kind of phase too, so it'd be nice to come back to this. And let's see here. Oh yeah, we're getting lots of these splendor points. Large city, embrace the Renaissance, hold 3 thrones. Yep. Oh, we start with that one actually. Very cool. We never humiliated anyone. Who are our rivals? Our rivals are England, France, and Denmark. Yeah, this is good. These are good rivals. We can kind of keep they're good kind of long-term rivals, right? We've been embargoing them forever.
Funny, Denmark hasn't even been visible
they're pretty
in
far
our
away.
lives, eh?
Well, they've expanded into Germany. In some ways, Denmark would be a good ally in the long run, because they want parts of northern Germany. We want parts of Germany here. So, you know, it's nice to have someone to beat on the emperor with, basically. We can get another splendor dude here. I think there's 2 things we could do. Transfer subject is kind of an interesting one, but I don't really see us picking up another subject. That one's not useful. I think the key one is, I think adaptive combat terrain is the good one.
Yeah.
Our capital I find that one is particularly good when your capital is plains, because it gives you the upper hand in a situation that would normally be like even-handed, right? You can I just find tactically,
I never found a situation where that would work for me, but I mean, Europe's also unusual, right?
Europe has much
large expanses of fucking easy terrain.
Lots of expanses of terrain that are hard to fight on but great for development. Like, just look at all this here, this contiguous grouping from Brittany through to Burgundy here is like the largest contiguous
smash me in the forehead repeatedly, right? It's just one big brawl all the time.
I mean, Poland's got some here. If you look at the whole world map, and we can't see the whole thing now, but I mean, like, look at the Ottomans here. They have so little good development terrain, right? Hungary's got a bit, Poland's got a bit, Bohemia's got a bit. England's got a very good selection of coastal.
The Ottomans do have the Greek side. It's pretty productive.
The Greek side? I mean, no. What have you got here? You've got 1, 2, 3. Like, it's all mountains. It's all mountains. It's not.
I mean, up towards the. Anyways, I guess that's partly why getting wall whatever it is, Wallachia.
Yeah, Wallachia. Wallachia is the good area to develop as the Ottomans. That's this area here is where you should really be deving up. And Moldavia, like this whole area here is the richest part of the empire. All this is just garbage. All this is just. I mean, this is good for sure. This is good. But the terrain is. I crunched some numbers at one point in terms of development stuff like that, and terrain is pretty much the most. It's terrain and cloth are the two things that allow you to develop quickly, right? And so, we'll be able to consolidate all our development. We'll get our capital up to like development 60 or something really, really quickly. I think that's going to be more cost effective. And then when we do build buildings, we'll put them all in the capital so that we're getting, big manpower boosts and all that. Even with seven production here, we can get some decent production as well. Okay, all right, let's...
No, back to Provence, just before you end. Okay, so what if we went to war against Provence?
There's nothing to take from them. We don't have any claims.
We don't have any claims, but who would come in?
Well, but I mean, we can't go to war with them. We don't have any claims. We don't have any...
Okay, just leave it there for a second. Okay, so we don't have the Casus Belli. Okay, but we would actually be able to do it in terms of... power ratios.
We could, but I mean, we can't.
So the question comes: do you drive towards the Mediterranean? Because as soon as you nibble off that bit of France, we haven't got a claim there. Fuck.
We haven't got a claim. The thing is, the real question that we have to think about is: do we want to?
Can we make a claim there? But anyways, okay, yes, carry on.
We can't because on the other side of the Alps there's Wasteland Province. The real question going forward is Burgundy is to figure out: are we going to trade primarily? Because one of the interesting things about this Champagne node, this is our trade node right now, right? And we're very quickly, you can see all the red here, right? I mean, we're going to get all this. We're going to get the whole node quite quickly. So the question becomes, do we push trade from Champagne down to Genoa and do conquest in Italy, or do we push trade up to the English Channel? At which point we should focus on taking all of this. Right, and I tend to think that the English Channel is a better node than Genoa in the long run, and that's because the trade that moves into Genoa gets siphoned off at Alexandria, it gets siphoned off at Seville, it gets siphoned off here. So basically, if we take all of this, then if we want to expand trade-wise, we just do colonies. Because England, basically, the English Channel trade node jumps down to West Africa, then down to the Cape, and then over to India, or it goes over to like the New World and stuff like that. Right?
I agree with you in terms of world domination and power and all that.
We also get claims in the Rhineland. We can also conquer the Rhineland and move trade to the English Channel. Like we can put our trade hub in Holland. And
is there that much trade really coming through there?
Yeah. I mean, these are all rich countries, right? So the Rhineland picks up trade from the Saxony node and the Vienna node. So you can, if we decide, so we would do Rhinelands, Champagne, English Channel. At that point, you can even start doing weird stuff like, conquering stuff up here, grabbing the North. The North Sea is not a very strong trade node, but, Lubeck is a strong trade node. All three of these, Lubeck and Rhineland both go into the channel.
I think we should be certainly getting the English Channel, taking England per se. I don't know how much of a challenge that would be, but before I would do that, I would.
Ships.
Okay, so but just bear with me. I'd still crush France into non-existence if I could.
I would take. You know what I would do actually. You know what would be ideal in a certain sense. Oh, we can also.
So you're not gonna go. You're not gonna go to the Med until you've got the blue. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But you always have that choice. You always have the choice. You may not move your whatever you called it. Your and we have to do that very carefully. Whatever your center of trade or whatever your. You
want to do that when you have control over the nodes. So right now we're transferring.
Well, yes, the last time we did that though, it was ugly, right? We did something wrong and we got badly spanked.
Right now we control 3% of the English Channel, so there's no point in us trading there at all. When we annex. So if we look at this here, who controls the most? Trade power. Sort by income modifiers, sort by trade power from light chips, sort by province trade power, sort by trade power modifier, and sort by current trade power. Okay, so England has the most, 230. Holland and Brabant and Flanders together, though, have 150, about 200, and just shy of England. So. And then if we add ours on top, we've got another 20. So we would actually equal the English trade power just by consolidating our possessions here. If we grab Friesland, we get another 50 or so, or East Frisia here. So if we conquer all of that part, we don't even have to go after England. We could then grab Normandy. So I think if we control all of this, because England generally controls the channel because this is such a fractured trade space, right? So they control a big chunk, right? But if we take all of this, it's super good development land.
I know. I'd say that's the super goal while periodically thumping on that blue zone.
Yeah, and
because we still have claims to go there.
Well, and look at how the trade works. It's always better to do trade in a long strip rather than to have a bunch of nodes going inward. So we can do Bordeaux to Champagne to the English Channel. Right, and it picks up value along the way. And then what we would do is we would go from Bordeaux and we would grab like a colony, down in the Caribbean or something, or we could work our way around that way. At that point, because it's going to be very hard to expand. I mean, I talked about the Rhineland, but it's actually going to be very hard to expand into Germany because of the Holy Roman Empire. Every province costs us more.
So what I was going to say is, why would you want to now? Down the road, if we could ever, down the road, I would be taking out, I think, the Danish, maybe.
It's always a possibility. I would aim for, what I would do, actually? I would take out France, basically all of it, except for the southern bits.
So you take out France. Okay,
you take out England.
Not just crust.
You take out England, you take out France. At that point, you can start to think about, Spain is kind of a dead end trade wise, so I would just leave it for the time being. But if we take out all this orange, this blue here, and then Champagne, then we can do one or two things. We can start maybe the fourth idea we take is exploration, and we start colonizing, because at that point it becomes interesting. You're in a position where you're the strongest country in Europe, so what you can do is, rather than spending lots of resources colonizing, you just take exploration, and then you repeatedly attack Spain. You win wars against them, and you just take their colonies from them. So you let Spain do your colonizing for you, and that way we drive all of the maritime trade. Like, we control the end node, and we don't take Spanish territory from them because there's no point, because it doesn't go to the same node; it goes to Genoa. But we repeatedly generate a bunch of war score against them and grab.
So is this shit coming from the Caribbean or Central America?
This node here. This is the Canada trade node is there. The Eastern, what's it called? Chesapeake Bay trade node, which is like East Coast United States, flows into the English Channel. The Caribbean actually goes up to Chesapeake Bay and then to the English Channel. So the English are two nodes away from the Caribbean. The Caribbean flows directly into Bordeaux, and it also flows into Seville. So Sevilla. So we, and then you've also got the West African the Ivory Coast trade node, which flows directly into the English Channel, which is cool. So you can skip Spain that way and take all of Portugal and Spain's trade by taking stuff along here, make a trade company, and the Cape as well. That gives you access. So you can go Cape, Ivory Coast, or you can go.
That might be fun.
Yeah, you can go. You can take the Caribbean. The best colonies probably for. Burgundy, I think, is ultimately going to be either the Caribbean or the Cape. It's kind of good to put all your eggs in one basket in terms of colonization. Like, it's not that great to spread all over the place because you only have so many merchants and you want to create a chain. So, I don't know. I don't see us like colonizing India.
Okay, so if you got, so if you just simply worked your way down Africa, just as far as the Cape of Good Hope. Okay, well, somebody's already there, was what you would say. Like, you're just going to run into Portugal or somebody.
Well, but you can thump Portugal and take their colonies from them. And the thing.
But just owning like 2 or 3 places on the African coast, the Cape of Good Hope, I would have thought is a lot of trade, maybe.
Right? No, because the problem is that trade. The power of the Cape.
Oh, yeah.
The power of the Cape is that you are able to drive Indian trade around the Cape. So what you're doing, but in order to do that, you actually have to control Indian trade. So if you're going to take the Cape, you got to attack India, because that way trade is no longer flowing to Alexandria. It's flowing down to the Cape because you're directing it down to the Cape. So you're cutting the Ottomans off from their Indian trade income and you're pushing it around the Cape instead. And that's what you do as England. You make it so that trade doesn't flow through here. It flows around the Cape. So that's the colonization strategy. And certainly
push it. I guess the question I was more asking is, to some degree, it doesn't matter who's pushing trade to the Cape of Good Hope. As you work your way up the train, you still can get control of the node, which gives you value.
Yeah, except that if no one's pushing if you control the node, no one's pushing anything to the Cape, right? Because the Cape is the easiest node. There's no other way to push it. Yeah, there is, because the trade from the India can be siphoned through Alexandria. There's two ways. Trade can flow from India to Europe in 2 ways. Through Alexandria.
I guess
or
the Malabar one. The Malabar one goes either to Aden or the Cape. I guess that's where it's splitting.
Well, no, it's what is it? I think does Bengal flow straight to the Cape? One of the ones here skips all the intermediaries and flows straight to the Cape.
I know.
So the Cape is very easy to control because you only need one center of trade to get 80% of the trade there. So you instantly get a merchant. It's like an instant trade company merchant if you take that one province. And so it's very powerful and it's designed that way. It's great. It's interesting. Anyway, lots of options.
Peace.
We've got a fair amount of European conquest to do before we get into all of that. But we are in a very good position We are in a very, very good position to. What's our great power? We are in the 6th place great power. We are very soon going to surpass Aragon. And what's our development? We should be almost kingdom rank now. Maybe we are already. Wait a second.
245 of 300. Sorry.
You need at least 50 prestige. Oh my god, we just need prestige. Awesome. So we need to get to 50 prestige, and then we can at 50 prestige we can become.
So where the fuck are we? Okay, we're at
43. So we will need to.
Oh fuck! You're gonna have to put a post-it note on this fucking game then, because I can just see us playing for like an hour and then just realizing, oh fuck, we needed like 1 prestige.
Get to 50 prestige. I just name the save file that.
Yeah, I see that. It's pretty funny, actually.
That way when we open it.
Pretty funny.
Anyway, thanks guys for hanging out. Nexus, Lucario, Yellowknife Alien, and all the folks who've been watching. Thanks to the bots for filling up the chat. And we will do another stream soon.